For many years now, Russ and Craig have had many wide-ranging conversations with folks from all over the gaming world. This is one of those conversations.
D6G, the Lost Chapter.
Hello, and welcome to a very special episode of The Lost Chapters. This episode, recorded live at Gencon 2012, features a role-playing session of Deathwatch, the Warhammer 40,000 role-playing game in which players take on the role of Space Marines, questing to do the Emperor's will. What makes this session particularly exciting is that it is game mastered by none other than Ross Watson. Ross was the lead designer of the Deathwatch and indeed most of the Warhammer 40,000 role-playing games produced by Fantasy Flight. This recording is also exciting due to its extended length, almost 4 hours of exciting, scintillating, and dare we say captivating role-playing experiences. Should you find any portions boring or slow, simply hit the fast-forward button. That's what it's there for. We should also warn you that because this is a live recorded session, we decided not to edit any material out, and there may be the occasional explicative that you might find harmful to your hearing. There are not too many, but there are a few, so you've been warned. In addition to all that excitement, also the cast of characters, the players, if you will, is also rather remarkable, as they are all podcast hosts of some sort, former, current, or new. Let's find out who will be playing this evening, shall we? Up first is Cody Jones of the former Game On with Cody and John podcast. Cody will be playing a Storm Warden, a chapter of Space Marines invented specifically for the Deathwatch world. Next we have Matt Alex. Matt is, of course, a podcasting host of the relatively new but up-and-coming and very exciting Nerd Herders podcast. Matt will be playing a Dark Angels tactical marine. John Richard, also formerly of Game On and Cody and John, was playing a Blood Angels Devastator Marine. Quite interestingly as well, might I say. Very good, John, very good. Also, we have Mr. Craig Gallant. Craig was playing a Space Wolf Tactical Marine. Also was David Farr, and Dave was playing an Ultramarine, but not just any Ultramarine. He was playing an Ultramarine who is a technical, or what they call Adeptus Mechanicus Marine, who has a big claw on his back. They go schnicker schnack, schnicker schnack. Also present was Rafe Hollywood Granger playing a Stone Dog Tactical Marine. Now, Stone Dogs are their own special brands of the Space Wolves that Rafe and Ross worked together on to make a special version just for him. And finally, Russ Wakeland was also playing his favorite Space Marine character, Michael, a.k.a. the Archangel, really. Michael the Archangel Librarian, an Ultramarine Librarian. Let's join the beginning of the campaign now, when they are just introducing their characters and what they're going to do. Thank you, and enjoy.
Okay, your kill team was returning to Watch Fortress Ariok. Watch Fortress Ariok is the main base of the Deathwatch in the Jericho Reach, which is a particular frontier of the Imperium, which is undergoing a crusade, a massive war effort that involves millions of troops and thousands of ships and hundreds of Space Marines. That's how rare and special you guys are. Now, the Deathwatch is separate from the crusade. You're not actually part of it, but you like to work with them when possible. So your kill team was returning to Watch Fortress Ariok after a successful mission in the Canis Salient. The Crusade is broken up into 3 salients. The third salient is running smack dab into the Tau. The Tau are a hostile alien race who have high technology and a insidious, absolutely insidious ideology that says we should all work together for the greater good. And the Imperium...
Heresy. Foul Xenoscope.
Yeah, the Imperium thinks that is a terrible, terrible, terrible idea. And to be fair, they're kind of right. Okay, but nevertheless, so you guys have just come back from fighting a bunch of these guys, the Tau, blue-skinned aliens with high technology.
Avatar.
All right. However, an urgent astropathic message has arrived from Watch Captain Brand, a Deathwatch Space Marine of the Storm Wardens chapter.
Sweet.
The Watch Captain has alerted you to a situation on the planet of Relos, a world within the quarantine zone of the Grey Hell Front, which is not far from your position. And you can all review Can you just pass it down?
Ooh, handouts.
Yeah,
I like how
you
this
can all
works.
review the astropathic message. It's not that long, I promise you. And if you guys don't understand anything, feel free to speak up.
For the space wolves, this way is right side up.
Let's begin now, shall we?
Craig's gonna get his assless chaps on before we...
Wow, hello.
I am a deviant.
This part's great radio.
Yes. We're all
Battle Brothers, the Inquisition has received unsettling reports regarding the planet Relus in the quarantine zone. They speak of the rise of a powerful Xenos-inspired rebellion, unifying the world into a single focused rebellion against the Imperium.
I can read, brother.
Touché!
Easy, space brother. The space wolves must read aloud.
In response, Warmaster Tetrarchus...
Okay, just to clarify, Warmaster Tetrarchus is the overall commander of the Crusade. He's not in charge of Space Marines, but he does have a lot of influence. Go ahead.
Yeah, come on, Craig.
Oh, I don't think just shut me up.
If you must.
In response, Warmaster Tetrarchus has issued an order for Imperial strike forces in the region to put down the uprising swiftly and without mercy. 3 Space Marine chapters have responded to the Warmaster's appeal for aid and have sent forces there. However, the reports state that there is a great deal of friction and mistrust between the chapters and that this conflict is growing worse. I suspect there is much more at stake upon Relus than meets the eye, and my reading of the Emperor's Tarot likewise suggests caution. We Battle Brothers of the Long Vigil, we of the Deathwatch, have great experience with bringing together Space Marines from different chapters for a common goal. This makes your kill team well suited to bring the friction under control before it escalates. Battle Brothers, I charge you with settling this feud. Remember that we have no authority over them, nor they over us. Therefore, use your best judgment to resolve the situation. I trust you shall do your utmost to remain calm and remember the teachings of the Codex.
We shall.
We'll see.
Indeed.
What is this Codex of which you speak? In addition, the conquest of Relus is important to the War Master, so I instruct you to assist the Space Marine forces in retaking this world. Should you fail here, the Crusade, the Reach, and the Adeptus Astartes as a whole may well suffer greatly as a consequence.
According to the Codex, we must leave the Space Wolves behind.
Now, the reason, just to be clear about the stakes, Space Marine has not fought Space Marine in over almost 10,000 years. There was a massive traitorous uprising at that time where brother fought brother. But since then, the loyal Space Marines, which is all of you guys, never has there been an outbreak of open fighting between chapters. So this, for the Watch Captain to say to you that 3 Space Marine chapters are on the verge of open warfare, this is huge. This is potentially something that could sunder the brotherhood that has kept together your chapters for millennia. So that's a big deal. Secondly, the region that you're being sent to is called the Quarantine Zone. Now that's kind of behind it's in a rear area of the Canis Salient that has been quarantined off by the Lord Militant. Basically, he suspected that the Tau ideology had infected a number of worlds, and he cut them off with orbital blockades so that they couldn't trade with each other, nobody could get there, nobody could get in and around. But if open rebellion is breaking out on these worlds, and these worlds, this could potentially throw the entire salient into chaos, which could shut down potentially the entire crusade. So again, it's a big deal, and you're being sent out to resolve this. So you receive the astropathic message, and the captain of your ship, the Defiant Blade, which is a Gladius class rapid strike frigate, he requests your presence in the main council room to discuss it. So when you all, I assume you all will arrive shortly?
Yes.
All right.
I'm going to have a drink first.
I just have to take the dogs for a walk.
So you all stride into the main council chamber on board the Defiant Blade. Now, in the game of Deathwatch, it's generally assumed that once you have your mission and your briefing, you understand what you're supposed to do. Someone is going to step into the role of the mission leader. Now, the role of the mission leader is not to be the loudest player at the table. It is not to be the guy who bosses everyone around. The role of the mission leader is basically the guy who, if there's a log jam of some kind or a tie that needs to be broken, he will be that guy. He's supposed to enable you guys to do what you need to do and not be a bully. Okay. Now, there's a number of ways to determine who the leader is, but I encourage you to role play it out when you kind of gather together, because it's assumed that one of you will step forward. So at this point, you are now in character. You're now in the council room. You know what lies before you. You know you have to choose a leader. Go.
Are we alone? No, we're with the captain. Right?
He's not part of your squad, so he's leaving you to this decision.
Oh. Well, I think clearly, since our job is to bring people together, the first thing we should keep in mind is that Ultramarines divide everyone.
In what way?
In what way? You're the only perfect space marine in the universe. That's
Clearly,
what
it is imperfection that has led to these sundered brothers.
I believe-
And only the will of the Codex can bring them back together.
Well, I believe that what happens is we have to bond and reinforce the brotherhood.
Right. Have you heard
That
the
supports us
top
all.
40 chart right now? Lone Wolf by...
Let's take a vote. Votes for Brotherhood? Aye! Who's the space one?
What is this voting that you speak of? Have you been hanging out with Tau as a democratic society?
Wow.
I don't listen to what you say most of the time anyway.
How about...
Well, if the path is not through brotherhood, then what would you suggest?
Well, how about one of our fine Storm Ravens? Storm Ravens, sorry.
What?
Do you mean
Who are you?
You mean
Storm
Storm
Wardens,
Wardens,
sorry.
of which there is only
Yes.
one.
Clearly he doesn't even know who we are.
Select the Storm Raven. I
How
think
about a
that would
Storm
be
Warden? Or a Blood Raven, we have none of those.
The Storm Wardens are more than equal to the task. I would be more than happy to assume the mantle of...
And they follow the Codex reasonably well.
We skipped it. It's fine.
The beginning and end are excellent, but the middle's a bit fuzzy.
Notes.
If there is no objections to this,
No.
all right. So you are now the mission leader.
God help us all. Emperor help us all. Right, great.
Hey.
Well corrected.
Once you have entered that, and once they need to enter that information, the captain says, he draws you aside. He says, "Watch Captain Brand has a certain. There are a certain number of high technology and relics aboard this ship that were being brought back to the Watch Fortress from other areas, from Fallen Brothers, basically, elsewhere in the Reach. Now that you are in command, you have access to this armory. If you wish to use some of these items in your mission, I can make them available to you."
Well, I don't see why not.
Okay, so these are the items. I have cards for all you listeners out there. I have a number of cards. Each card has a particular special item on them. And again, for the benefit of the listeners, I will tell them what they are.
We're all listening. What are you speaking of?
Captain, I do not understand.
Yeah.
Mind the fourth wall, brother.
You have a set of Hellfire bolter rounds, which are they're basically napalm rounds. They have a high explosive. There's like a flammable gel inside. It's pretty nasty. It's like a chemical acidic thing. It's pretty nasty. There is a special plasma pistol that actually has a little extra oomph on it than your normal plasma pistols do. Stocker pattern bolt gun, which is kind of like a sniper rifle. Oh, just to go back really quick. Plasma pistols fire extremely high energy blasts. They're almost like little sunfire bolts. They're a lot more powerful than your normal sidearm, which is a bolt pistol. Extremely rare and extremely valuable, a Stargaze stasis grenade. That can actually lock someone out of time.
I haven't seen one of those since Rogue Trader.
You can lock someone, even a small group. It actually has an area effect, so it can lock out a small group of people, and they are completely outside of time. It doesn't last forever. It lasts for a short period of time, but in that time, they can't affect you. You can't affect them. They are basically in a separate timeline until it comes back on. And lastly, this ship is carrying an extremely ancient and respected relic blade known as a Sclepion. A Sclepion is a two-handed power sword that has a long and valued history. It's been around for millennia as well. And the thing is, it's really potent in the right hands, but if it's broken or lost, it causes an immense loss of honor, and it's likely that your entire kill team would be sent on a penitent crusade for hundreds of years to either recover it if it was lost or find a replacement if it was broken. So keep that in mind. Whoever you give it to, do not drop it. Do not break it. Do not lose it. It's really important. They made a whole comic book out of a dude losing and breaking a relic blade. Just saying.
Oh, no pressure.
Yeah.
Are they offering all this
Dropping
stuff?
the
This is all of those things are in the armor.
Well, brothers,
It's your choice to decide who gets what.
who wishes to have the Hellfire rounds?
Come to daddy.
Would they fit
Would
into
they fit in
the
the heavy
heavy
bolter?
bolter?
It's either 3 clips for a regular bolter or 1 clip for a heavy bolter.
I like him in the heavy.
The heavy is the way to go.
You're wise, my brother.
And the plasma pistol with a pretty lion on it.
I'd fight with a pistol now. I'd take it if no one else wants.
I will pass.
Very good, brother. Knock yourself out.
You shouldn't be tossing around relics. Pass
They are protected with
Page 85 of the Codex clearly says handgun, barrel end to two.
Stormwarden, I will say I do not need any weapons. I am fine with my weapon that the Emperor has granted to me.
Very good, brother. Then someone else can take the Stalker Pattern Bolt Gun, or SPB.
As the training wheels have shown, I am the best shot.
Well, there you are.
We will find that out.
Hopefully. Again, the stalker pattern is very much like sniper rifle. It's silent, is long range, and it can do good damage with single shots to enemy heads.
And we have this wicked cool Astartes stasis grenade.
Wow.
Pardon me.
It sounds like high technology. I think the Tech Marine should definitely...
Yes, give me some time to consider it.
I apologize, brothers. I am new to this chapter. What is everyone's names? This kill team.
I am Brother Cameron of the Storm Wardens.
Brother
We generally
Varger.
do this in the prayer section of the Codex.
Brother Varger.
Don't skip John.
Oh, I am brother. It is none of your damn business. But you may call me Leonatus.
Nice.
Also, dude.
Matt, what are you?
Big.
Who are you?
Varger.
Varger?
V-A-R-G-R. You there with the wings.
Michael.
Like,
You know, if I'm not mistaken, they just look like they have a taint of chaos on them.
What does?
Your wings.
Those aren't physical wings, they're part of his jump pack.
Yeah.
Maybe
Perhaps
I'm
I've been
mistaken.
too long.
When I originally wore wings, it was not regulation, but nowadays a lot of Marines have. And I started a whole fashion trend, really. Once we hit to the 5th or 6th edition of this Welcome Universe, it's getting very popular.
I'm Torad. Brother Torad! Torad the Drinker! Torad Stormson, the bastard of Bremen!
Pleasure to meet you.
Torad the apparently British.
I am
What did I do to you?
Brother
Seriously.
Quintus, veteran of the
I still like
Tyrannic
it, Craig.
Wars.
Thank you.
What was that again,
Honorable
Dave?
Tech
Erotic
Marine.
war.
Brother Quintus. And what was your name again, leader?
Cameron.
Cameron. Thank you.
And I am
Kirk.
Genghis.
Genghis?
Genghis.
Genghis.
Any relationship to Django?
Yes. Long lost
Geminius
brother.
Django. Great boy.
Genghis.
And finally,
Genghis.
who will wield the Deathwatch Relic Blade?
Well, I think only our leader should wield the relic blade.
Indeed.
I completely agree. It wasn't really a vote. So, thank you, Captain. We've assigned the relics thusly.
Excellent. He tells you he's ready to proceed.
As are we.
Very well.
Thank you.
All right. Well,
Again.
I'm here all week.
doesn't take long. The Defiant Blade drops out of warp and glides into high orbit above the planet of Relos. The auger rays indicate that there are 3 rapid strike vessels already present, belonging to the Salamanders, White Scars, and Iron Hands chapters. Now, that won't mean a lot to you new guys, I'm sure, but to those people who are really familiar with 40K, these chapters each have their own, like as I said, individual cultures and history and so forth.
I just felt like I should say,
It's important, too, that while we're approaching the planet, we're going through our purification rituals, and I'm ensuring that the Space Wolves are going through it properly.
Absolutely. There is a Cameron actually leads you in what's called the Vow of the Emperor.
Of course.
Where you all basically
VOT.
even Space Wolves venerate the Emperor. So you all basically have decided to take a vow. Now, if you look on your 3rd sheet, there's a place right in the middle there. It's called Vow of the Emperor. It gives you a +10 to all willpower checks. And essentially what you're doing, Cameron, is you are reminding your battle brothers of their duty to the Imperium as a whole. You're reminding them of their allegiance to their great father, the Emperor, and to carry that bravery within them as they go forth.
don't F it up.
Oh my God. I think Cameron should roleplay it, personally.
That's page 16 of the Codex, actually. Don't F it up.
This is what I do.
It's not page 5.
As your ship enters orbit, and you see those other 3 vessels, you are receiving a Vox hail from the Salamander ship, which is called the Promethean's Flame. The pick viewer springs to life, and it displays a Space Marine captain He is helmetless, and his features are quite striking, for his skin is dark as night, and his eyes are blazing red in color. These are particular genetic markers to this gene seed of the Salamanders chapter. No other chapter has this particular problem with their skin or eyes. I am Captain Tibius of the Salamanders chapter, he states, irradiating a sense of martial pride and authority. There's a brief pause before he continues. I am organizing a meeting of the Space Marines in this region shortly. Join me aboard my ship so that we may discuss how the Deathwatch can assist us with the retaking of this planet from the Imperium.
Hold on a second.
Do the card thing.
He's making a gesture across his throat.
Put us on mute. What do we think?
We can't cede the initiative.
Deathwatch do not take orders.
I agree.
We are
I
chosen
think
by the Emperor.
what the best move would be to invite all representatives from all three of their chapter ships to ours as neutral ground.
I concur.
Well fought for a wolf. I agree.
Fight them to all dead.
Viewer on.
At which point we will drink and tell tales. Huzzah!
Wow. Captain, what's going to happen is you're going to send a representative as well as we will contact the other...
You didn't shut off the meter.
Oh. We will contact the other chapters. We will meet aboard here and find an amicable end to this conflict.
Tibius raises an eyebrow. He says, "You're quite presumptive for a second founding chapter."
We are Deathwatch.
He says, "Let me be clear. There is some issues regarding the formation of the Space Marine chapters here in this region. I'm hoping to address them as quickly as possible. I feel that it would be best if we were to discuss this together without involving the other commanders first."
Let me be clear. We're going to arrange a meeting here.
Tibius gives you very narrowed eyes, and you can just sort of sense the wounded pride coming off of him. Says, "Very well." His teeth kind of grit a little bit. He's like, "Very well. I see that you feel very strongly upon this matter, and the aid of the Deathwatch would be critical in retaking the planet. Therefore, I will bring my men over, myself and a small group of my men, over to your ship."
Only yourself and one counselor.
That is acceptable.
We will see you in
1 hour.
1 Earth hour. 1 space hour.
1 Terran hour. 1 Earth. 1 space hour.
Time unit.
I didn't read the story.
For this region.
Tibius simply cuts the communication at that point. And all of you guys have a knowledge skill called Common Lore Adeptus Astartes. The Adeptus Astartes are the Space Marines. You don't need to make any rolls. This is so common that everyone even knows this. But that's an extremely discourteous thing for him to just cut the conversation short. Now, what is known about salamanders for you two guys? Salamanders are well known to be very tough and stoic warriors, and they are generally renowned as being the ones most protective of human civilians, and they are the least likely ones to cause collateral damage when they do battle. They're very protective of Imperial citizens and humanity in general. They are also really exceptional craftsmen, and they tend to focus on weapons that involve fire, like melta-guns and flamers.
So I had out of character, I had a huge salamander army. I loved that army. But I think it's important when they come over to play to their ego a little bit if we want to get them on board. It's if we can bring them on as our first ally and encourage the other two.
I don't think we want to bring any group over first. I think we want to bring them all over the same.
We want to appear
if we
partial.
court them, the other two will be ticked off, and we'll have frozen them out, in my opinion.
Well, we need to get them here in an hour.
Let's talk to the other two.
Right.
Yeah, all hail the what's the next one on the line?
White Scars.
White Scars.
Hail the White Scars.
All right, the image that appears on the screen is the Space Marine. He's also helmetless. Now, the White Scars are essentially Mongols. So he has a top knot of hair, he has a long sort of Fu Manchu mustache, and he has these hideously savage scars across his face from some beast, possibly. And his eyes are probably the most fierce you've ever seen in a Space Marine. He looks like a bird of prey as he stares into the screen. He says, "I am Commander Akutai of the White Scars. To whom am I speaking?"
This is Brother Cavern of the Storm Wardens and the Death Watch.
He kind of inclines his head. He says, "All know of the honor of the Death Watch. What is the purpose of your communication?"
We wish to seek an audience with yourself and the other...
At last! I'm tired of wasting time with this fool Tibius. My men and I will be over in 10 minutes. Because of communication.
Call him again. Call him back.
Okay.
Nuke the planet.
All right.
Be
So
done.
Fire!
you call him back.
Launch the mine.
Wait. Before they open the comms, I'm going to say, listen, they are fast. They love to race into things. Making them wait if they get on board and keep them somewhere waiting from us, or leave them approaching to dock the ship, that might break down some of their defenses.
Cool them down a bit.
So what's the plan? Are you going to call him back, or are you going to let him
We
come
still
up?
need to
Text
call
him.
them back because
Send him a text message.
we
Telling him.
can't have open the base.
The army.
Right, but I don't think we can have the salamanders show up with 2 guys and see 10 white scars waiting for them.
Yeah, but we'll tell them that in half an hour.
I'll have him hailed again.
All right. Akatai answers, and yes.
We will see you and one of your counselors in 1 hour's time in the communication.
All right. Interesting.
It seems to be the nature of the audience.
Way to go on reducing the tension.
I do what I can.
All right. Well, what I'd like to do actually is point out that if you want to have an impact on how people see you, there is certain skills you can roll. There's a skill called Charm. There's a skill called Intimidate. Charm is basically for being more diplomatic. If you want to change someone's attitude to you, be more friendly, or to do something that isn't being scared or being angry at you. Of course, Intimidate is the opposite.
Okay.
Now, there's times when Intimidate can be really useful, and there's times where it can not be. Same thing for Diplomacy. But just keep in mind, if you need to make a test, you look at your Charm skill or your Intimidate skill.
You also have Command, and you
Yes,
have a really
I was getting to that. Yeah, there's
Okay.
also, but go ahead. Yeah.
No, I was just going to say, because you want to come off with this authority, you've got a really high fellowship. If you look down at Command, if you have a check there,
Yep.
you can try to use a commanding presence.
I'd like to do that.
And
in that
You want to make a
scenario.
command test? Okay, that's
Before
great.
he does that, Ross, is there any of the group things that affect this type of thing? Remember the squad-based
bowing
skills?
down.
To simplify matters, since we have so many players tonight, I'm going to kind of
Okay.
ease off of the squad mode, just
Okay.
because it makes things a lot. We only have so much time tonight.
Yeah,
we have a lot of
yeah,
people,
that's
so
fine.
I'm just going to keep it moving. So do me a favor, Cody. Look down at your command, and
Can we do a combined check? Can I help him with this? Because I have extremely strong command.
Are you speaking on the comlink? Are you coaching him? Are you like behind the bush?
Yeah.
How to win friends and influence Space Marines.
No.
Compliment his hair.
According to Chapter Strategies, Command with
I am
deep voice.
trained
Reference
command.
chapter 13, paragraph 5.
All right, so if you look at your command skill, there should be a number of checks next to them. The first check means you can use it. The second check, there's if you see at the top of the columns there.
I'm
plus
trained in
10. Okay, so you just get the straight up roll.
Okay.
All right, so you would roll and you try to get under your fellowship. Now you get situational bonuses.
Okay.
The funny thing is, Akatai is of the White Scars. The White Scars actually kind of respect getting straight to the point.
Cool.
So I'm actually going to give you a plus 20 on that.
All right, so I need 69 or less.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
All right, so you get the impression that when you cut the thing, you kind of felt like some chapters might think I'm an asshole for doing that, but you get the impression that it was probably a good move.
Yeah. Damn, I'm good.
All right.
All right. And what was the third one?
My shoulder
The iron
pad
hands.
allowed me, I would pat myself on the back.
What was it?
The Iron Hands. Now,
Iron Hands.
What is known about the Iron Hands? They are possibly the most ruthless and pragmatic chapter out there. They have replaced their bodies with bionics as much as possible because they believe that the flesh is weak. The chapter most likely to commit atrocities in order to reach the bad guys are the Iron Hands.
Fantastic.
The chapter most likely to not give a crap about collateral damage are the Iron Hands. The chapter basically sees humanity as something that they're forced to protect rather than as their duty and honor to protect is the Iron Hands. That being said, they really hate the enemy, and they will fight like bastards to take the enemy down. Can I say bastards?
Oh, yeah.
You just did.
A few times.
Bastards.
Yeah. So they will fight. They will fight like hell to take down any enemy that they come across. So that's what you know about them.
Very well.
Brother Cameron, I'm wondering too, since we have our own Iron Hand.
We do.
Not an Iron Hand, excuse me, but a.
And they
tech
do.
priest.
They do respect.
They do respect. He should
Exactly.
either be behind you
More
on your
tech
screen
priest.
or perhaps speak for us. I'm not sure.
Yeah, why don't you take the lead on this one?
Happy to assist.
We're a very
Click the claw lock.
Damn it, that was the wrong button.
Just you with the claw.
What are you, Zoidberg?
Dave just ejected an escape pod. Shoot.
I just deleted an app.
All right, so you open up communication with the Iron Hand ship.
Yes.
The Iron Hand ship is known as the Sky of Medusa, by the way. All right, so the screen opens up, and you see a Space Marine. Now, this guy has his helmet on, but actually, like half of his head is bionic, and it's like built into the helmet. So his eyes are really just a cluster of lenses. There's sort of, you can actually see like an augmetic jaw that's built into the helmet's lower faceplate, and he too has a servo arm attached to his back. In binary, since he sees you are a follower of the machine god, he speaks to you in technolingua. Technolingua is basically binary, or it sounds like something. But he explains that his designation is Commander Felross, and he's in charge of the Iron Hands contingent in space, and he demands to know what your business is.
So, can I want to roll on defensive... maybe that's the wrong one. On
file's done.
Maybe like Codex Lore, and in binary, I want to ask him. I want to convey to him that we want him to come on board to discuss the tactics of taking down the enemy, and that we would like them to send their highest-ranking member and one representative to assist us.
Okay, you're rolling on what skill?
I was going to use Lore War, or Common Lore War, or Defensive Doctrine, although I think we're on the attack, not the defense. So.
Okay. Well, Common Lore War would be fine. Do you have Codex Astartes as one of your null skills as well?
Adeptus Astartes?
Yeah.
Yep.
Make a roll. Use that one as your roll.
All right, so that's on.
I'm going to give you a plus 30 on this one.
Whoa.
All right, so red is always going to be high.
Nice. Once you invoke the Codex and start talking about how you want to basically chill things out, Felross immediately agrees. He says this is an excellent. This is the most efficient plan, and we should have been following it from the first. He also further explains to you, and it would be easier to do this through role playing like voices, but it's really not like that. It's a transfer of data back and forth, which is why I'm just sort of using exposition here. But in the flow of data, he informs you that there was an attempt of the 3 chapters to work together previously on the planet Relos, and it ended in disaster. There were misfired artillery strikes. There were confusion with the communication channels. It was an unmitigated. He just, the disgust is plain in his voice.
And I
it was
flagged
completely inefficient.
each data and sent back to him keynotes.
And this previous attempt had been planned and executed by Tibius, and that's why he's just not interested in doing anything more with those guys ever again. But yes, he will come over and talk to you.
And I'll flag all the data points that look to point the blame on the other chapters as like, we'll work on those with you, and kind of key those back as topics.
Goodbye.
Right.
And with that, he closed the communication channel. So you guys, in an hour, you will see 3 ships, or 3 Thunderhawks, which is what their interplanetary assault craft are known as, Thunderhawks, will be approaching your ship from the other vessels. Cool. Do you have any plans on how you want to greet them?
I was thinking cucumber sandwiches.
Nice buffet.
Little plate.
Nice little baked ziti.
What would protocol dictate here?
Well, there's a number of ways. It depends on what you. Now, the thing about Tibius, like he called you a second founding chapter, right? The first founding chapters are the original 20 that were made by the Emperor, and those guys include basically everyone at this table except for you and him.
It's all right, man.
And there's a tendency of first founding Space Marine chapters to sort of believe themselves slightly better, or at least in Tibius's case, he apparently obviously believes that. So there might be some honor due, but your second founding chapter, you don't really feel like that's really appropriate. It's up to you. What do you want to do?
Well, and I might suggest that we each take a member of who, like I get along really well with the Iron Hands, maybe the.
I think I'll stand as enforcer, since I'm a first founding chapter and the founding chapter. I'll stand there. I'll be quiet, but if anything gets out of hand, I'll try to bring the hammer down in terms of.
Yeah, I like that plan.
Very well. Who wants to be with the?
Also, no chairs. Standing only, no chairs.
Yeah, standing only. Yeah.
So, am I correct? Your plan is to talk to them individually and
well, maybe we greet them individually, but bring them all together.
Yes.
Right. Okay. All right.
Well, the sons of Russ have ever fought valiantly beside the White Scars, as they too are what you would call barbaric. So we'll greet them, and brother, if you're amiable.
Okay.
Or
Sounds
amiable.
great. So who's greeting
Or
the
amiable.
Who's greeting the
Okay, I must have a strong foundation
Salamanders?
for Space Wolves.
Brother
Leonidas?
Leonidas.
You can call me Leo,
Thank you, Leo.
but only you.
Thank you. Will you greet the final chapter there?
I suppose.
Fantastic.
All right, so
This is a waste of our time, but I suppose.
So, good attitude.
Excellent.
All right. So the
Welcome.
Prove your buy-in.
Is it time for you to go?
the three Thunderhawks arrive at the landing bay for your ship. We'll start with the Salamanders one. I'm going to assume you direct them to one's far enough away so they're not merging into the
Right.
same bay.
And I'm going to be waiting along with
Michael.
in the kind of common meeting room.
Yeah, you're taking to a briefing area, kind of like where you were originally.
And we're going to look all badass.
And I'll be there.
We are looking major badass.
Okay, so for you, when the hatch lowers, the ramp lowers for the Thunderhawk from the Salamanders, the two Space Marines that emerge are absolutely resplendent. Tibius wears this floor-length cloak made out of scintillating green scales, obviously from the hide of some vast lizard-like creature that's thrown over his shoulders. Armor is polished to a high sheen. He is wearing the marks of his rank as a captain of the Salamanders. And his assistant is similarly attired, clearly a veteran sergeant of many battles. Both of them have their weapons holstered, and they stride down the gangplank, or the assault ramp. And as they approach you, they keep their helmets on. This is also kind of a sign of this is not a courteous thing. Especially, I assume you're standing there with your helmet on or off. You're eating with helmet on or off?
Off.
Okay, that would be the courteous thing. So as they stride up to you, from the grill of his helmet, Tibius states, "And where are the rest of your brothers? I do not see that apothecary of yours."
He is attending to other matters. I have been sent to greet you.
Indeed.
I see you had time to change.
Is there something more pressing, perhaps? I thought we were here to reconquer a world in the Emperor's name.
And we are. That's what we're here to do. Did you not pay attention to the communication?
Over the comms.
Enough, Blood Angel, enough. Lead the way, and we will follow. You do not expect me to be pleased about this.
I expect you not to be pleased. I just expect you to follow.
All right. So you and the two Salamanders walk into the room there. All right. So who is greeting the White Scars?
Aha! Huzzah!
All right. So the Thunderhawk that arrives from the White Scars, the ramp lowers down, and the first thing you hear is the roar of motorcycle engines as two massive bikes come screeching down the plank at maximum speed. And at the last possible second, both executing a perfect 90-degree turn as the heavy armored ceramite boots basically scrape sparks across the deck hull, and the two bikes come to a stop with Akutai leaning his head back and laughing in a high, proud voice.
Excellent! Well struck, brother! I pat him on the back. But please, let's leave the bikes here, shall we? They're going to make marks along the floor.
Says, "It's your ship, brother. Of course. I merely may wish to make an entrance in the traditional
An
way."
entrance you made! Let's go show these civilized soldiers how real warriors fight. Let us grab a drink.
Why don't you make a charm test? And that was a beautiful scene. That's a plus 40. I mean, it's almost impossible to make a bad impression with what you just did.
75. Charm, I'm really good at also. Anyway.
It's alphabetical order.
Fellowship.
Yeah, so I'm at plus 20, so I'm at plus 60, so I need 81.
You were 101. So now the way to count a roll is you count it down by steps of 10, and those are called degrees of success. So Craig needed 101, and he rolled a 75. So he got a success at 91, 81. He would have got one at 71, but he didn't roll that well. So he got 2 degrees of success on his roll. This is sometimes really important to know how well you succeed. In this case, you guys are fast friends,
buds.
and you quickly make your way into the room there. Who's greeting the Iron Hands?
Hi.
President.
No, you're
I'm with you in the room, right? Never mind.
Yeah. I'm with him.
so-
I'm a second founding chapter.
So you and only you?
Yep.
We're still
Okay.
good people.
All right, Felross and his aide emerge, and they are not changed at all since the last time you saw them. Their armor, I wouldn't say it looks badly kept, but it looks like the maintenance of the paint and cleanliness is pretty low on their totem pole. You can actually see like battle scars and stuff still on the armor plate when they come down the ramp. Felross stops at the bottom of the ramp and takes several seconds, and he's clearly looking at every angle of your hangar bay. He scans you from head to toe as well, his eyes, focusing on the special Deathwatch shoulder pad that you have in place of your normal armor. And it is several moments before he talks. Go
In
ahead.
turn, while he's doing that, I turn to him and I make sure to do a very palpable probe of all the areas.
Who's the deviant here?
That's right, a palpable probe.
What kind of chat room is this?
How's your progenitor to that?
Go to that explicit tag.
But of all the areas of his armor that don't meet what I would define as a codex quality armor care.
Okay. So when Felross speaks, I assume he's going to go ahead and speak first. He says, I find your vessel sufficient.
I nod and I transmit a rough estimate of what I believe his itinerary on the ship will be and the names and ranks of all the people that he'll be meeting.
I presume that we are to conduct this, and he's still speaking out loud. I presume we're going to conduct this meeting in the normal way between brothers, as I imagine very few are inducted into the mysteries of the machine god like yourself.
Excellent. I sought only to give you a few more moments of comfort before we needed to speak in this way.
Comfort is not necessary to a warrior, nor to the Iron Hands.
But according to the Codex, one must enjoy comfort outside of battle before the Emperor.
What?
Listen, I didn't read the whole Codex.
I just skimmed it.
I'm pretty sure it's in there.
Okay.
Shades of Grey.
This is clearly a charm test, and you're actually going to be at a slight penalty here because you're talking about things that are pretty alien to the Iron Hands.
And the Codex.
Well, specifically the part about comfort.
Right.
They just really don't care about that.
You
So
just said I love you too.
make a charm test at a -20, please.
All right. This gives me a 17% chance for those watching at home. A 2, baby!
All right, maybe you just kind of looked a little contrite at the end. You're like, he's like, all right, so you don't feel like you damaged that relationship.
There's an emoticon at the end.
Little winky. Little winky.
Right.
Comfort.
It was a really nice itinerary.
All right, so is everyone, including the commanders and their seconds, all arrive in the briefing room of the Defiant Blade, and you can instantly feel the tension in the air between these chapters. It's thick enough to cut with the blade, and in fact, it's a game mechanic for this particular adventure. There's a thing called the tension tracker, and in this adventure, you can sort of keep an eye on the tension between each of the 3 chapters with this handy little chart. For the people listening at home, I have a set that basically indicates a 20 is the number of tension right now. The tension will go up based on whether you guys are successful in getting them to calm down. It will go down based on things that you're able to do to help them with that. The thing about this is every 20 points, something really bad happens. So at 20, they are at the point where open warfare is possible. At 40, they are fighting each other. At 60, they are blood enemies. So just keep in mind that's basically what the chart indicates. All right, so you're currently at a 20, and I'm going to be adjusting this as we go on during time.
What's 0?
0 is they're very good. They're
Barbecue.
I would say it's a 10. Between 1 and 10 is probably normal. For example, there's a really strong rivalry between the Space Wolves and the Dark Angels, and that's roughly about a 10 on the tension tracker. They sometimes come to blows, but it's never considered to be like war between them, right? So 1 to 10 is pretty.
We
much
never
normal.
shoot them in anything important.
I'm going to state that if you get the tension down below 10 for these guys, that they will actually start to form some honor bonds, and they will start to form some debts between them, and you will actually have built new bridges of friendship between them. So that's a goal to work towards.
Okay.
All right, so Everybody's in the same room together. There's this sort of sullen silence as everyone kind of seems to kind of scan the room. And Tibius' eyes instantly lock on you. And he's sets his feet apart, crosses his arms over his chest. He's obviously waiting for you to begin the meeting. Akatai strides in. Chorus of laughter as Akatai walks the two space
tell me about
wolves,
that one again sometime.
telling jokes. But that becomes pretty deadly serious, at least for Akatai, as soon as he enters the room. And he just kind of, it's a dark mien on his face, and he puts his back up against the wall, and he's kind of just glaring around in general at the other two commanders. Felross doesn't even seem to indicate that he acknowledges their existence. He walks in, stands, and looks around.
Cylon!
So what do you do now?
Brothers, I've called you here because we need to cease this needless conflict. Space Marine has not fought Space Marine for years. 10,000.
11 billion.
Years? Years.
Space years.
And it's not going to space years. It's not going to start today. Tell me what is going on.
Tibius steps forward and says, if I may, I have prepared an extensive briefing about the situation on Relas.
What about the two of you? And I look at the other two.
It's very simple, he says. We're Space Marines. What we should be doing is taking back the Emperor's property. There are people down there who are dying in a rebellion against the lawful governor, against the Crusade. It's threatening vast swatches of space. We can't be standing around debating on who's in charge. We need to select a leader, and we need to go down there and do something about this planet. Now, because I have the largest contingent of Space Marines here, it is clear that the Salamanders should have operational control over the attack. We simply have the best logistics for the job.
And what of you? Look at the last one.
Which one?
Actually,
Yeah.
that was all
Salamanders.
That was all today.
That was all
Oh,
Salamanders.
good lord. Okay. All right, I'll look at the...
Akatai?
yeah.
The Iron Hand.
The Iron Hand.
They
Akatai's
White Scar is the
White Scar.
Akatine is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Felross is the one.
Gotcha.
So I'm sorry, which one are we looking at now?
trick question.
The
Can we get another vote on the leader?
Aquatai.
You were fine.
Aquatai.
Aquatai.
The white
yeah.
scar is Akatai.
Okay, Akatai, he's just like,
I'm doing great.
when you speak of wasting time, Salamander, it's been far too long anyway. We should be down there now. We must strike before it is too late and cut off the head of this rebellion and get back to the real war. The Crusade fronts are littered with the dead and dying of our brothers, and you stand here prattling about the losses of a few civilians.
Iron Hand guy.
Throw says to a point. He says, to a point, I concur. The Codex dictates that we recover the world for the Emperor, but the method by which we do should be strictly in accordance with the doctrines laid out in the Codex, which are, of course, and he starts to lay out like chapter and verse, like what those are, and you can see Akatai just going, he's running his hand across his face, just, oh my god, you know.
Very well. Let us see this briefing. I go back.
Wait. You got a couple beats.
Tibius, I'm so glad.
I've got a deck, PowerPoint deck. Here we go.
Okay, so he activates a hololith. A hololith is like the thing they used for the Death Star to show you where the weak points are. It's basically a big 3D computer that generates images, holographic images.
Many Bothans died to bring us this information.
Yes. But this time is showing Relas.
Poor Manny.
Now, Relas, the thing about Relas is it's actually an ocean world. Its surface is covered with about 90% water, and there is only one stable landmass on the entire planet. It's a massive spire rock called the Granite Spire. It's the former home of the Imperial Governor. The rest of the planet is riven with tectonic activity. Constantly, new formations of rock and earth are being erupted from the soil in these chain magma reactions underneath the water. The citizens of Relas live in these massive floating hive cities that travel around from point to point, basically mining the ore with these machines called Tiamats. They have multiple heads, if you will, of articulated mining gear that basically goes down the bottom of the ocean, sucks up the magma, and then they transfer to the floating city to be refined as ore. So this is all said by Tibius as he's pointing out various locations on the planet. He says, now, according to my information, according to the information given to us by the Imperial Navy and the Crusade intelligence, The rebellion began roughly 6 months ago. Now, there is a signal being broadcast claiming that the planet has seceded from the Imperium and is obeying the wishes of its alien masters. They have not identified who these alien masters are, but I strongly believe it to be the Tau, based on the comments and things that they are using in their broadcast and propaganda. They're claiming it for all to be for the greater good. They're claiming it to be it is time for all humans to come together, that kind of thing.
Are the Tau in the world? Do we know?
I have not. We have not seen any evidence of the Tau yet. We are focusing primarily on the rebellion, but we believe that Tau, Crusade intelligence believes that Tau infiltrators are the cause of this. The signal is being broadcast from Hellsmark. Hellsmark is the largest of the floating city-states, and it is here. He points directly at one of them. However, there are other points of strategic import upon the planet, and I will recognize them. First is the Grand Spire, of course, since it is the former seat of government. It has the largest amount of infrastructure. It has imperial technology. It has a large amount of refugee population that have fled from the ongoing rebellion. That's where they're going. They're gathering together at the Grand Spire. It is a natural point if you want to begin any kind of rebuilding or organization on the planet. It is the natural place for, I would expect, to find rebel sympathizers and leaders. Who are obviously not doing the broadcast. There's also a thing called the Hive Cluster. Several of the smaller floating cities, and he kind of spins the whole planet to show you the other side, have come together in a large conglomeration. It's not nearly as big as the Hellsmark, but it's close. And it's unusual because normally the Hive cities sort of go off on their own, but they've all kind of banded together and connected their Hive cities into one formation. I believe this is they're exchanging transmissions with Hellsmark, and I believe that this is possibly a secondary zone that we should consider as well for attacks. There are numerous tertiary targets, and just like a bunch of little circles pop up all over the planet. There are numerous tertiary targets that are various seaborne cities scattered across the ocean planet surface. But I think that we can get to these once we have dealt with one of the other areas. We can come around to these and mop them up with relative ease.
It seems to me that a planetary uprising of normal citizens, why do you need three battle barges of Space Marines to quell this? Where are the Imperial Guard? This doesn't seem like a Space Marine matter.
The Imperial Guard are on the front of the salient. And the thing is that Lord Militant of the Canis Salient is a guy called Ebengrave, and he's kind of nuts. He declared the entire thing quarantined and off limits because he doesn't want any of the ideology of the Tau spreading into his forces. So the Imperial Guard, if they were deployed here, according to the Lord Militant, would be subject to moral threats. Meanwhile, he petitioned the War Master, Tetrarchus, and Tetrarchus asked Space Marines to handle the matter because he knew that, A, they could get there quickly, B, handle the situation quickly, and C, would not, of course, be vulnerable to any kind of Tau propaganda.
Apparently he was wrong on at least one of those counts. You don't seem to be handling things very quickly.
That is a matter of some concern, says Tibius, and I believe once we straighten out the issue of who is in charge, then this operation will proceed much more quickly.
Well, Deathwatch is here now, so clearly we know who's in charge.
Brother Cameron,
the Deathwatch is not part of the Crusade forces, nor are you under the command of the Lord Militant.
That is an excellent point.
The War Master is expecting one of us to handle this situation. Now, you are free to assist us, and I would welcome it, because I propose that we strike directly at the Hellsmark, and he points out that city where the signal's coming from. This is the source of the propaganda. I believe it is also the source of the main rebellion. I propose to land my salamanders upon the Hellsmark, separate out the civilian population, comb through it, and find the rebel leaders.
And we go back to my esteemed brother's comment that this is neither quick nor particularly effective.
Exactly, says Akutai. He slaps you on the back, almost sending you across the room. He's pretty strong. He's like, we have to strike now. Too much time has gone by. This, if the citizens of the city have to die, so be it. But we must get in and stop that signal at once. The longer it continues, the more people fall into the rebellion. Why are we down there now doing this?
A quick strike is favorable, but why do we need to use 3 battle barges for one location? Why not we do not strike 3 locations at once? We seem to have the forces to do it. Why limit our attack? The Codex states that if you hit your enemy in multiple locations, you're more likely to victory.
Felross walks up to the display and he says, well, the Codex actually says that if you establish a strong point, he indicates the granite spire, and begin a slow, methodical approach, you will eventually conquer the planet with the most efficiency possible. Now, my iron hands are more than willing to land upon the granite spire, take control of its infrastructure, purge it of the unclean elements, and slowly begin it kind of lays out a timeline of like how long it will take him to get the entire planet.
And that's fine for the Iron Hands, because clearly the Iron Hands can do this on their own.
This is the most efficient route. It will require the assistance of the other chapters under our leadership, of course, to finish this out in the most efficient manner.
And if we were fighting data streams and ledger entries, then I think we would be excellently.
Brother Torad, do not forget we are here to bring brothers together in harmony.
That's my point. Is that these 3 chapters have tried and failed to work together. We can provide guidance. We specialize in uniting the best examples of each chapter.
Are we agreed on where to strike?
The only failure here, says Tivius, is the failure of Space Marines to follow direct commands. It would have been simple if they had only gone along with, and suddenly everyone's talking. And they're just like accusations flying back and forth. Like, your world blast nearly obliterated my bikers. And they're just, the yelling is starting to get really loud. John raises his hand.
No, not John.
Leo raises his hand.
Cameron.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, they start to quiet down.
When this conflict arose, did you appeal to War Master Tetrarchus for resolution of the matter?
Of course not. We are Space Marines. We deal with this ourselves.
Poorly.
Tivius says, listen, I understand that you and I don't agree on a lot of things, particularly you, says, pointing out the apothecary.
Thank you.
But with the assistance of the Deathwatch, he's starting to have almost a note of pleading in his voice, like he really wants to get this done. With the assistance of the Deathwatch, I believe we can save the most Imperial citizens and accomplish the mission in a reasonable amount of time, if we follow my plan.
Now, looking at his plan, would it take too long by our standards?
It certainly would take too long by White Scar standards.
Okay.
So let's appeal to the other chapters as to why they wouldn't just sign up with the Salamanders. They have the largest force. They have a tactical plan that.
Well, I think it's because they're very sharp.
But let's ask them. I mean, if you don't know.
Well, Akutai, if we were to take Tibius's plan under consideration, and we could all cooperate now, the timetable would speed up, would it not?
Bah! You want me to follow the orders of this barking pup? Do you know how many of my bikes were destroyed in the last time he tried to lead some half-baked plan? No, I am finished. Either we come up with something within the next 30 seconds, or my men and I are going down there now.
Oh, I'll take suggestions.
Gentlemen, Commander Tibius, is there not a contingent part of your plan that the White Scars could lead under their own command, that we could put under their control, and they can
execute flawlessly as they're known to do, Sean?
If you want to make a charm test, you can.
I would like to.
There's not going to be any bonus in this. Tension is really thick in the air right now.
So just 49 or less?
Sure.
No, 78.
Akutai taps his buddy in the shoulder and points at the door. Okay, so Felross he steps forward. Felross says, I like the Ultramarines plan. The Codex does allow for multiple units to strike in multiple places. I will begin my efficient plan of taking the Granite Spire, settling in, purging the unclean elements, and spreading out in my prescribed manner as the most efficient. Let the other chapters do as they will.
Well, we're getting somewhere now.
I don't understand why we can't split our attack and the Deathwatch have overall monitoring to make sure communication is coordinated. But if all 3 chapters are striking in 3 different locations,
well, Tibius looks like he's just kind of He's like, you'll butcher the refugees. Don't you understand? That's where all of the civilians have fled to.
The simplest, fastest solution is exterminatus. That'll butcher a lot of people. Do we need to go there, brother?
Felross says, exterminating the planet does have a certain efficiency to it.
It is very efficient and can be called for in this situation, especially with alien influence involved and heresy known.
Says Space Wolves, I appeal to you, says Tibius. Can't we do something to protect the people of the planet? They're not guilty in this matter. We're here to destroy the rebels, are we not?
Then I stepped forward and I said, then you must cooperate. If we follow one plan, then others will die in other places. If you do not cooperate, it will not happen.
Tibius goes, I'm the one trying to get everyone to cooperate.
Unfortunately, under your timeline, as we try to save these people here, others will be corrupted around the planet. And each corrupted human, as you know, is going to be purged. So every man, woman, and child touched by this heresy is doomed. Every moment that we wait is countless men, women, and children that are going to have to die.
And if you strike in your own location, you can at least reduce casualties there, as your chapter dictates.
He sighs and says, perhaps that is the best. The Grand Aspire, I will save as many as I can.
Where?
Come along, man, we're going.
Whoa!
He and Akatai are exiting the...
As they head towards the door, I'll stand in front of the door.
I'll stand in the
Can I get some,
I will stand with them.
can I get some sort of command to seal the door?
Akatai goes, "Boop. I appreciate what you're trying to do, but this is a matter for the White Scars. Launch the attack." He just broadcast the order.
Where did he...
to his strike
ship?
cruiser.
Yes, to his strike cruiser.
Where does he attack
Sir,
him?
could you give me some more details?
Can I?
He says, well, I'm going. He says, believe it or not, Tibius speaks some sense. I'm sending my men down to the Hellsmark to silence that signal with extreme prejudice.
Roger, so you're going to Hell's March. Where do you want the other two chapters destroyed?
Well, the Iron Hands
No,
are
we
going
got to remember, guys.
Excuse me, I have men to lead.
On the comm, I'm going to let them know we can save this planet. We're still going to lose the 3 chapters fighting, and we're going to have irreparable damage. We got to stop thinking about the planet and the attack and bring these chapters together, or the Empire is a bigger problem. Stop thinking about the planet.
That's
Nobody
correct.
cares about it. We got to get these 3 chapters to get
Phil Russ
along.
says, the sooner I get my men started on the Grand Spire, the more faster my plan will go into effect as well. So if you don't mind, I think I will return to my vessel.
What is the agreed plan? We haven't heard it yet.
Well, I've explained it to you. I'm going to take over by the Codex. He is not wrong.
I know.
But this is an extremely cautious approach.
Right.
This is like taking every defensive measure possible. When I say pragmatic, he's like, I will not be fucking jumped by any goofy partisans, is what he's trying to do, right? He's trying to set it up. So that's his plan, and it's totally by the Codex. And he's like, this is what I want to do. I'm going to go
why the
but it's
damn
going
Codex
But
is
it's going to take weeks.
Can I roll an intimidate check,
I was
or
gonna say, I was
suggest
gonna
that
try
somebody
to
roll an
intimidate.
intimidate check that with the Deathwatch is going to report these tactics to all the chapter masters and appeal for a 15-minute parlay or something.
Right,
like that.
I was
I'm telling you,
going to
let
step
them
forward to
lead.
Akatai and say, you will rescind that order immediately. And try to intimidate him.
Ballsy.
I just got hot.
You can try. You certainly can try. But he is a veteran of many, many battles. So just letting you know, it's going to be hard. Go for it. Roll an intimidate check.
I dare you. Okay, so...
Now, again, this Akatai is a
get,
captain of the White Scars. They're pretty goddamn fierce. It's minus 30 to your...
Kind of slapping your way.
Can we
He tells you
aid?
to go get groceries. This is kind of.
Is everybody going to jump?
I will aid. I will stand behind him
Okay.
and say,
I need to know who's doing what right now, because this could potentially be very divisive.
Right. We're not
Just
doing
to
anything
be
together.
clear, what he's
I'm going to try to charm. I'm going to step in and charm him.
Okay.
I'm going to stop. Brother. I will help.
So I get halfway, like, my hand like this. And
Captain Aquatai. I think in this instance, we really do not want to be hasty. You are absolutely right that speed is of the essence, and part of the...
You just told the White Scar you don't want to be hasty.
No, I'm
It's charm
explaining
test
it.
at minus 30, Craig.
Okay, that's minus 20. with
Speed
my,
is what they look
actually,
for,
it's
buddy.
minus 10.
Okay.
And, I don't.
Yeah.
I miss it by 10. Actually, by
He
13.
says, you will not detain me here. Teleportarium, engage.
Brother, stand down!
No,
He and his friend vanish from the bridge of from the briefing area of your ship. He's basically, I guess he's giving you the Thunder Rock, I guess. I don't know. But he's teleporting.
Well, they
and
probably
you
have
are-
a crew
You're damn
on
right
it.
he's
You are
giving us the Thunder Hawk.
on the tactical screen for space. You are starting to see the comets of drop pods rain down from the White Scar ship, and you see Tibius going, "This is what I have to deal with."
That's what I have to deal with, right?
We have to support it. It'd be it'd be foolish not to at least support the attack.
I agree.
By multiple strikes in different locations to strike while...
Is anybody bothering Felross? Because he's about to go.
He's the Iron Man, right?
You need to data communicate with him the importance of the workforce on that planet and how inefficient it will be and how much time they will lose importing a new workforce.
The tax
he just goes down and starts killing everyone.
All the technology that's in all the Tiamat technology that's in danger.
Felross walks out.
Communicate it.
Oh, shit.
I didn't hear anybody say they were stopping him, so Felross and his buddy are leaving, heading to their Thunderhawk.
Well, we
Go
can
get him.
communicate with him, I guess.
So I'll transfer, because I can get him a message anyway, but I'll transport a message to him.
He's not accepting any data streams.
He's not. All right.
User blocked.
Voicemail again.
And in a few minutes, the
unfriended
Thunderhawk
you.
for the Thunderhawk for the Iron Hands takes off from your bay and goes back to his ship.
Well, this went well.
You see, Tibius is kind
Told
of
you so.
says, "This is what you've wrought. I hope you're pleased."
Exceedingly.
That went exactly to plan.
Exactly.
So as it stands,
Yeah, let's take a quick measure shot.
I think it went well.
All right.
I'm not sure he went down.
I'm bad at Deathwatch.
Craig, I need you to roll a D5. It's a D10. Cut it in half for me.
We'll multiply that by 15 for your...
3.5.
So we'll round it up to 4. All right. So 4 points of tension have been added between the salamanders and the white scars due to the incident on the bridge here.
Cool.
And I need you to roll in further D5 for me. That's 4. So 4 points have been added between the salamanders and the Iron Hands due to the incidents on the bridge. Now, fortunately, you didn't let Felross and Alcatai get into it any, so their tension is still the same. But that's where it stands right now. Is your current rating.
Yeah, fantastic. So, why don't we let the White Scars, they're already going down doing
They're
their thing.
gone.
They're going to go
The
through...
attack is underway. Unless you guys have some play to intercept like a shitload of
No.
drop pods.
Is Tibius still there? He was kind of like...
Tibius is hanging out. Yeah, he's like...
This is all part of the plan. We'll let them go through it. The Iron Hands want to go to the Spire and begin their slow thing. Why don't we let the White Scars do their thing? They'll get done much sooner, and then transfer them over...
To help.
To help. To assist.
Tibius says the White Scars are only slightly less fierce than the Iron Hands. You're condemning hundreds of thousands.
The longer we wait, the more people we
death.
condemn anyway.
so can we just
I-
recap here? Just a quick recap.
Okay.
So the White Scars are going to wipe out the communication tower.
Yeah, on
They
the
feel like
the
that's-
city they're going to is called the Hell's Mark.
And that's
This
kind of the capital.
That's also where Tibius indicated he wanted to go.
New Health Mark.
He had a plan. That was the plan he explained to you. His plan was to go down to the Hell's Mark and stop the signal. And there was 2 other areas of interest.
But he didn't like
Spire.
the way the White Scars would do it because they'd kill too many civilians.
Exactly.
Well, it was too risky. They don't really care about civilians.
They really don't. They don't hate them like the Iron Scars do, but they don't really care. The other 2 areas of
Tibius
interest.
cares, though, right?
Yeah, it's his Salamander. That's what they're all about.
So you got that part, right?
I'm just saying that Iron Hands don't give a shit what the White Scars do in terms of killing
Correct.
civilians.
That's right.
They
But
feel as if it's
Tibius
an
does.
unsafe and inefficient plan.
But Tibius cares.
Right.
So the White
so the
Scars...
Iron Hands are going to the Spire, and they're going to
The Grand
slowly
Spire.
and methodically
Exactly.
wipe this thing out and take forever.
It will take a long time, yes.
Okay.
Now,
and so,
again, technically, it is in fact by the Codex.
right.
So, just for you Ultramarines out there,
One
you're
of
kind of like,
Well, yeah, except sometimes we know they have to.
No, it's one of many things that the Codex
There's a
has.
lot of
could
it.
be
Very
done.
contradictory.
I just want to point that out.
Exactly. It's full of contradictory information.
In terms of your Ultramarines culture, this is an acceptable thing.
So, Tibius, what if we were to support you in an assault on where the White Scars are going?
I asked for that a long time ago. He says I would welcome it.
And right. And hopefully you can respect the fact that we had to try to bring the chapters together. We understand that you are a cool-mannered and or hot-tempered, melt-a-gun shooting son of a bitch. But we were not able to bring the passion of the White Scars
Under
into
control.
tune and the Iron Hands.
Well, he says this has a lot to do with the previous attempt. We did form a plan. It was when we first arrived here. It says, of course, all of us being battle brothers, we came together. In the traditional manner, is we simply select a leader from among us. If there's multiple chapters fighting in the same region, you select an individual leader. For example, in the Crusade, the chapter master of the Storm Wardens has assumed that role, as he's the overall commander of all Space Marine forces in that, fighting in the Crusade.
Yeah.
Because they don't technically aren't under the command of the War Master. He asks them to do things and they agree. So here he says, I attempted to do the same thing. I brought everyone on board. We agreed on a plan. They agreed on me to be the leader, and we tried to carry it out. But chaos ensued. There was just massive amounts of problems. We had artillery fire rain down on us from a different position. Bickering broke out, and we ended up having to withdraw rather than suffer untenable losses. So when you arrived, I had taken the data and the information we gained from the first attempt, refined it, and I believe that the Hell's Mark is clearly what we need to do next.
So where can we go have the most use while protecting civilians and hopefully redirect the flow of the White Scars? Because they're going to flow.
He says,
do we know where the signal is coming from?
Yes, it's you have it.
We know the city, but do we have a?
You have a fix on its location inside the heights.
What if our kill team goes down
directly
for a surgical strike?
He says that's possible, and it's even possible since you are a smaller force if you go now, you might be able to beat the White Scars there.
Right. What if we teleport right at that? What if you position your forces in a way to support the White Scar assault?
Well, teleportation is actually out of the question. The signal that's being broadcast from the Hell's Mark is also a powerful jammer. Communications on the planet are extremely difficult. This is part of the problem we had the first time. Communications on planet side are extremely difficult. The sensor locks from orbit are extremely difficult. You can't teleport down to the planet.
So how are we going to beat all of the guys that are already in drop pods dropping down toward the planet?
You could take a Storm Raven. Or a
Thunderhawk.
We've
got a Thunderhawk.
It would require an excellent pilot, pinpoint timing, but it's possible for you to get there because the White Scars are going to be like securing the area. They're going to be operating like a chapter. They're going to be operating like a single squad.
Anything is possible for the Deathwatch.
That's right.
Let's go.
Pilot.
It says, and what is the role of the salamanders in all this?
You would ask that. So,
is it? Just looking at the plan, I have assault doctrine, so I'm trying to figure out is a three-pronged approach really a viable and tenable in this situation? Based on the data we have.
Okay, so just in general, you don't need to roll this. You're a really good tactician. You've actually studied tactical doctrine. It's tenable, but you're risking a lot of problems if you don't have someone in charge who's coordinating things.
Right.
These guys are just kind of all doing their own thing at the moment. So that's the problem. I mean, they're going to get in each other's way, etc. Tibby says, you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to take my salamanders down, support the White Scars, save as many of the civilians as possible.
That's what I said.
I can even try to assist you by clearing a path. That's my suggestion.
Done.
Let's do it.
Then I will return my ship and I will begin my drop of the salamanders.
Would it be better for you to clear us a path, or would it be better for you to?
I would prefer to focus on the objective and the civilians.
Right, and which at the same time would act as a distraction for whatever forces we're going to be facing. They'll be turned towards you as you attack and move in on the civilian population, while we strike in a more surgical and precise manner.
Not that we need a distraction.
And brothers,
no, we don't.
Brothers, may I add? Perhaps now that we have. Tiberius. Is Tiberius left? He's going to.
No, Tiberius is still here.
Tiberius. Tiberius. I think that's an excellent matter. And brothers, as Tiberius, he probably has more pressing matters to get back to coordinate this assault.
Well, I'm pleased that you find my plan acceptable. I'm sorry it took this long to get here. I stares directly at the apothecary.
Protocol, you know. Jackass.
He says, but I believe that under my command we can finally cleanse Relos and return it to the Imperium. So I'm going to take my men and begin.
Yes, clear us a path, brother.
No.
Go down, support the...
that.
Yeah. He's going to clear a path. He said, I'm even going to clear a path. That's what he said.
He said he could, and that would be actually detrimental to primary.
He said we don't need it.
You got to make a choice.
No. That's what Craig said.
All right, so he gets in his Thunderhawk and he begins his thing.
All right, so now that he's gone, what I was going to say is, if we can somehow coordinate it that perhaps the White Scars have a little bit extended, and what's his name, Tiberius can save them or something, because Dave's right. It's not about us making sure they save the planet.
Right.
It's about
you want to stage manage a fake.
Yes.
And once that signal stops,
and stop the signal.
Yeah, well, once the signal stops, that will help our progress.
But clearly, wherever the stone dogs went when they were separated from their parent chapter,
part of the communication.
But let's say we go in and we stop the signal.
Does the signal we're trying to stop jam communications?
Yeah, it's basically.
So that's going to help. Just getting that done is going to be a big help.
It will clear.
And it's also going to stop the spread of the.
But how's it going to make the white scars feel better?
They can't talk to each other right now. They can't coordinate, so it's just screwing up. They don't know it.
I'm not saying we shouldn't do it.
Success will reinforce
the white doctrines
that us getting we both agree we want to do the mission, but we should also keep track, right?
Keep track. Sure. Yes, try to stage manage something where we sabotage the white scars so they have to be saved.
Look for an opportunity.
I am not going to stay.
Not stage, but let's look for an opportunity.
An opportunity for the
to bring them together.
Yeah, that absolutely. But what's being suggested is if we can find a way to cause a problem for one so that the other comes to their rescue.
No, I said if the white scars were to get overextended, rather than us saving their ass, maybe we can have the salamanders save
the seven of us are not going to save the entire assault anyway.
Our priority now is to stop the signal. Let's do that.
Thank you, brother.
Now we'll keep in mind what's going on.
There's more bickering going on here than there is through 3 other chapters. Let's get this done.
But that's how we work.
To the shuttlecraft, X-wing, whatever. I'm bad at Deathwatch.
All right, so you guys get on the Thunderhawk and you boost down towards the planet, Stormraven. You get over to the Stormraven and you boost down towards the planet at maximum burn.
Are you sure we can't use the White Scars Thunderhawk? Because that would make me happy.
Yeah. We should use it.
That would be a horrible breach of protocol.
And there was probably a crew on there.
Yeah, exactly. There's like some dudes sitting there going,
"Can I help you, sir?"
You know, as soon as they give us permission to leave, we're out of here. They don't want to shoot their way out, but they will if they have to.
We'll let them
go. Give them permission to leave.
Quickly.
Give them clearance after 4 maintenance inspections.
All right, so I just want to go quickly over some other things in character sheet. We're about to get into some combat stuff here. All right, so one of the things on your character sheet you notice is you have a thing called history and power armor history.
Yeah.
Personal history and power.
I got a new fancy one I never heard of before.
Yeah, you do. Some of this is from Rites of Battle or some of the later books. I wanted to give as wide a broad spread as possible. Now, these things kind of influence who your character is, like what some of the most important things you've been involved in the past. So I'm going to start with Russ. Russ, what's your history?
Undefeated.
Yes, that is an excellent
Yes,
one.
I am. Well, my armor is.
No, that's your armor history, right?
Right, my armor, yes. My armor.
Okay, well, your armor history, your power armor's been around a long time. Generally, you don't just get issued a new suit of power armor. It's had like several owners before you get it. And generally, it's not like a character in itself, like the ship and Rogue Trader, but it does have some quirks to it. And let me just bring up Rites of Battle.
Where is that written?
It's on the front page.
Under armor history.
That's your armor history right there.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right, so what's your personal history?
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought about armor history. Past event, you mean?
Yeah, past event, sorry. Past event.
Company of Honor.
All right, so...
Spelled in the English manner.
Yes.
You.
Yes. So, Company of Honor, that means...
Style guide says.
Now, what there is in the Eye of Terror, they have... Or not the Eye of Terror, in the Segmentum Obscurus, they have various formations of Space Marines that are sent there to guard against the predations and chaos. The Ultramarines have what they call the Honor Company that they send out there to do these things. And that is a very prestigious thing. So Michael has served in the Honor Company. He has been in the Segmentum Obscurus. He's seen the Eye of Terror hanging in the sky. He's probably fought against demons and chaos guys from there.
Good.
Now, undefeated on your armor means following. It means that... Undefeated. Through an incredible series of fortuitous events, the fickle hand of fate, and of course a lot of hard fighting, no previous wearer of this armor has ever suffered a major defeat. As a result, they've been bold and fearless, if not a little overconfident. You're going to gain a +10 to pinning checks and fear tests, but you do reduce the kill team's cohesion by 1.
That's about right.
Now, cohesion is something we're not actually getting into tonight, but cohesion is basically the idea that when you work together as a team, you get benefits. It's called squad mode. So it's kind of an advanced thing, so we're too many people tonight. But in general, his armor is actually kind of so awesome that it makes everyone else they're not. He's a little overconfident. You know, it only fuels things that are already present in Michael's psyche anyway.
Right.
All right. So going on to Matt, what's your past event?
The Great Hunt.
All right. So the Space Wolves every so often go on what they call a Great Hunt. Their Primarch is missing. He just kind of wandered off one day. And every few hundred years, they get together to say, we're going on a Great Hunt, we're going to find our Primarch. Now, these adventures never end with them actually getting the Primarch and coming back, but they usually end up finding something new and killing it. and then coming home and boasting about it and drinking about it. So you've been on one of these great quests. Now, what's your armor history?
Fury like lightning.
Fury like lightning. Okay, that means you're faster than normal. You get a +1 on your initiative bonus, which is going to be your agility bonus when you roll initiative. Just keep in mind you get +1 for initiative. I think there might be one other benefit to that. Grab my book really quick. And Fury like lightning, yeah. You get a +5 to agility. That's already built into your character sheet there. So that's what your armor does. What's your past event?
I do not have a past event.
Okay. So clearly, whatever you were involved in has been mind scrubbed from your mind. You have some missing time. You were involved in something really super secret. The Inquisition said, "Come with us. We need to get rid of this." And you were like, "Okay, I don't want to remember that anymore." What is your power armor history?
Bring death from afar.
Bring death from afar. That's an excellent one. Your power armor has additional servo motors and stuff that help you control your heavy weapon. Most times you need to brace in order to fire it. Your armor is specifically constructed to be able to fire it on the move. So you have a set of suspensors, which are like little anti-gravity things on your heavy bolter as well. So you could basically turn around, shoot. You can't necessarily do acrobatics while firing, but you can move very freely.
Cool.
What is your past event?
Cleansed Vigil.
Vigil was a subterranean world that was confounded by an alien race called the Slouth. The Storm Wardens fought them in savage hand-to-hand fighting in the depths of the tunnels, and several times they very nearly stopped following Codex tradition. It was only the discipline of the veterans that kept your squads from breaking off into little knots of honor battles between them and the aliens. Nice. So it was very, very tough battles. You're a survivor of some extremely nasty tunnel fighting. And what is your power armor history?
Thy strength be legend.
That is why you have a much higher strength than most everyone else on the table. You and Craig actually have really, really high strengths. That means you're physically powerful. Your armor has extra servo motors and stuff in it that give you extra power in combat.
Cool.
Rafe, what's your past history?
Lone wolf.
Rafe, you are the last survivor of your pack.
Yep.
You had an encounter with something. You could probably decide what you want that to be. Hive Tyrant, whatever. And although you were victorious, your battle brothers succumbed to their wounds, and you are the only survivor.
It was a mudslide.
Back home in your chapter, it was a mudslide. Back home in your chapter, you'd be what they call a lone wolf, who is seeking to sort of avenge his fallen battle brothers.
Yep.
But since you're still here in the Deathwatch, you have to put that on hold for a little while.
Okay.
And what is your power armor history?
Last survivor.
Yep. The previous wearer of this suit was involved in a terrible battle that saw every other member of his squad wiped out. You gain an extra fate point, which is already on your sheet. Everyone has a certain number of fate points. When you roll dice and you want to re-roll, you can spend a fate point. If you want to do something awesome, you spend a fate point and get a +10. It's like a little boost that you get, and everyone has 3. Rafe actually has 4 because of his arm. What is your past event?
Tyrannic War Veteran.
Okay, so the Battle for McCrag was fought between a huge Hive Fleet and the Ultramarines chapter. It was a savage battle called the Tyrannic Wars. It was the first appearance of this alien race that could not be reasoned with, could not be talked to. All they want to do is kill things and eat things. They're basically like the xenomorphs from Alien.
The Gene Stealer?
Yeah, those guys are part of the Tyranids.
I know something.
So in that battle, you fought and you survived. Actually, at this point in time, there aren't as many Ultramarines as there used to be. A lot of empty rooms back on Ultramar. So you're one of those few guys. So what is your power range?
And I did read this. It's none shall escape the Emperor's wrath, which is kind of cool. My armor is always gathering data and is very reactive. So if I go to shoot something, like I may not line it up, my suit actually adjusts for me and pulls things in. And then on the negative, though, if it has to react really quickly, it doesn't do so hot, so it's not very good at dodging.
Right. Now, I think the bonus to ballistic skill is already tied in. All right, Craig, what's your past history?
On the Trail of the Lost.
So the Space Wolves have a number of companies. One of them is, at least one of them that we know of, has never been found. They kind of wandered off one day and they never returned. So from time to time, Space Wolves will take it upon themselves to find their lost brothers and bring them back into the fold. So that's if you ever look at the 13th Company of Space Wolves, which is kind of a thing, it's a legend of their chapter. He's kind of looking for them.
And Pauldrons of Fury.
Okay, much like Cody, your armor is engineered for high strength, and you have Mark IV shoulder pads, which are the big studded ones. and that adds a lot of physical power to your character's armor.
Excellent.
All right, so down goes the Thunderhawk. Boom! You are approaching Relas's major city, Hellsmark. Hellsmark is a high city. High cities are just enormous conglomerations of buildings, stacks, towers, etc. Into almost like an island. Like you see Star Wars, right? Coruscant, which is the where the Emperor lives. Kind of like that, but not as a whole planet. Just as a really, really big chunk of real estate, like the LA metro area. Okay.
Nuke the entire Central Mars.
Now make that a floating island in the middle of a raging ocean, and you've got the Hellsmark. Now, as you guys are coming down in the Storm Raven, you can see that the assault has already begun from the White Scars. There is huge plumes of smoke, flames. There's ongoing battles down on the ground. Your pilot turns to you. He says, "Get ready. We're going in for a hot landing. There's only one place that we can get to that will lead you on the shortest path. It's going to be hot zone, so get ready."
Weapons out. Weapons free.
Okay.
For the upper.
And Russ!
Huzzah!
His head got bigger.
All right, so the landing zone is heavily defended by 2 Hydra turrets, which are anti-aircraft turrets that have 4 big cannons on them. And you can see at least 2 or 3 large forces of rebels who are massed and firing at various drop pods and land speeders and stuff that are spinning around the area. Those guys there. Okay. So, in general, you can see this landing pad is a big half circle. The main entrance into the hive is here. This is like a huge stack of shipping crates full of ore. You can see that there is a large horde of humans, rebels, by the fact that their faces are all painted blue, and they're basically firing las guns and they're attacking the incoming Space Marine forces. There's these 2 Hydra turrets. That's what these 2 things are. Please excuse my really crappy drawing. And over here,
I thought you said hydro, like water gun.
Hydra.
Hail Hydra.
If you're familiar with the tabletop game, they're the anti-aircraft guns. And then this thing over here is what's called the Sentinel. It's like a little AT-ST walker, basically with a guy on top of it, and it's got an autocannon. You see him actually shoot down a land speeder from the White Scars.
Nice shot!
As you pull down. So where do you want to land? Well, actually, you don't have any choice. The pilot deposits you right here because that's the only place that he can land the Storm Raven. Storm Raven comes in, drops down, and you all jump out. Roll for initiative. When you roll for initiative, you roll a d10. You add your agility bonus. That's the 10's digit of your agility.
Ooh, like a boss.
Not so hot.
13. 9.
All right. So, Michael, what did you get?
5.
Varger?
14.
Leonidas?
13.
Cameron?
14.
Cameron, what's your agility bonus? Oh, sorry, agility, sorry.
42.
Varger, what's your
41.
agility? Okay, so Cameron before you. All right.
7.
Genghis. All right, Quintus.
13.
Jimmy J.
Quintus, what's your agility?
41.
Okay, Leo's going to go for you. And Torad.
9.
Torad.
The first person to go is Cameron. What are you going to do?
You're the leader.
So, once again, this is your way in. You got a huge horde of guys with las guns, turret, crates, and a sentinel. And your battle brothers are dying in the White Scars. They are getting shot down by these forces. This is a very heavily defended landing pad.
They are.
We could communicate to the salamanders and say these guys need help here, and then go in. There's your thing right there.
They wouldn't get there in time.
And the signal's being jammed.
Oh, that's right. Oh.
Right now, that's the biggest
That's
problem.
my
Right now,
idea.
there's no signal.
That was
So
my idea.
the guy with the Hydra, is he kind of just sitting in this gun and shooting?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
blazing away. There's dudes. Basically, you consider there's like a dude and a loader in each one of these turrets.
Who would I most want to challenge?
I've got the
Storm
Sentinel.
Warhammer. I'm going to unsheath the relic blade, point at the sentinel, and charge over there.
Well, I can get it. I can get this. Well, you can go for it.
I can get it.
As I pull it, I melt the bomb. I've got the sentence.
We've got the sentence.
All right, well,
Let's not waste a Delta bomb on a
Cameron
sentinel.
whips out the relic blade and he goes, "Ah!" and he goes charging off towards the sentinel. Okay, you're not going to get there this turn. However, you have things called solo mode abilities. On your third page, you actually can look at some of these guys. These are things you can do basically once per combat. There's a thing called Burst of Speed. There's a thing called Feat of Strength, and then each one of you has a specific chapter one. The Stormborn's chapter one, for example, is to challenge a dude and have him just fight you. So if you want to use your once per battle feat of Burst of Speed, you can make it all the way to the Sentinel and attack. Would you like to do that?
Yes.
All right.
What's the context of battle? Would it be like this map or this entire scenario? Like what's the once per battle?
Well, this says once per game session.
I'm gonna condense it down to the battle. We'll say
okay.
Do it more than one battle.
Right, cool.
And the reason why is because I think that's cool. And we're going to define a battle as every time we roll initiative for the first time in an encounter.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Awesome.
So you go tearing off, you go running, and then you speed up even faster. You put everything into your body. You leap up in the air, and you're going to attack. Now on a charge, you get a plus 20 to your weapon skill.
Okay.
So make a weapon skill test with plus 20.
No.
Oh, 90-something.
99.
I know. Wow. That's a relic blade.
Would you like to spend
Broke
fate
the
points?
relic blade.
Yeah, he
spend
just
the
broke
fate
the
points.
relic blade.
Yeah, that would be bad.
He rolls it off the thing.
That's a ranged weapon, right? 53.
There you go.
So that's good.
How many degrees of success did you
All
have?
right, so you said plus 20, right?
Yep.
So my weapon skill is 68. I rolled 53. So
that's what
one.
Yeah, 1 degree of success. Okay. That is fine. Now the thing is, the Sentinel did not believe you could actually get there, so he's not going to dodge. He's not going to be able to dodge. Normally, you get a chance to dodge with a roll, but he's just like, "Oh, that's not going to happen." Goes back to you. Whoa, Jesus! As you leap up in the air,
Just Cameron, thanks.
All right, yeah, God Emperor, I should have said. Jesus.
God Emperor.
Roll damage for your weapon. Now that damage is listed there does not include your strength bonus. Your strength bonus is above your strength stat.
Okay.
The little box up there says
13.
13.
Nice.
So 2d10 plus 7 and then plus 13. So
2d10 plus 20, yes.
Yep. Boom. That's going to be 34.
Yeah. All right. You cut the leg. Well, also there's a pen.
Pen.
Yeah.
Notration 9.
Yeah, that is how much armor I don't get.
Oh.
Okay, and that's quite a bit. Your actual suit of armor, your power armor, is generally not 8 points. So you cut right through Space Marine armor with ease.
It's like a Land Raider.
So he just, well, it's pretty high. I don't remember exactly off the top of my head, but it's pretty high. He just sliced the leg right off this thing.
Nice.
The Sentinel just toppling over.
Well done, brother.
The guy inside, like, he leaps out at the last second as it crashes to the ground.
With G.I. Joe.
Flames.
Yeah.
That was the best one.
Yes, all right.
Do that, brothers.
After
Do more of
Cameron, we've got Varger.
Can I get to that Hydra?
We don't know.
There is a ton of guys, like 30 dudes with las-guns in between you and that. They're called a horde. They kind of actually fight as one.
Yeah, I like the 10. That
Sounds like a job for Leonidas.
He can take the other horde.
I guess I'll just start unloading into them with my bolter.
Okay. A horde is really big, and you are at what's called short range. So you get a plus 10 for short range, and because they're really, really big, you get a plus 20. So you're at a plus 30 total to your roll. You're going to want to rock full auto.
Yep.
So just go ahead and make your roll and add 30 to it. So you're looking at 78.
That's the high. 10. 12.
Nice. And for every degree of success, you're going to get. I'm sorry. It's I'm an idiot. Bolters go on semi-auto. Every 20 points you make it by is a hit from your bolter up to its maximum.
So with a 75, that's 12. So about
75, 55, 35,
Right.
15. You got 4 degrees, four levels of that. What's the bolter rate of fire?
3. So max 3.
So you got 3 hits out of that. Now the thing about hordes is you're killing a guy with each hit, right? But I'm not going to track 30 individual dudes. I'm just going to track the whole horde with a magnitude of 30. There was 30 guys. Well, you just blew away 3 of them, and because the bolters are explosive, you generally get like at least 1 extra guy. You get 1 additional hit on top of that. So you blew away 4 guys. Now, one last thing is tactical Marines have a thing called bolter mastery.
Yep.
They get extra damage and stuff on their bolters. So I'm gonna say, just for tonight's game, tactical Marines get an additional +1 on hordes. So you did 3 by the dice +2. You did 5. You killed 5 guys. They're down to 20. Well, they're down to 25 magnitude. So guys get blown away. Mouse reactive bullets, exploding bodies. And you're standing there. Nice. And after Varger is Leonidas.
Let me show you.
All right, so can you show me sort of where
he damaged this sword right here.
Where is he standing?
Not in your way.
He's basically standing right here.
All right. Well, I was going to kind of run behind him and then begin firing, since I can do it while I'm running, right, or while I'm moving.
You can't. There will be a penalty on the 2 hit.
Oh, well, then that's okay.
But I'll just lock it down and unload it, maybe.
Your armor allows you to do it in the first place.
Okay.
But there's still a penalty for hauling ass and shit.
Well, no need to do that then. I'll just come right around to his left and just kind of brace myself.
Can shoot?
Yeah,
okay.
shoot.
No problem.
All right. So
now Heavy Bolter actually gets rate of fire of up to 6.
Right.
Which is really, really nice. And it's full auto instead of heavy auto. It's a semi-auto.
Okay.
Which means instead of counting 20, every 20, you're going to count every 10. Right. Just like your friend here, you're going to get a plus 30 to hit because they're big and you're short range.
So looking for under 74?
76.
Well, 6 skills. So
yes.
9.
Oh,
nice.
76, 66, 56, 46, 36, 26, 16.
Yeah.
Well, you only get 6 hits. So you got 6. Now, the thing about Devastator, you have a thing called Unrelenting Devastation, which means against a horde, you actually get an additional hit for every hit.
Oh, nice.
So there's 6, plus 6 is 12, plus explosive is 13. So you reduce it down from 25
Just took out more
to
than
12.
half the squad, half the mob of 30 guys.
Or just coming in to put stuff in the
Where
bottom.
from?
Sure.
Okie dokie.
Actually, here.
Bring your way. Can you give me a hint?
What?
Can you give me a hint? Or you
Use us. Now, lastly, so doing that is really cool, but there is one thing. There's now an awful lot of blood on the ground. And you're like, ooh. Blood. I'm not going to call for a willpower check right now because you are still pretty far away, but just keep in mind that as a blood angel, that's pretty awesome. You're feeling good. You're feeling like you did something really
Job
good.
well done.
Yeah.
You get out your straw.
That's wizard, Andy.
All right, after Leo is Quintus. It occurs to you, Quintus, what you could do also is get rid of one of these guys and turn the Hydra guns around.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right.
So there's only 12 left. I'm going to try, I don't know if I can do this, but I want to try to just charge right through them.
You can charge into them. Going around them is like they take up a lot of real estate right now.
You can't go through 12?
I can't push my way through.
Bull rush or something.
You know what? All right.
With the,
I'll tell you
arm?
what. I'll tell you what. We will call this a strength check.
Ooh. Cool.
Would you like to use a feat of strength on this, which is your once per battle? I am awesomely strong.
Yes.
Okay, great. So you're going to take your strength, which is 45. Now your suit adds 20 to that, so it's actually 65.
Okay.
And your feat of strength is going to add another 40, so you're actually at 105.
Okay.
If you can get, let's see, there's 12 of them. If you get 4 degrees of success on that, so we're looking at 65 or less. You get a 65 or less, you will bowl right through all these guys, kill a couple on your way through, and get to the Hydra gun.
That's a 59.
All right. Woo! So you take off like a wrecking ball.
Nice.
Nice. Flush your way right through the horde. Yeah, you do. You hook a guy with that servo arm and just he throw him. He goes sailing off the side.
Nice.
We get the Wilhelm scream as he goes sailing over. So I'm going to rule that you do 3 points of damage to the horde. So you're at 9. All right, and you rush up and you're at the Hydra and you'll be able to do something to it next round.
Okay.
But you're standing there, and the guy in the Hydra can't hear shit. Those guns, those are 4 huge auto cannons. He's like, brrr, he doesn't even notice.
Nice.
So you're standing right behind him going.
That's right.
All right, after Quintus, looks like Torad.
I believe I will turn my bolter on this group over here.
Okay.
Is there 2 mobs?
There are 2. Each one behind the...
Don't forget your frag grenades.
That's true. You do also have frag grenades, and they're pretty good at hordes.
Yeah, actually, strength bonus times 3, right? My strength bonus would be 12, so 36.
36 meter throw.
So could I do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, then that's what I...
All right, now, once again, they're big. They're not at short range for throwing a grenade. So you're just at a plus 20.
Okay, so I need a 69.
Yep.
36.
Well, close does count with hand grenades, but you get really, really close.
I get it into one by one.
Now, the way frag grenades work against hordes is they have a blast radius, which is a number of meters. That is exactly how many guys die. So your
Last
frag grenade
3.
has the last 3. So you kill 3 guys
No.
in the horde. They are now down to 6. There's only 6 dudes.
No, that was this group.
Oh, different group. I'm sorry, my bad.
That's okay.
So actually, when horde gets down below 10, they're not really a horde anymore. I need to point that out.
That's all. I think a frag grenade would do most.
I thought it would do too.
Well, they're spread out a little.
Hey, Ross, I was going to ask you about that just because I want to make sure I know how to do horde. So when we're shooting the horde that Matt started with, isn't it go down by factors or something? Or like so every one kills like a factor of 10 or no?
Well, you
Not guys, but...
the magnitude is per hit. Now, hordes have so many guns, you literally cannot dodge. They shoot, they get a bonus to hit based on there's a lot of guns shooting at you, and they get a bonus to damage based on there's a lot of guns shooting at you, and you cannot dodge. The upside is they're only firing las guns. Las guns are really crappy little laser guns that don't do a lot of damage to space. So,
Are they hot shot or regular?
the horde that's shooting Craig is regular las guns. So all told, with range and everything, and because you're space marine, and because there's a lot of those guys, they need a 65, and I'm using blue pie, 65 to hit Craig. That's a 60. Craig, you've been hit.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The good news is they only hit him once. Any higher degrees of success means I would have hit him more times. Magnitude 30 horde is going to get 3d10 plus 9 damage against Craig. You're going to take this in the body. There's so many hits, they're like all over you, but you're taking the most heavily armed protection, which is your body. So the horde does nothing.
My armor isn't even scorched.
Well, yeah, it probably is. 'Cause that's a lot. That's 30 las guns. All right, so a hail of fire. Bing, 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 bing. Kurt's like, All right, now
You burned my fetish!
I do need you to take a pinning test. The pinning test is going to be your willpower. Your willpower is a 44. Now, the thing is, it's with Oath of the Emperor, so you're actually at a 54. Yeah. And these guys, they're just rebels. I'm gonna crank it up to 64 for pinning.
Okay. You did it. 55.
55. So yeah, you are not pinned down by the barrage of shots. Now the second horde jumps out and is basically looking at the two of you guys because you're the only two that are on this side of the Thunderhawk standing out there. So I'm going to roll a d10. You're high, you're low. So they're shooting at you with hotshot las guns. This is a far more dangerous thing.
The paladin guards the. Oh wait, no, that was last night.
All right. Once again, they need a 65 to hit you, sir. And I rolled an 2.
Oh dear. Ooh, lots of success on that one.
Nasty.
That kind of hurt like a motherfucker.
Yeah, okay.
Can you use Fate's Force rerolls?
No, you cannot.
Okay. That's really going to start.
Yeah, this is getting painful.
Cheapers!
My fetish!
My fetish is also burnt.
That's the steps for everyone.
So 10, 15. Okay, you, sir, you're going to take 15 damage, and you don't get any armor against this. Hotshot las guns burn right through it. So 15 damage. Now, you take your toughness off. You have a toughness of 44, and because you're Space Marine, that's doubled. So you actually have an 8. So you take 8 off of 15, that's how many wounds you suffer.
So 7.
Ouch, is that a lot?
Want to know where you got hit?
Oh, it's in the body. It's a
body.
It's a horde.
Not the hand.
All right, they hit you a second time, and second time is for 17. So take off 8 from 17, take 9 more wounds.
Know what I'm doing.
Yeah, well, you're one of your biomonitors for your battle brothers. Goes all over the place. He is badly hurt.
Let me pick up your face, bro.
Now you didn't go below 0, did you?
No, I'm at 5.
Okay, yeah, you're. Ow! All right, so that is the round. That's how that goes, and we're gonna jump right into the next round with Cameron. What do you do?
It's a fresh raid, is it not, brother?
Broski, where you at? Have I taken out the
Sentinel's dead. You're standing right next to him. You're just like.
Yeah, that was easy.
So I'm going to rush over to Margar and get some Medicae up in him.
All right, well, remember, you had to burst of speed to get there.
Oh, yes.
Your once per combat burst of speed.
I will hustle over there.
All right, you spend the whole round moving. Next round, you'll be able to move up to him and heal him.
All right, and is there any way, as I move that, where I can kind of get in between him and the shooting?
Well, if you could get in between him and the shooting, you could heal him.
You would be at him already.
Yeah.
And you're walking by just a ginormous bunch of guys, too. So.
Please watch out for the frag grenade.
All right, but you are heading back.
Yes.
Okay. After Cameron
with
is...
alacrity, sir.
Margar!
Let's see how these rebels do in close combat. I charge them.
Well, this is one way to avoid a horde shooting at you.
Exactly. One of many.
All right. So you bustle in there. Now you have quick draw since you're Space Marine, so you whip out your combat knife.
Yep. I'm about to control punching, by the way, but whatever.
Right.
There's more there.
I might just shoot you.
All right. So you charge in. Now what I want you to do is I want you to roll a weapon skill test. Now you're going to add 20 for charging and 20 because the horde's really big. So you're looking at a plus 40 to your 48.
So 80. 40.
Okay, now you count this like semi-auto, so for every 20, it's an additional hit. So 88, 68, 48.
Yeah.
You did 3 damage to the horde. You cut down 3 guys with your combat knife. And you are now surrounded by angry guys who really can't hurt you much with their little digging axe.
I laugh as I cut them down.
Okay.
I've got a mandate.
Yeah. So that is Varger, and after Varger is Quintus.
Alright, I am going to jack into the Hydra, or whatever.
Absolutely.
And, have it
You
wheel
now have
around.
full control over the turret.
Alright, I'd like to wheel around and fire into that other mob.
Which mob are we talking about? This one over
That
here?
one with Matt in it.
I do want to fire into that
Do
one,
it, do it.
but in respect to you, I will fire into the other one.
Okay.
If Craig was running it, Matt.
Who's fighting the hotshot guys? Are you fighting the hotshot guys?
Well, Hydras, the thing is, Hydras have really long range guns. They have what's called twin links, so they're really, really accurate. They do crap loads of damage, they get shitloads of shots. The end result is you wipe out the horde. It's for anti-aircraft fire. Okay,
Right.
the few pitiful survivors from this horde, and there are a few, but they run away, jump off the edge of the thing into the sea. They don't want to be anywhere near that gun. You leave behind a huge pile of the dead and dying.
Alright, and then I'll kind of turn it off. Like, I don't want him to be react.
You spike the gun.
Nice.
Good.
Okay, after Quintus is Torat.
Did you skip me, brother?
I'm sorry, Leo. I did. I did skip you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Right.
My bad.
So he's run in on this. This is the first horde. Did we get to take care of the first?
They're gone.
Yeah,
There's only one
The
horde
two
left.
original hordes are dead.
Right. Okay.
There's only one horde left. He's in the middle of
The
it.
new hotshot horde.
All right. So there's lots of blood around now, right?
Oh, yeah.
I would like a willpower test.
Matter of fact, play tasty.
Now you get a plus 30 because you have your helmet on, which is a good thing,
Okay.
and you actually are up to 40 because they're with the Emperor.
What happens if I fail this?
We
We will
find
find
out.
you on your hands and knees
Let's
slipping.
find out. Let's find out.
With a straw.
I matched it.
Okay,
71.
all you need to do is equal.
I equaled it exactly.
All right, so
Wow, nice roll.
the urge is almost overpowering to go in there with your heavy bolter, start cracking some heads, grabbing a guy's body and drinking his blood straight out of the tap. But you're in control of yourself.
Get me a water.
I'm okay.
Also, some of those guys look a little bit like Horus.
They do.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I'm saying.
Boris.
So I mean, he's kind of in melee combat here. What is there? Do I get a? Is there a penalty to me firing into that?
Okay, so there's a whole bunch of those. There's 30 dudes. So you can shoot at them and not have to hit him.
Okay, I'd like to do that.
You absolutely can. Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Remember, they're short range 10 and large targets, so 20. So you only have plus 30 on your shot.
All right, guys. 26.
Ooh, nice roll.
36. So.
And did you get the maximum of 6? No, you didn't. You got 4. So you do 4 hits to the 5.
6.
9. You do 9 hits.
Right,
because you are a devastator.
The dev.
Yeah, so you mow down scores of these guys.
Nice.
And then you're sitting here, you're like, God, and there's 30 of them, so they're grabbing. Even a Space Marine's getting rocked back and forth. And then all of a sudden that pressure starts to slacken considerably as you see like one guy's head explode. The next guy next to you sort of vanishes. He's plucked away by an invisible hand. And you're suddenly standing, you're like, oh, this is much easier now. Oh, yeah, I got this.
You're on the fast track to upper management, my friend.
Keep fighting, brother.
And then it would be Torad. Torad's out of the room.
Keep firing.
Jengus.
I charge, following my fellow Space Marine.
Okay. Yes, you can do that.
I don't know what my bonuses are, though.
Weapon skill test from you. You're drawing your knife for free.
Yep.
You are charging, which is plus 20, and a large target, which is plus 20, so plus 40.
Okay, so I'm 83. And I rolled a 9 or a 6.
That's 6.
61.
All right, count every 20 from your target.
So 71, 81. And
So
I hit 83.
2 degrees.
2 degrees.
Or 2 hits is what you do. So you charge in, and you kill an additional 2 guys.
Magic.
And that horde is starting to rapidly. They're about half the size they were before. In fact, they have to take a morale test at this point. what's called a break test, which is basically a willpower test on the part of the horde. They roll a 44, which is not enough. They start to break and flee. Let's see. After you is Quintus. Do you just want to mop up? I mean, you literally, if you want to turn that gun around, you can.
Well, I'm trying to decide. There's really nothing left to kill here, right?
And not unless you want to take out the survivors who are running.
No, I think the thing to do is to spike. Can I spike the gun easy?
Absolutely.
Or just take attack
You
out?
have a force sword.
Well, I'm going to the old Luke Skywalker thing and just sever all the barrels.
You absolutely do.
There you go.
All right. So the last remnants of the horde run away from you two guys. You're like cutting down the survivors as they're fleeing.
We chase them a little bit.
Oh, kick a few off the platform.
Yeah.
You now have full command over the landing pad. You can advance further inside.
I'm going to medic the crap out of him.
All right. So you're going to roll your intelligence, and you have a plus 10 from your skill, a plus 20 from your gear. So you're looking at a plus 30 to your roll, which is going to be 68.
Oh, close.
66.
Yeah.
All right. So what that means is you heal your intelligence bonus, which is 3, and you add a D5 because that's your specialty as an apothecary. You heal 3 plus
4.
So 7 wounds are restored to your friend here.
Nice.
Now, Matt, one thing you can do is spend a fate point to regain a D5 wound.
Which is role playing.
Okay, yeah.
It might be a good idea in your case. You get back 4 wounds for spending a fate point. So you're still a little hurt, but after the attentions of your apothecary, you're feeling a lot better.
Thank you, brother. Baseball.
Onward to the signal.
Is Craig coming back? Or?
Yeah, you just had to go to the bathroom, I think.
Okay.
Or get a water.
Want to pause?
Does anybody need a break? Do we need to take a break for stuff?
Take a time out? Or
I might just grab a water.
Yeah, let's take a 5.
water.
pause, take 5, everybody.
Grabbing a coffee and starting.
What do you guys think so far?
Oh, it's really
Fun.
I love this game.
Cool.
We'll be back after this.
Ross, you're doing a great job.
Of the Hell's Mark, you are constantly aware that the ongoing attacks by the Salamanders and the White Scars are destabilizing the city because you can feel the deck beneath you kind of swaying back and forth. You can feel the far-off vibrations of explosions. You can hear the thump of melt bombs going off and demolishing walls and doors and things like that. Every so often, you'll smell cordite and blood, in the air filters of the hallways. You can do some stuff in here, okay? All right. You need help?
No, if I can just make this turn, I'm good.
All right.
Got it.
Good. All right, cool. Also, your sensors, those guys who are space wolves, since you all have really, really sharp senses, you're the first ones you can smell a sharp metallic tang in the air. You're starting to taste the temperature going up very quickly. You are clearly approaching, the signs on the walls and stuff are indicating that you're heading deeper into the mining facility, and the signal that is at the center of the hive city must be located somewhere where the Tiamats rise up and they offload all their magma to be processed as ore. Your Auspex, Quintus, is also registering the jamming and the signals getting stronger in this direction.
Okay.
Along that route, Genghis, you would receive a garbled message on your Vox beat.
Tremendous awful life.
You hear you hear the channel open. You hear lots of bolter fire going off, immense amounts of bolter fire, and you hear a very panicked voice saying, "This is Sergeant of the Salamanders under heavy fire from White Scars advancing. Request help! Request help!"
Can I try to boost the signal somehow?
You could try.
I have
Make a tech use test.
tech use at plus 10.
So that's your intelligence, which is 41, so you're to 51.
48.
48, sorry, my bad.
All right, 58. 94 actually turned off here.
You actually get dumber. Wait, we feed fate point that. This is important. We got to link these brothers
All right,
up.
so once again, the signal, and I think I may screw this up. So the signal comes back on. Once again, this is Sergeant of the White Scars under heavy fire from Salamanders. I repeat, under heavy fire from Salamanders.
That's quite the opposite of what we were looking for.
Yeah, I forgot about that. My bad. But the point is,
Treachery.
Okay. I report back. Say again. That can't be right. Veteran Sergeant of the White Scars.
All you hear is some, bolter fire gives a grid coordinate, which is deeper into towards the direction you're already going.
It is.
Yeah, and then the signal is cut off.
Understood.
Can we get a comm link to the salamanders?
There's no possible way.
Especially with
Somebody's doing this on purpose.
That's what I'm thinking. I send it out. I know it might not get there, but maybe it'll bounce off some satellite. I say, beware of the heresy. It's heresy. Your eyes are fooling you.
4 years.
To the best of our knowledge, I can't remember. To the best of our knowledge, where are the salamanders supposed to be?
To the best of your knowledge, the salamanders were following you. You came down in advance of their wave.
Okay.
So
they shouldn't already be in there. To the best of our knowledge,
this is about right.
It's about right. Okay.
Yeah, it's about right. The timing's about right.
Okay.
All right. So you're moving deeper in towards the signal. You're starting to notice a lot of blue paint daubed upon the walls. It's things like "For the greater good" and "Down with the Imperium."
The cake is a lie.
Who watches Watford?
Right. Who watches Watford? The cake is a lie.
Don't fear the Reaper.
Don't fear the Reaper.
Right. I think the tower.
All right.
So guys, for somebody worse.
You have narrowed down the location of the signal, and you emerge into a main mining chamber where the signal, the source of the signal, is clearly within this room. It is a very large open bay where the enormous seas of lava and magma are floating in between conveyor belts that carry ore to deeper portions of the hive to be processed.
The mine car lava level.
There is a large tower, a central control tower, that rises up in the center of the room that is surmounted by a set of servitor-controlled turrets, heavy stubber turrets.
Oh, nice.
In addition, this is the one.
Oh, good.
So you guys are here, and the signal's here in the tower. In addition, the conveyor belts are basically taking chunks of molten ore from here to here on both sides. There are narrow walkways that go around each way. The tower's in the middle with heavy stubbers on all four corners, the heavy stubber turrets. You can also see a gantry overhead with rails, and there's a massive loading crane that is intended to pick up basically chunks of the larger ore from the magma and place them into the conveyor belts.
And the tower leads to the transmitter?
The transmitter is at the top of the tower. It's inside. You basically see, like not unlike the Seattle Needle. There's the top area of the tower's got windows, and you can actually see people moving around inside up there.
Are there any openings to get into the tower other than the walkways?
No. The only way to get into the tower normally
on foot. But are there any openings above the magma?
No.
Okay.
Is there any tech on the wall that might look like it's interconnected, a computer, anything I can hack? Like, I don't know if there's any hacking component to this game.
The little R2 jack right there, always next to the door.
Well, there is some binary chatter between the servitors and the crane. Okay. Those are all on a new spheric network that you can have access to. It hasn't been serviced by a tech priest in some time, and the machine spirits are somewhat recalcitrant. So it might be difficult, but you can give it a shot.
Nice word.
All right.
Very sesquipedalian.
Indeed.
Wow.
Excelsior.
Brother, tear those turrets from their mountings.
I'm just nervous about them using the crane against us. So if you guys want to go across, I can try to make sure that the crane isn't used against us.
I support that.
Once you get inside, I'll cross.
Tear the turrets from their mountings. Can it reach that far? I don't know. Well, no, because it looked like if the crane's going back and forth that way.
Well, you'd have to go.
Yeah.
Can the crane be used to rip the turret out?
Can the crane?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you can control the crane, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll tap in and see if. All right. So tech use. Straight 58.
Yes. Again, like I said, it hasn't been serviced in some time. Otherwise, you get a bonus. Oh!
Fate intervened.
Wow.
I'm like, wait a minute. I seem to recall on the Concubine 7.
Oh my God!
And
yes.
02, that's right. Spirits twin sister.
Let me tell you about
Now,
it.
if he would have failed, could he use a fate point again, or he can only use
Once.
That's once. Okay.
All right. You coax the machine spirits into the crane under your control, and the crane starts to vibrate. You now basically can give it simple orders to follow.
All right, so I'm just going to have it. So I'm going to tell these guys I have control of the crane, move in and attack, and while they're moving into attack, I'm going to go in and try to crush the barrels of the stubba.
Heavy bolter sentry guns mountings.
Okay.
Well done, brother.
Try to crush you.
I'm not gonna do this in initiative because they don't really know you're here yet. So I'm just gonna kind of go, from one side to the other. I'm gonna start with Craig. What are you doing?
I will casually, nonchalantly walk along here towards the tower.
Why do you clipboard look like you're expecting?
Right, yeah.
Space Marine.
Grab a clipboard off the...
Space Wolf with his little tails and everything.
As everyone knows,
This is not a war.
no one bothers somebody walking with purpose carrying a clipboard.
You know, in any other situation, in any other game, that would probably
Unless you're a
work.
Space Wolf in power armor, 8 feet tall.
Space Marine.
With my fangs, my canines,
Yeah.
the box.
There you go.
Have you seen the dust on that platform?
So what are we doing?
Can I walk towards
This only goes to here.
with my bolter ready toward the servitor just in case? Like I don't.
Yeah.
Is there? I don't. I'm not hearing that there's an obvious target yet, other than
The
those.
turrets are not
servitors.
aware of you yet.
Right. So I'm walking along with drawing a bead but not shooting.
So you'll aim. Good
Yes,
enough.
yeah.
All right, cool. So you're aiming. I know what you're doing, Dave.
Yep.
Genghis.
I'm going to be microbeading. Say, white scars, beware the Xenos. This is brother Genghis of the Deathwatch.
Okay.
Brother will not fight brother. And then I code the same message to the salamanders.
All right. You're doing that, and you're really feeling like nobody's hearing.
I'm still sending it out.
I understand, and that's cool. But just be aware that the jamming is really, really heavy right here, because you're right next to the jammer.
I'm with you.
Okay. And you start.
I'm going to have a frag grenade at the ready just in case this goes sour.
Do you want to aim?
Yes, that's
All right.
exactly
You're
what I
like-
want to do. Aiming.
All right. You, sir.
L button.
How far up is how high up are the turrets? Are they?
The tower.
This
The
tower
tower's
is-
about 5 stories tall. So the turrets are pretty high up there. Unless you have a jump pack, you couldn't reach them with. You couldn't reach them.
What's the overall what's the overall angle of the crane arm? Like, is it just hanging down like this and
38.7.
picking things up? Or is it-
Yeah, it's got articulation on it. I mean, it can reach almost anywhere he needs it to reach.
4,720 to 1?
Do you want? Are you suggesting he grab you and give you a boost? Basketball special.
You're a
I
great
was
guy.
possibly going to suggest that.
I like it.
Brother, this is a fickle spirit. I cannot risk you.
Windows me.
Windows me.
You're a sweetie pie, Quintus.
I also think that would have been awesome. Just for the record. Well, what do you want to do?
I guess I'll just kind of aim at the turrets, and just kind of
All right.
cautiously walk around.
And Matt.
Same thing. Start moving this
You
way.
have a
while
sniper
we're
rifle,
going
though.
through.
Yes, you do. You do in fact have the sniper rifle.
That's why I'm aiming that.
What are you aiming at? Are you aiming at the turret?
I'm pointing towards the turret.
Just to be clear, you have the sniper rifle has a slightly better scope. Do you want to aim at the turrets? You have a choice: the turrets or one of the guys walking around inside the actual.
One of the guys walking around.
Okay.
That'd be cool.
Oh, can I load the Hellfire rounds into my bolter?
You certainly could, but in this case, it would probably be a waste.
They're best against big monsters or giant groups of people.
It's true.
Okay.
It's absolutely true.
I had a thought of that, and then I thought that
You
wasn't
could shoot it at one guy because that would be very impressive.
The room was telling me that wasn't a good idea. So,
And Michael.
All right, let's make sure I got a threat summary here. So there are 2 turrets on each side of the
Correct.
tower,
Yes.
guarding the walkway, and the Tech Marine Battle Brother is working in the crane to take out one of the turrets on this side.
That one you're pointing.
So the non-taken care of turret, I'm going to. Is it jump pack range to get there?
Yes.
I'm going to jump. Is the turret too high from the ground to land and attack it? It is too high, or is it not?
No, it's not too high.
So I will jump to it. As I fly by, I will slice it from its mountings.
I will make one point clear.
no.
I
Yes.
just want to make one point really clear before you decide to do
This is a
this.
walkway here I'm going to land on. I'm not going to land on a magma.
If you fail the piloting check,
Yeah.
there's a chance you will fall in molten lava.
Yeah, but see this we're here, proud,
Okay, I'm just wanting you to
and
understand.
never defeated.
Okay.
It's all good. It's
All
not
right.
going to be a problem.
All right.
Michael, come
First
on.
time for everything.
Cohesion is falling,
Now this
but
is,
we're
this
not
is a it's a bit of a tricky jump.
Right, got it.
So you're actually not at plus 40. You're going to be only at plus 30.
Okay. I got fake points.
Don't screw it up.
22.
All right.
He pirouettes while he does it.
I do a somersault in midair, come down with the blade, slice it off,
All right. You have destroyed one of the turrets.
and land right about here.
Okay. However, everyone else is doing kind of something subtle. You have alerted the people. Whoa! I don't think blaze away to rock.
I don't see subtle in the sheet.
Yeah, they
The situation is this: alarms start going off.
That's fine.
Shit starts happening. Quintus, the crane moves over, and you're basically have grabbed one of the turrets and it's starting to slowly crush the turret to death. So that's happening over here.
Yeah.
Alarms going off. Guys inside the thing are like,
I mutter,
arms waving. All kinds of stuff happening.
What do you crush the turret going off?
What?
A hidden hatch over here actually opens up, and another crane.
Good point.
Another crane descends. And you see the arm reach out and grabs a huge hunk of molten ore, pulling it out of the magma.
Spins it.
Who does
and
another crane.
Another crane lower down. And they're going to
control alt delete. Control alt delete.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're not there.
I'm out of LOS.
You're out of LOS. So there's 6 of you. I'm gonna.
It's crazy now.
D6. I do have a D6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is the D6 generation. It's not the D6 generation, but
no,
it's in honor of the D6 generation. We're rolling a D6 to see who gets hit with the molten ore. Molten ore.
Oh, 5.
Oh,
that's a damn shame.
Hey, you're gonna be hitting with liquid hot magma.
All right,
Suck it, magma.
Now you're gonna get a chance to dodge this
with lasers and sharks. Oh, 93.
Yeah, 93. All right,
that's a miss.
Well, the good thing about molten magma, a big chunk of ore, is you really only have to get close.
Oh, ouch.
So as long as they didn't throw it out of the room, you're still in danger. Would you like to dodge the flowing magma?
Don't do it.
It's going to be pretty easy.
Your power armor, dude. Come on.
Yeah, I'll
stack up.
All right. Like a blood angel. You're going to make an agility test. You're going to get a plus 20 because I've rolled pretty crappy on the 8.
28. I'm.
All right. Yeah, you.
By 4.
You see it coming far enough in advance. You just kind of leap over, but part of the walkway is now gone. There's just a big hunk of flaming molten ore. And the way out is just huge sagging amounts of steel that's kind of dripping down back into the molten magma. Okay. I'm going to start on this side now.
Outstanding.
Russ.
Oh, nice. So, the right side's secure. There's 2 turrets on the left side. We're going to the right to a care.
Oh, God. I forgot about the 2 turrets on the other side.
Yeah, what are they doing?
Well, they're not targeting you because you're right there.
Yeah. Well, I'm on the other side anyway because there's a giant tower.
Yeah, it looks like only one of the turrets can bring to bear where it's at. Heavy stubber fire. And that's, I guess, if you don't mind, I will use your dice.
No.
All right, heavy stubber fire.
That's a damn shame.
You, sir.
That die is illegal.
It's immoral, sir.
That's moral. Heavy full auto fire is coming at you. I need a 75. Rolled a 95. Ooh,
that's more.
That's a jam. Apparently, the lack of tech breach maintenance has made itself known. The guns come to bear like, oh god, oh god. Nothing happens.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. There you go.
Goodbye.
And
now's my turn?
Now it's your turn.
Can I? Is there an entranceway here? Can I run up to the control level and start killing the guys controlling?
Like I said, actually the door's on the base.
Oh,
but if you want to break a window and bust in, you totally can.
Where's the door? Is it on this side?
It's on the base. Yeah, there's the door.
You're on like a balcony.
I'm on a balcony. So how far is the wood? Can I jump to the window and jump inside?
You totally can.
That's where I'm going.
All right. Smash! You bust your way inside. All right. You were standing in a very advanced control center.
Yeah.
Advanced for 40K, which means there's a lot of brass and wires and big thick rubber cords. Okay. However, you were looking at about 6 guys. 6 guys. They are all dressed in slightly higher, better quality uniforms and flak armor than the guys you fought upstairs. They all have a large amount of blue paint smeared across their faces, and they are all carrying las guns.
Okay.
And one of them turns, he's like, "No, the Great Masters must not be denied! Kill this Space Marine!"
The initiative running there, or can I start dropping?
You still have the initiative. Do you want to do something?
Does it look like anybody's controlling the turrets out here from here? Can I tell?
No, those are on automatic right now.
Anybody appear to be the leader, except for the guy yelling at me?
Not other than him.
Okay, he takes a plasma pistol to the head.
Okay.
Roll it. Don't throw the
I'll shoot him. Oh dear, 93.
Would you like to fake that?
I think I would.
And by the way, your plus has 2 settings, regular and maximal.
Yeah, but are they close enough together to get them all in a maximal shot?
Yes, they are.
We'll flip it to maximal and re-roll that.
All right.
Wait, that was wrong. Now we're good. 61. My BS is
37.
Yeah, but I'm not very good at shooting. I'm more of a swordsman myself.
Okay. He goes, splat! You shoot the plasma gun. There's guys. Okay, so from your perspective,
the windows all glow.
As you're watching with the sniper rifle, you suddenly see a big bright light. You see guys jumping around inside. You see lots of equipment exploding, but nobody actually hurt.
How's that jammer still doing?
The jammer is switching off now.
Hey!
All right, so after you,
I did something right.
I shoot the guy that I was aiming at.
All right, roll the hit. You get a plus. You were aiming for
the guy
plus 40.
inside the tower. Yeah.
Nice shot.
So that's 4 degrees of success.
Yeah, I don't even need to roll damage. All right, so were you Alan, you asked you, were you aiming at the leader, or were you aiming at the guys who are sitting at the consoles?
The leader.
Okay, so the leader jumps out of the way of your plasma, so he gets up, dusts himself off, and his head explodes.
I'll get the guy.
You see a little wing guy there going.
Leo. Okay, Leo, you're standing on a mostly melted walkway. What do you do?
Now that I see the crane arm has just attacked me, I'm going to attack the crane arm. So I'm going to aim at the base of the.
All right,
nice.
The crane is really big. You're going to get a +30 to hit that.
Don't F it up.
I'd hit that.
Odd 9.
Odd 9, that's a nice hit.
Off a 76.
Yeah, well, it's not a military vehicle. It's an industrial crane. You blow it apart. The heavy caliber of your bolt rounds smash into it. Pieces fall off. Lots of sparks, explosions. Boom! And the crane is no more.
Yay.
All right. So after Leo is you, sir.
I want to throw the frag grenade and try to get the people sitting at the consoles.
Okay. Now the only thing I want to say about that is if you miss, there's a chance it will bounce back to Michael.
Hey.
Okay. Fair enough.
We gotta do what we gotta do.
Now you were aiming.
Lateral damage.
It is long range.
I'm a healer. It's all good.
Yeah, the aim was actually going to cancel that out, so I need a straight up ballistic skill roll.
Alrighty.
Oh, geez.
Fate will intervene, my son.
Are you sure you want to spend fate on this?
He'll just land in the back.
Even if it blows up on Michael, there's a really good chance he will get hurt. Just saying.
You're a tough guy.
I'm undefeated.
No
But he
fate.
doesn't care.
All right.
This is how I roll.
I need to roll for the distance. We're going to say that Michael is 5 meters away and directly behind your aiming point.
Hell is a meter. Okay.
It's a little more than a yard.
Roll
Think about
a
that way, probably not so hard.
D5. See how many. Or sorry, read D10. See how many meters.
1
It deviates 1 meter. Okay,
good.
and
That's 5
roll
meters
your
away.
direction. Ow. With that. There's a chart. It looks like a 6.
6.
Okay, yeah, it
Bounces away.
You know what? You throw it up there, and you're like, cool. It bounces off a couple things inside, and then rolls out a window. And you're like, huh.
Another successful plan.
Bank shot.
Okay, Genghis.
Hit the micro beat.
Yes, you are now flooded with information. As the sensors, the jamming's now off. You hear there's all kinds of communication. If you were a tech priest, you might be able to sort it out a little better. But from what you can tell, make me a tactics roll at plus 40.
Nice.
Yeah, 19. Very good. All right. From what you can tell, the situation is the White Scars pushed on pretty far ahead. They were lightning fast with their attack. The Salamanders landed behind them. Suddenly, there were many reports of Salamander on White Scar violence. The White Scars retaliated, and they retaliated much more furiously because they were shot in the back, which offends them. I should say. They find that highly offensive.
I will too.
Those reports are dying down.
Yes,
you're
they're
starting to hear less of
They're
them.
false.
I'm with you.
But you are still receiving some.
Gotta
of
let
those.
them know that.
All right, I want to hit the microbead to have all.
Everyone free. Open all channels.
Everyone free. Open all channels. I say, White Scars. This is Command Channel Deathwatch. Reports of being fired upon are false. I repeat, false. Communications have now been established. Salamanders.
Okay, I just want to point out something really quick. There's actually a lot of technology up here if you want to boost the signal.
May not be as much of it as it was a minute ago.
Some
scoring.
There might be some less experience, but you are using a box.
Right, exactly. I understand.
It might be better if you went through a lot from up there.
I'll do it.
Okay, so you're going to head up there.
Yep.
Okay, cool. You, sir.
Is there any way for me
I still do that message as I walk.
You control the crane.
You
can just have it pick me up, drop me off.
All right, I'm going to try it. That's awesome. I'm going to try it.
All right, no
Not
problem. Plus,
correctly.
you don't have to roll.
Nice.
You have control. All right, yeah, the crane.
You're like riding the crane.
Yeah, the claw.
That's right.
Scoops you up. You are now.
I can grab.
So Michael,
I reach out for Leo.
Genghis. Oh, you want to pick him up too?
Can I?
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
It's a bucket ride. All right, so the 4 of you guys are now up in the tower. You're still down at the bottom. You're still down at the bottom.
Just say
What do you want to do?
40K.
I'm going to stay at the bottom. And I'm going to watch for approaching enemy.
Excellent. All right.
And
Craig.
pets. I hate pets.
perception roll, sir.
Oh, snaps.
Oh dear.
Well, I happen to be very perceptive.
Yes, you do. And remember your space roll so you can re-roll if you fail.
Yes, and then, is this an awareness?
An awareness, I'm sorry.
Okay, so plus 20, so 70. Yes, 54.
That's their things. They have really sharp senses.
Yeah. From all the
All right.
beer.
So, Craig, what you notice is filing in from over here is a squad of 10 salamanders.
Hi there.
They're very heavily armed, and they're walking in and they're talking to each other, and one of them kind of points at the tower and they start heading in this direction.
What was that noise?
Can I tell anything about them that might indicate to me that they are not actually salamanders?
They look just like salamanders.
I don't buy it. Like, can I hail them in some kind of a
secret
battle
way.
camp? that maybe like
Marine
Chaos Space Marines.
The wind is moist today.
Here's
Yes.
the thing. Space Wolves don't really go for that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
they're really not
Right.
Codex Space Marines. So you could go, hey, are you guys salamanders? If you want.
Or I could just shoot them.
Yeah, that would be a great way to get down the section.
That would really lower that number over there.
Yeah, you start shooting them, and they
You'd have
start
to have a new
shooting
column for
back.
Deathwatch.
Yeah, I was gonna say
I'm just gonna.
on lava. What do you think of the magma?
It's liquid hot.
Oh, that. So, what do you guys think of Horus?
He's awesome. I mean,
How about that horse guy?
Hail Horus! Oh, damn it! Jeez, I don't know.
I guess you're just going to kind of watch.
Yeah,
It sounds like you're pretty indecisive about it.
No. Oh, you know what? Hail, brothers! Mission accomplished!
Hail!
But I am
They
totally
raise their
right. I'm surreptitiously holding the key right on them.
8-foot Marine with a
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Celebratory pointing of the guns.
Okay. They raise their hands. Yes, hail! And they're making their way up to rendezvous up here with the tower with you guys.
And I yell. I pitched my voice so they can all hear me too.
Okay.
So they're gonna know.
Now you're on the horn, warning the White Scars.
Yep.
Okay.
My message again.
All right. Yeah.
All right, White Scars. This is Command Channel Deathwatch. Reports of being fired upon are false. Beware the Xenos. Communications have been established. Salamanders link up with White Scars Advance. Protect citizens.
Sharp and solid.
Acknowledged. You get an acknowledged report from the White Scars. There's a signal from Akatai. He wants to get in touch with you as soon as possible.
Okay.
You get a blip from a close by signal. It says, correct. This is Salamander Squad Tertius. Acknowledged. We're at the base of the tower.
Acknowledged.
Double acknowledged.
Triple. Where's the rest of your team? Says the sergeant in the squad.
We've secured the tower, Sergeant. It's all good.
Excellent.
It's all good, Sergeant.
It's all good. Everything's fine here.
How are you?
How are you?
I'm going to beat in. Is it whatever mission? I don't know what Space Marine talk is for mission brief. What's your objective here?
Okay. Yeah. Our objective, and because you were watching them so closely, you're not surprised. Our objective is to destroy all of you. He says, "For the Emperor!" They cry out and open fire.
Oh no!
Then it's
All right.
freeze frame. To
So
continue.
I need an initiative roll from everybody. Everybody, initiative. Everybody.
These are the salamanders, because I was writing my message.
It is better.
The salamanders are the ones who open
It
fire.
is 1d10.
So we
It's
got
the same number.
Torad.
Is it 6?
That's your agility.
We got
9.
Quintus at 9. We got Jangus.
Smooth agility plus that.
No, just one
Just
d10.
1d10.
Plus your
Monster.
10's digit of your agility bonus.
6, which I think is 4, 10.
Okay, don't forget if you have armor that says if you're like lightning, you get an additional 1 point.
Nope.
And Cameron.
11, sir.
And Leonidas.
10.
Less.
Are you or Rafe? What's your agility bonus?
48.
48. What's your agility?
43.
Okay, so Leonidas is plus. Okay, and Vargar.
9.
Vargar, what's your agility?
41.
And yours, Quintus.
41.
Quintus, you go first. You're smarter. All right, and
Thank you, sir.
Michael.
10.
And more handsome.
Michael, what's your agility?
10, sorry.
I know. What's your agility?
10, sir.
My agility is 4. 45.
45. Well, okay, then it's you, then Leonidas. The quickest. All right. This round, only person who gets to act is actually going to be Craig and the salamanders, because he was the only one really paying attention to that.
We use air quotes for the salamanders.
You're using, from now on, we're using air quotes until otherwise noted, we're using air quotes for salamanders.
Virtual air quotes.
All right. I'm going to roll a dice for the salamanders. Unfortunately, the salamanders are going first, Craig.
That's okay.
That's before.
All right. Now, it is a 10-man squad. Mm-hmm. There's a guy with a missile launcher. And there's a guy who appears to be a sergeant. The guy who appears to be the sergeant was the one talking to you. And as he's going, we're here to destroy you all. That's when this is going to kick off. And he's actually pretty close to you. So I'm going to rule that what he does is he's going to draw his bull pistol and chainsaw, and he's going to charge you.
Okay.
Ooh. All right. Now you cannot parry because you don't have a weapon in hand, but you can dodge on this. So he's going to charge. He's at a weapon skill of 40, and he's plus 20 for charge. So he's at a 60. At 41. Do you want to dodge?
I do.
All right.
Oh, easy, fella.
All right, you need to make your test on your agility, and then you need dodge skill. Your dodge skill is plus 10, so you're at a 50.
I did it.
All right, yeah, you leap out of the way, the chainsaw goes down and scratches.
And as I leap out of the way, I say, "You fool no one, heretic!"
All right, I got 9 more Space Marines. Well,
it's not good.
Pass.
There's not 9 of us.
No, there are not.
All right, so who's in the tower again?
Please,
I am. Everyone but the 2 of us.
Okay. All right. What's going to happen?
Am I in the? I'm wherever boosting the signals at the tower.
Yes,
you're in the tower.
All right. Everyone who's in the tower, you're going to need to make a dodge roll, because what's happening is the missile launcher guy turns and fires a ground missile into the tower.
Crack.
What do you use for dodge?
Use the tower.
Use your agility, and you have a dodge skill.
Oh, yeah.
That may add to that.
What do I do?
So trained is what?
Trained is what to your...
Trained is just your straight stat.
Okay.
What's basic then?
Basic means you get to use it, but it's actually minus 20.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
So you can always fade it, just saying. Look at me taking away all their fate points.
I don't know. I think I can soak it. It's frag, right?
It's crack.
Ooh. Yeah, I'll fake that. I don't know if I'm going to make this, though. Hard roll. 31, I do make it.
All right. Michael leaps off the tower.
I made it.
All right.
Can I leap in a general direction towards them as I'm leaping out of the line?
Sure. Cameron?
I will.
Did you dodge or were you in the tower?
Were you in the tower?
Oh, yeah. I'm looking for dodge checks right now. Jengus?
I succeeded with 4 degrees of success.
Jeez, you make it look easy.
Yeah.
All right. You're like, excuse me, I'm going to step out for a moment.
I got not 8.
Excuse me, wet ass.
All right, so the 2 of you guys, yeah. So your battle brothers evacuate very quickly as the tower is targeted by a croc missile.
That's why we're
Dense explosion. No one's hurt by the explosion, but the tower is gone. It's now just a huge pile of flaming rubble. Now, those who jumped out, you haven't jumped out. You can control it. Mm-hmm. You rolled really, really well. You just jump out. You basically jump out over a walkway. Mm-hmm. You're fine. You, sir, you didn't roll quite so well. So you jumped out, and you're like, oh, shit, there's lava. So I need you to make another agility test of plus 20 to grab onto the walkway so you don't fall into the lava.
Don't lift it up.
All right. Cling, cling. You grab onto the walkway, and you're dangling. Your heavy bolter's kind of connected to you still. You're like, shit. So you, sir, are basically clinging to the walkway right about right there.
Oh, that's fantastic.
We got the salamanders here, and Craig's there. All right, and Michael, you're landing.
I'm arcing
anywhere you want, basically.
I'm kind of arcing towards them. My
right.
long-term plan.
Cool. All right, so that was the. Oh, not quite done because there's several
more guys.
Several other guys with bolters.
They pass.
All right, so let's see. Craig, you're engaged.
They hold.
Yeah.
I will do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 of you. 2 of you are going to get an extra shot. So we'll do this. We'll not do Craig. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2 people. Who's getting the first double shot? 2, 3, 4.
That's it.
But I'm hanging.
You're hanging. They really want to kill you. And who gets the second one?
Jimmy Tango.
Michael.
Is that
6.
That's a 6. Yeah.
I'm marking through the air. Does that
Jimmy Tango.
Not really.
Damn.
It's like you're at the range.
Targeting crap. I know.
Ball.
That's right.
All right, bolter fire on you, sir. I need a 65.
Oh dear.
Ooh, I hit you. I hit you a couple times.
My faith is my shield and my armor.
Increase thy shield.
Because of Bolter's tearing, you roll 2 and you take the highest. So I'm going to take the 9. 9 plus 9 is 18 in the body.
Yeah.
And 13 in the body.
So my armor.
Your armor is, and the body is 10.
Yep.
And your toughness bonus is 8.
Right. Oh yeah.
So you're basically
you get 19 in the body, so take 1 to the body, right?
Right. But the Bolters do have a pen score. They have a pen score of 4. So your armor is actually only 6.
6.
So 6 plus 8 is 14. Taking 14 off everything I roll.
Okay. So you roll 19, so take 5 to the body,
right?
5, and then what did the other one get?
13.
13
so
to the.
You take nothing on that one.
Okay. So 5. So I'm down 5 hit points.
Right. All right. And that's the first shot.
Front page.
Second shot at Michael. Right. 9. Ouch. I'll take 7. That'll be 7, 9, 16 to the body. 2 and 4. I'll take that. That'll be a 13 to the body. What's another one you don't
So 13 doesn't hurt me, and the 16 was I took 1 more point, right?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. No, you're taking 14 more points. Yeah, you're taking 14.
So I'm at 14.
All right, you sir, you're getting shot on the lava.
I'm hanging.
They're like, put that one in the lava. You hear the commander say. All right, sir. Now you have the chance to dodge these if you'd like. Just saying.
Just by going.
It's possible. You're pretty awesome. You're like an action hero.
Okay.
First guy rolls an 01.
Oh,
he's like a
would you like to dodge that?
action hero.
I'd like to try.
Okay. Make a dodge check. For every 2 degrees of success, you dodge an additional shot that I did. Okay. Additional hit that I got.
I did not dodge.
92.
Okay.
Oh dear.
All right.
Oh, can I fade that?
You can.
I will.
94.
I definitely did not do it the second time either.
All right. The first shot does 18. Okay. Remember, you're taking off 14 from each of these.
His stack goes really low.
16.
4 so far. 5,
and that's
6.
it.
So you take 6 total.
6.
And on the front page.
That was the first shot.
Yeah.
Is still a hit.
It is.
I hit you only once. I got you for 14, so no damage.
Cool.
All right. You were just getting shot once.
Yep.
You were hit. Do you want to dodge?
Yes.
Go for it.
Yes.
Boom. Ooh, that was fancy. I don't do it.
All right. You're going to take 17 to the body.
Okay.
Shot at. I am rolling like a god. I hit you. Would you like to dodge?
Yep.
Oh, take what?
How do I take 17 to?
All right. You are going to soak
to the body.
18 to the body.
Okay. Minus 10.
And so that's
right, Matt?
my toughness and my armor, right?
01 again.
5, so
Now, what is the
5 armor,
detriment to dodge?
and then minus the 8.
No, you only get 1
toughness.
per combat round.
Oh, you have a.
So if someone else targets you, you would
So
dodge.
whatever you got minus that 3
And
shot.
what do I need to roll?
is
Just under my agility?
You have a dodge skill that adds to that.
So,
Alright, so I've got dodge, which is trained, but I'm minus 10, I think, because of my armor.
So only 32. So you don't dodge too good. Yeah, you're going to take 3 hits
16.
from this round. Oh, is that 6? Oh, my
Red's
bad.
always high.
Oh, my bad. Okay, so how many degrees success is that?
That is 1, because I'm at 31. So
31, 21.
Yeah, it's 1 degree of success.
Okay, well, you know what? That'll be enough for you. You only get hit once instead of 3 times.
Nice.
You suffer 17 to the body.
And you skip me.
I did.
Let's play.
I hit you. Do you want to die? Damn.
How dare you?
Odd dice.
17.
Yeah.
Wow. Minus.
They're highly trained.
They are highly trained. Ooh, nice dodge.
70.
Yeah, you,
Oh, no, 70. Sorry.
Oh, 70.
So it
Okay.
becomes
So I didn't
11.
get it.
You suffer 19 to the body. Ow. And you take off. Yeah, you already hurt.
That was painful.
All right. So after that surprise, so everyone's surprised. There's like explosions. bullets,
Not everyone.
Shots to the chest.
Greg attacked.
I go with my canine spirit, and I'm gonna I quick draw, and I'm gonna attack.
Let me see your war face.
With my knife. I'm gonna just jam it, marine fashion, right gorget.
Which is the only way you can really do it.
All right,
Since you
now
are Marine.
the one option you have is all-out attack, which you forfeit your chance to parry or dodge, plus 20 to hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yes. Manly.
Okay. And I get a 10.
All right. I have a chance to parry that. The way my dice are going tonight is pretty good. I don't know.
Good.
I failed. All right. First time, yeah. All right, so you nail him with the knife. Now, the knife is listed on your character sheet, so how much damage it does. You could,
I got
if you
5 degrees of success.
Feat of strength.
it does help a little bit. But if you wanted to, you could also do feat of strength on this and really.
Yes, I do. I want to jack him up.
All right. So your knife normally does D10 plus 12.
Yep.
Feat of strength is going to make that, since you're really strong, a D10 plus 17.
Okay.
So basically, whatever you roll in the dice is how much damage he takes straight up. 5 wounds. Okay. He does not die because he's a Marine, but you got it in him deep, and a lot of blood sprays out before his Lehrman cells seal that up. Okay, great. That was the surprise round. Now we're in the real round.
I didn't like that surprise round.
The first person to go is going to be Michael.
All right.
No, I'm sorry, Cameron. My bad. Sorry, my bad. Cameron.
There you go, Cameron.
I'm going to rush forward and relic blade the shit out of one of them.
All right. At this point, I really need everybody to make a Common Lore Adeptus Astartes test. You're going to get a plus 20 to the roll.
Oh, I made it. Oh, yeah, I still made it.
I made it.
What's the dice? 5 degrees of success.
20?
Plus 20, you said?
Yeah.
What's the base thing for
what's
Intelligence?
Intelligence, so it's plus 20 is 63, plus I'm a plus 20 myself, so that's...
I'm 2 degrees of success.
I got it.
I know nothing.
All right, everyone has succeeded.
Yep.
You recall that the battle cry of the Salamanders is not for the Emperor.
Right.
For the Emperor is a common battle cry among Space Marines, but it is not the Salamander battle cry. Just FYI. Okay.
Shocker.
All right, so you, sir, what are you going to do?
Relic blading the shit out of one of them.
All right, you charge right up to one of them.
Yeah.
Make your attack.
75.
I'm dodging the shit out of that.
Oh, that's a miss, isn't it?
Is it? You tell me. You're at plus 20.
That's a miss.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh.
He looks like he's like, oh my god. Okay.
Do I want to fate that?
How much fate you on?
2 dose. Fate.
Why not, right?
I don't often spend fate points, but when I do.
Faded.
Faded.
Okay.
You going after the sergeant? Who you going after?
Sergeant's.
You got the sergeant in trouble?
I got the
I hit
trouble.
with,
All I got is a knife.
I'm at plus 20, you said?
Yeah.
3 degrees of success.
All right, trying to dodge. Oh, fail big time.
You get nothing.
Yeah, so roll 2d10 plus 20.
So 26.
I get no armor against that. I take off 8 for my armor. 8 for my toughness, I mean.
Yeah.
So I take 19 wounds.
Ow.
Ow.
Accepted.
Yeah, that is one dead Space Marine.
Nice.
I do a space Heisman.
Relic blade.
Yeah, it is pretty sweet. Okay, after Cameron is Michael.
Clearly you've lost your faith, brothers. Return to the word of the Emperor.
Ooh, are you using the word of the Emperor on him?
I am. Basically, the word of the Emperor, basically, if they are normal guys, are just going to get stunned. However, if they're the demonic involved, they will, well, possibly explode.
What is the word of the Emperor?
It's a psychic power.
No, what is the word?
The bird.
Bird is the word.
Bird is the word of the Emperor.
It is the word. So we're going to do this. If they are possessed, they actually have a chance to break free.
Okay, they're not possessed.
Well, so if they're demons, they're going to blow up. If they're not demons, we're just going to stun them then. So
okay.
No worries. Right?
There's just disgruntled.
This is the point where the girl in the pod goes, "It's a curse."
So here we go. We're the Emperor now. I can pick who it is, right? Within 40 meters. I can get up 4 of them, right? Because my PR is 4.
Yeah. And you're going to make a psychic test. Well, you have to choose what your siren wants to be.
Yeah, let's go for this. What's medium?
Oh, so there's 3 levels. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
There's fettered, unfettered, and push.
Right.
Fettered means you use half strength, but you don't have to worry about perils of war.
Right.
Unfettered is full strength. You might do perils, but you might not. Push is way better than normal strength. Automatically triggers.
Unfettered. Medium.
Okay, medium. All right, so you're making a willpower test.
Yep.
You're going to add 5 for every psi rating you're putting into it.
Right.
So 4, so you add 20 to your psi rating. So that's what you're trying to roll under. And if you get doubles, phenomenal.
Yep. Ooh, I'm going to spend my last fate point on this.
He's like,
ooh, 79. So my willpower is a 52, but it's plus 40, right? Because of my
plus 20.
Plus 20. So 67. I'm still going to 72. I'm going to miss by a few.
Now remember, You have Word of the Emperor. Sorry, you have the Oath of the Emperor.
Yeah.
Which is just plus 10 to all the power checks.
Oh, nice. So I made it, barely. Yeah,
Thanks,
a couple points.
Thanks
right.
to your oath, you're like, no, I'm losing control.
Yes, you're right. You're right. The Oath of the Emperor saved my bacon.
All right, you locked in there. So what do I need to do anything, or is it opposed, or is there?
Well, it just says the power can affect a number of targets. They're going to be stunned.
Is it opposed? Does it say
doesn't
opposed?
say
Yes.
opposed anyway. Unless there's a page I got to go to. I don't know about. I don't have it, I think.
In the thing there, it says up here, sustain no, opposed yes.
Oh, opposed. Sorry, yes. So you're opposed.
Okay, so I make a willpower test. I need to know how many degrees you pass yours by. You pass yours by none. You just make it.
Barely, yeah. It's barely made.
All right, so if I make any of these, I make a willpower test.
And you roll for each guy, right? Because 4 would be
I'll tell you what. You want me to roll for collectively, or you want to roll for each one?
Each.
Okay.
Like my odds better.
Guy number 1 passes.
Okay.
Guy number 2 fails. Guy number 3 fails. Guy number 4 passes.
Okay, so
you got 2 of them.
And they just appear stuns. That tells me something about them, right? So
Yeah.
now, you know, they're not demons. They didn't blow up, and they're not possessed because they're not breaking free. No, I don't know.
Yes, I do.
All right.
All right.
That's Michael. After Michael is Leonardus.
Am I still hanging from the?
You can climb up.
Can I climb up now? Yeah.
Maybe use Hellfire against Marines.
I mean, how long does it take to reload?
It would take you the whole turn to basically drop that out.
Climbing up is more important.
Yeah, I'd
No, he can climb up and change clips.
Oh, cool.
You are now up on the wall. You climbed up. That's
all right.
it.
Well, I'll change clips then. Let me do that.
All right. Check. You now have the good ammo.
For the Emperor of my ass.
All right.
The Emperor.
Quintus.
Can not a comment there.
Do I go
It's
next?
a secret.
I'm sorry. I skipped Jangus.
Oh,
Jangus.
good, because I have moves that involve him.
All right.
All right. So I kind of picture myself being in the tower, figuring out the message, knowing that these guys all have my back. They're like,
there's no tower.
No. They're like, I'm up there communicating, right? They're like this. I just go, jump over the side, float down. So this is what I want to do, even if it takes
what?
Because I had such
The
a great
wings
role.
of hope.
Having a great role.
The wings of hope.
So, even if this takes all my turns, this is what I want to do. I'm going to compose a new message because the White Scars potentially they're going to get shot upon.
Dearest White Scars.
So,
Anyone's demon for freedom.
Breaking coverage.
Live from the inside.
I send this missive to you under great duress.
So I walk over to him because I need him to boost carrier signal. Okay?
Yeah, that's true.
This is what. So I need his help, but if it takes all my actions, I'll do it. If it doesn't, I'll rip off some one-handed shots.
An entire squad of traitor Marines.
What's that?
You can totally fire someone in.
Okay.
Two are stunned. Two are
Here we
dead.
go.
Talking on the radio
White-
is not an action.
stunned.
Here's what I said. White Scars, Command Channel, Deathwatch, new message, beware the Xenos. Enemy, and I chose my words very carefully because I don't know if they're still loyalist salamanders. Enemy appearing as false salamanders. All salamanders units fall back and aid citizens. Do not engage in combat or risk being fired upon by White Scars. White Scars, protect thyself, use caution. Do not fire upon loyal brothers.
Ignore previous message.
Well, I don't want to leave their asses hanging in the breeze.
You know what? That's actually really good. It's really, really good. I want you to make a command test because you are basically taking command.
Okay.
And really, what you said, I mean, there's no way to screw that up. So you're not going to fail. All I'm really looking for is how efficiently they make it happen.
Okay.
So you're saving people. I just want to know how well they're saving people.
Command is under
It's one of your
Fellowship?
skills.
So it's here, so you got a 51 base.
I'm going to give you plus 10 also.
All right. So I failed by 1.
62, baby.
You want to
So
fade
I'll
it?
fade point it.
All right. 32, much better. Okay, yeah. You receive several acknowledgments from both White Scars and Salamanders, and you feel confident that they are obeying your commands.
May I see your miniature, please?
And then I'll snap some shots off.
All right. Absolutely. You want to fire
I
single
don't
shot?
really
or you
have
want
a
some
big,
out?
giant, awesome
Single.
looking axe.
Okay.
Try to take down one
You
more.
get a plus 10 for firing single
freaky
shot, and
little
they also short range to the plus 10.
All right. So 62. 09.
Bang! I'm going to try and dodge it.
You got an 09.
Yeah, he leaps out of the way of that shot.
Okay.
But hey, great action.
Now, what would have happened as a single shot had I got that? Was it more degrees of damage? Or?
More degrees of damage happens if you have a sniper rifle type thing.
So maybe I should, next time around, I should do semi-auto.
You get more accuracy with single shots is the only thing.
You get more accuracy, okay.
You get a +10 as opposed to nothing.
No.
Okay.
But the semi-auto gives you more chances to hit. Or more, more a chance of hit things, more shots hitting is what you get. So, sorry. And now, Quintus, do you want to, I assume you want to use a tech use to boost his signal?
Will that prevent me from fighting?
No, not at all.
Alright.
You have a servo arm.
Yeah, that's Alright, so I will assist with some tech use to bump that
you get a
up.
+20.
61, good 68.
Alright, yeah, you basically plug into his Potentia coil with your...
Nice.
Hello.
And they call us deviants.
There you go, buddy.
Take him to dinner first, dude.
You're like, here, where?
Sorry.
I think this is no way.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, we had some late game.
No problem.
Then we
No
paid the
worries.
line at the last minute. They're like, get up, please.
Thank you, Sarah. We really appreciate it.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, we like you guys.
Okay, so Quintus, you're going to shoot.
Alright, I'm going to take my servo arm.
I've been stuck in the
And
model.
combat-wise, I guess I want to attack somebody, but I'm really hoping cinematically I can rip the floor out from under them and they fall into the lava. Or something.
Dude, you totally could do that.
That's what
Yeah, absolutely too. That is totally yes. Yes, you can do that. All I need you to do is make a strength check, and I want you to add +30 to that because you do have a servo arm.
06, baby.
Basically, you grab a hold of the walkway, you grab a chunk like one of the, they're laid out in squares that are welded together, and you know where the seam is. So you plunge the thing in the servo arm in the middle of it, and you rip up the square. And the guy was not expecting you to tear apart the bridge beneath his feet. So he's just, you hear a scream, you hear a brief scream, and then one of the salamanders, air quotes, falls into the lava and is consumed.
And I say, enjoy the lava, salamander.
We need longer toward here.
A little hot under the collar. How was your melt done?
Oh, wow.
Looks like you're about to melt.
Oh, my God. Okay, and Varger.
I'm going to try and pop the guy with the missile launcher in the head with the sniper rifle.
All right. Now, to get the max benefit out of this, you need to aim.
Okay.
Okay, so you get a single shot. Aiming with an accurate weapon gives you +20 to hit.
Okay.
You're a short range, so you're +30 to hit.
Okay.
Called shot, is that his name?
No. Well, if you want, you don't have. Okay. So to mimic the benefit of like sniper rifle, you get extra damage based on how well you hit.
Okay, cool.
If he wanted to actually call shot the helmet, he could, but it wouldn't really give him a lot of benefit. So I'm just going to assume that he's doing it for the
success, right?
13 on 75. So
Ooh, nice.
Woo! All right, you're gonna roll 3d10.
Nice.
And you're actually gonna roll 4d10 because you get to pick one of you take out the lowest.
No, because I take out the lowest, I'll do
10.
10 and 2. 10 and 10.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
and then one more, right?
There's
3
one more die.
Yeah, one more die. 10, 10, and 6. Okay. So right now you're at 26, and you get to reroll the 10s. Actually, you have to roll the hit again. It's called Righteous Fury. If you roll the hit again. You succeed. Yeah. Okay, so you're going to roll both those 10s again. So you got 26 plus 10, 36. Yeah. Boom! Thank you. Dead Marine. The missile launcher is now gone. Ah! He and his weapon fall off the thing into the lava.
Nice. So what's left? 2 of them are
All right,
stunned.
well, you've killed 6 out of the 10. So there's 4. You've killed 3. 2 are stunned. 1 is jacked up with a knife, which leaves 4 left.
4 healthy. And the big guy's down. And his missile launcher fell off the cliff too, which is nice. So.
Yeah, so we got the bad guys and then Tori. All right, so first of all, the sergeant fighting you. It's like, you will not prevail. Last dog of the false
There it might keep you more.
All right, he's going to hit you. Do you want to dodge or parry? Oh, you can parry it. You have your knife.
No.
So you can use your weapon skill in place of your dexterity. Or agility, sorry.
My agility is, my weapon skill is, it's a tiny little bit better. Okay.
Nice!
Oh, 6.
All right, you parry. The chainsword goes on the knife. You're going to need a new knife after this.
Yeah, that's right.
You are blocking his.
That ruins the edge every time. I hate that.
All right, that was the sergeant. I got 4 dudes left. Who's the most dangerous one? Well, you're right there. And you just sent a guy, you just ripped the dude. I mean, that's like unsporting.
That's not good.
So 2 of them are going to shoot at you. And 2 of them are going to shoot you because you're there with a relic blade, and that's not cool.
It's just a nice thing.
All right, so 2, sir. You got the first guy with a really good. You want to dodge that? All right, now remember to use this. You can't use it anymore for this round.
What's the other guy got for a weapon? Anything better?
They're all bolters now.
All right. 56. I'm going to take that in the chest there like a man.
All right, well, it's 2 hits. The first one is no damage. And the second one is 18 to the body. You, sir, being shot. Your first shot. Sorry.
I said bring it. Sorry.
First one's a hit. You want to parry or dodge it?
Yes.
27, nice.
Yes.
All right, second shot is, goddamn, another hit.
I rolled well.
And you can dodge it because you use it up.
Dodge.
So you take 17 to the chest.
Okay.
4.
Yep.
All right, and Torad.
Yeah. Okay. I would very much like to try to kick him off into the lava.
All right. Yeah, no problem. You will make a weapon skill test. You get a plus 20 on it.
That's not going to do. I'm going to burn a fate point.
Spend a fate.
Spend. Yeah, don't burn it. I want it back someday.
Yeah.
Aha! There we go.
All right.
That's going to be like 4 degrees of success.
Yeah. You put your boot in his chest. You give him a shove, and the sergeant goes catapulting over the wall and lands on the lava.
Yeah! Who needs a knife?
Now, something, just so you're aware, there's something you guys can use called Killing Strike. Killing Strike is when you spend a fate point and do an all-out attack. They cannot parry or dodge it. Just FYI.
Okay.
Really, really want to hurt a guy, or hit him at least, and you have a fate point left, you can always do a Killing Strike with a melee attack. All right. So that was Torad. Cameron.
I will sword the next one, nearest one I can see.
All right. I'm not going to count the stun guys for now. So there's 4 dudes who are shooting at you.
Okay.
So go run up and attack one of them.
Zynga. Yes.
Nice.
So I'm at plus 20.
Let me see your character sheet really quick, actually. I'm just curious about something. Yes, you have swift attack.
Oh, that's good.
Swift attack means that when you
Sounds good.
Swift attack means that when you attack like your semi-automatic weapon.
Oh.
So every 20 degrees, every 20 points on your degrees of success is an additional hit.
Oh. Okay.
So how many degrees of success did you get on this?
And I have plus 20 to the weapon skill?
If you charge, you did.
Okay. Did I charge?
Yes.
Yes, of course I did.
Yes, you did.
68, 18, so I have 5 degrees.
So you hit
success.
twice.
Yeah.
Wait, you did more? No, 3 times. Yeah, 3 times.
Thrice.
You did him thrice.
Thrice. Thusly.
All right. Well, roll your damage. I'm pretty sure you're going to kill him on the first or second swing.
10 plus
20. Yeah.
30?
No, 10 plus. Yeah, 30 points. Yeah, you kill him on the first swing.
Okay. So finish.
Since the other guy's standing really, really close, you can carry over that second attack.
Remember the backswing, baby.
I like it. It's going to be 34.
Oh, yeah. You have
Nice.
to like weed. All right, so 2 are dead.
Swords are fun.
Relic blade.
2 left.
These are fun.
Michael.
Are these the 2 that were stunned?
No, other than those guys.
So there's 2 stun guys still.
Yeah. They will be recovering this turn.
So how many swings can you take with a sword?
Well, do you have swift attack?
I do not.
Okay, then just one.
Somebody.
I don't think so. No, I just blow them up. So I'm just gonna canter over there and cut one of the non-stun guys down.
All right, you're in charge.
Yeah, charge.
Plus 20.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Craig wants to.
90, and I'm out of fate points. There's no magic there. So even with a plus 20, I'm
Yeah, you
just
just
not gonna help. I will.
Sorry. All right.
Not gonna happen.
Leonidas.
What does mighty shot mean?
It's already added into your weapon damage.
Oh,
you do 2 extra weapon damage.
Okay.
And now you have the really good bullets.
I do have the awesome bullets.
And there are 4 guys left.
Okay.
Do you want to cut them all down?
I was gonna say, can I shoot more than one of them? Can
You
I
absolutely can. You absolutely
You have an
open
M60
up?
there, basically.
All right, I'd like to
Now,
do that.
it's in terms of hits, so you're going to need to hit by 40 to get this done. Now, there's no real benefit to your shot except that you are within short range, so you are plus 10, and that's it.
Oh, so I gotta roll really well to get.
Yeah, you need to roll really well to get all 4 of them first.
Yeah.
2 of my stuns, so.
All right, so plus 10.
Yeah, the bonus to the stun guys?
6.
Well, they can't dodge.
That's a good roll.
Yeah.
27's pretty good.
27, so 56. It's
56,
almost
46,
30.
36. You did get the 26. You almost got it. 3 of them got hit, though.
Yeah.
All right, so what is the damage? What does it say on the Hellfire that you do?
May inflict Righteous Fury on any damage die result of a 9 or a 10. In addition, the weapon gains a tearing quality.
which you already have.
When using a heavy bolter, it changes the weapon's rate of fire to S and adds the blast 3 quality.
Okay, so you hit one guy and it explodes in a radius around him and kills, or hits all 3 of them. Actually.
Okay.
So what's the damage on your heavy bolter?
Heavy bolter is 1d10 plus 14.
Ooh. Nice. Now remember, you're rolling 2 dice and picking the highest because it's tearing.
Oh right. Okay. So.
It's a 10.
That's a 10. So roll to hit again.
All right. So.
Do you hit again?
50.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So you get to boost that 10. You get to roll again. 10 becomes a.
And adds to it another 6.
16.
Plus 14.
Plus 14 is 30.
Yeah.
Yeah. You blow up 3 of them.
Nice.
So one stun guy, or actually no. You get
Both the thumbs up for
both the stun
Greg
guys
just
are gone. one Chaos Space Marine remains.
One what?
Oops.
Salamander.
Well, he said. Stop.
Yeah, we already knew.
All right. So
cover was blown.
Quintus.
Sure.
Quintus.
Quintus,
She's in. Sorry.
Oh no! Wait, no, Jenkins. My bad.
Oh yeah.
I keep screwing
I'm
that
gonna
up.
shoot my bolter.
Semi-auto or single?
Semi-auto.
All ready? No bonus to hit.
And
Pretty bad miss.
Bill. Shot goes off.
All right. Now Quintus.
All right, I would like to, while I'm about to slam somebody, I have trained chapter runes. I just want to see if I can see if there's anything off about their salamander.
On the exterior, they look exactly like salamanders.
All right.
Nothing now to take some of that.
There you go.
I want to use my claw to crush off a helmet, maybe.
The head, maybe?
Yeah, head.
All right, so you're going to attack me some more. Do you want to do an all-out attack, or do you want to charge?
Well,
Do you want to charge? Do plus 20 for the 66. You got
54.
54. I'm going to try to dodge it. I fail. What's the damage on servo arm?
2d10 plus 14.
Nice.
Wow.
It's a power fist. It's a power fist on an arm.
10 of 10, baby.
Yeah. Roll the hit again.
That's going to leave a mark.
So 17. You hit again. Roll the 10 again.
6.
17, 6, 23. Pen. Yeah.
23, 33, 37.
Off comes the
In a
head.
row.
There's the head.
Now examine for runes.
All right. All of the Marines are dead.
Yay.
Okay, by taking the guy's helmet out, the first thing you see is, he has clear evidence of exposure to warp and a tattoo of a Hydra on his cheek.
Ooh, it was Hydra.
Bill, do 2 heads grow back in place of the head I ripped off?
No.
All right, good.
No.
Just checking.
But upon seeing that symbol, you have been exposed to inquisitional reports of Chaos Space Marines who use that symbol and use a battle cry for the Emperor. They're called the Alpha Legion. And they are traitor Space Marines from that 10,000-year-old split. And they specialize in misinformation and infiltration.
Do they have the little notes?
They do.
Okay.
They're full of mutated.
We don't want those.
You want to burn those?
You
don't want the lava.
You actually want to, want to dump the body in the
Good
lava.
thinking. I was thinking that same thing. I
Keep
wasn't
them
sure if
alive,
they were corrupted or not.
Yeah, so we're going to toss them into the lava, right?
Okay, yeah, you do that, no problem.
Yeah, they're done.
You quickly, by the way, Jengus, you get some calls that indicate they secured the Hell's Mark, and both
They're Alpha.
White Scars and Salamanders to pull back to their landing
They're
place.
Alpha.
So I key
Legion.
new message, and I say,
You just call them 4Os for short.
Alpha Legion has been spotted posing as salamanders. Be cautious.
I just get this picture of him just sitting in the corner with an old style typewriter.
That's what's pretty well.
All this stuff's going on.
Mr. and Mrs. Mark and all the ships at sea.
And the murder
This just in.
the murder secret theme song is playing in the background.
Got 7 Space Marines around, so it's fine.
All right, so now what do you guys do? You secured the Hell's Mark. The 2 Space Marine factions have fallen back to their landing areas. The signal's been destroyed. Now what?
Let's have a commander's meeting back on the.
Yep. Well, shouldn't we find out where they came from?
Well,
They came from. They were here in the Hell's Mark somewhere.
Yeah, but they came from
You
that
guys,
north, right?
you can go look around. I mean, there people saw salamanders everywhere. That's all you really get is reports there were salamanders everywhere.
Are we getting reports from the Iron Fists doing their thing on the?
Oh yeah, they say they've completely secured the Grand Spire. They purged all the refugees, and
Wow,
they
that's
have
fast.
Nice work.
That's unfortunate for them.
Well, they're in the process of restoring the infrastructure.
I see. Right.
So before we go back up, though, we need to have some sort of plan before we let anybody talk to you.
How can we somehow have the Iron Hands and the White Scars help the real salamanders purge the Alpha Legion?
We need to wait until the real ones.
Well,
I don't
just as a quick note, I need to update the tension tracker. Tension between salamanders and White Scars is up to 34. Because, they got ambushed in the
They
back.
get shot by salamanders.
Yeah, they had some very conflicting radio messages.
Jack, throw everything in the lava but the head.
So currently tension is really, really high.
How do we know what's up?
Oh,
There's a hydro
popped the
tattoo.
guy's head off with his power claw, and he had
Nice. Okay.
and evidence of
Yeah, nice powerful skill.
Horns.
Twist,
Yeah.
pop.
Excellent.
balls.
Thank you.
Ross, with my familiarity with my experience with Chaos in the past, when Alpha Legion is involved, do I know if there's how many infiltration teams they send in?
Actually, that's the thing. Every report about the Alpha Legion is different.
Right. So this could be it, or there could be 10 more. We don't know.
Next time on Deathwatch.
Can we vid broadcast the scene or anything to like everybody?
Yeah, absolutely.
Going along with your reporting.
Dispatch a Circle Skull.
You can take the heads with you. If
Can
you
we
want.
put a little bug in there? Reporting live.
Yeah, well, actually,
Can we corrupt
show
the
that?
crawl on all of the feeds?
Show the Hydra tattoo, show the salamander.
Space Marines aren't
the
really
three
watching
chapters.
television. I'm just saying.
Also, not everyone's familiar with Chaos, so that not everyone will know. I mean, Deathwatch, we all are pretty familiar. Not
The
everyone's going to know.
Inquisitors might frown upon that.
Yeah,
We
we can't broadcast.
can
We
just
need
tell
to request an immediate meeting with
We can just tell the captains, and then they can.
with Aquatai and Tibius.
Right.
Do you want to start doing that on the clocks?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the first person you call is Felross, and Felross says,
So
"That sounds like an excellent idea. As a matter of fact, clearing out the Grand Aspire, since that is the former home of Imperial Might here on the planet, I suggest that as the meeting place. It's neutral ground. My men have it secure. I suggest we use that. It's a short ride away from Hellsmark for all concerned.
Is it worth the extra security to bring them back up in orbit to our ship? Considering they're
still running
We
around.
know they're Alpha Legion here. There could be Alpha Legion dressed like anybody else at the other place.
Ask me to send it to you via a data stream.
Well, Felross sounds very reluctant. He's like, I wish to apologize in person to my battle brothers. Because
is there any
clearly we've all been fooled. If what you have to say is true, I would also like to examine the evidence in person.
How about come to the landing pad we secured?
Is there any skill like an empathy or trying to suss out if he's?
Dave, can you try to
sure. There's a scrutiny skill.
Yeah, I'd like to try that.
All right.
Yeah.
what's my
Okay.
message?
I have it basic.
Go ahead.
Diagnostics on the current situation in your area.
13.
He's totally sincere.
Because if he can't send it back,
He's clear by me, guys.
I'm going to tap into to try to send an
I say that
electronic
wrong.
feed too, just to make sure, more just a routine communication check to make sure that everything is
Okay.
normal.
Yeah.
Request systems diagnostic.
Very good.
As far as you can tell, signals appear to be restored.
Everything appears fine.
I like Russ's idea. Landing pad.
Have them in at our landing pad we secured already. It's close by everyone involved in the fight.
And
It's
Fenris
already
just have to
secured.
understand.
And they can't have had set anything up for us there if there's any Alpha Legion involved.
Michael's right. Let's do that.
Yes,
I'm the leader. I'm the commander.
Thanks, Cameron. Kirk.
Do it like
Kirk.
All right, just to be clear, you're insisting on the landing pad.
Correct.
Yes.
Yes.
It
Okay.
must be a neutral
Don't take
location.
that tone with me, Game Master.
All right.
These can be illusions.
Okay, so just one more time. Just one more time. This seems like okay. I want to make it clear. It seemed like a very strong admission from Felross that he was wrong and he wanted to make amends.
He can make amends.
You know, on second thought.
Are you sure you want to insist on the landing pad?
No, we will meet him in person, Battle Brothers.
It's okay if you do. I'm
No.
It's totally fine. I just
No.
want to make sure I understand completely what's going on.
I'm bad.
The art of the compromise.
That's right. I learned that in.
I think it's
Is there a
an
place?
idea.
Can we? So I can suss out the map really quick. Maybe instead of him choosing the exact location, maybe we can at least pick a tactically sound area so that we feel secure without letting
he transmits. He says, "Yes, I will transmit a map of the Grand Spire. You can pick anywhere in the Grand Spire you want."
I believe that he is sincere. Let us meet him there.
Okay.
To the Hinden Pit.
He says there's a grand meeting hall that's perfect for it, but there's also the lower levels where the refugees used to be. There's the mid levels where the infrastructure is being rebuilt, and there's the upper floor, the crown area, which is where the governor's palace used to be.
Let's go to the Grand Meeting Hall.
Let's just do it. In for a dime, in for a dozen, or something like that.
So it's a thesis grenade that's ready to pop on our location.
All right, so you call up. Do you want to call him? Who wants to call?
I have no
We should call him on the move.
Who is calling who?
I'll call Aquatai.
No, don't call him first. He's always too quick. Call Tibius.
Yes. I'll contact Tibius.
All right, come on. Contact Tibius. Commander Tibius here.
Yeah, this is Battle Brother Cameron. We're going to we're calling a meeting at the Spire at the Grand Meeting Hall to do
assess the situation.
To assess the situation.
Is this accusation true? Is there infiltrators from the Chaos Legions?
Unfortunately, yes. We can give more details at the meeting.
And proof.
Thank you.
I have your word on this, Storm Warden?
You have my word.
Charm test.
Shaboom! Shebang! Yes.
Roll me a d5.
Shamazel. 3.
Tension just went down to 31.
Nice. First one tonight.
The word of a Storm Warden is honored by all, he
That's
said.
right.
Okay. So yeah, I will be there. How many men should I bring? I suggest 10. One. It worked out well last time.
Yes, of course.
Myself and one man.
That's what I was just about to say.
We're dressed like salamanders, so that would be bad to have more than that.
There will be many iron hands present.
And to make things clear, we will approach with helmets off.
Yeah, I was.
Well, the Iron Hands will have been working there. So.
No, just so you know.
So yes, he's good. You're calling Akatai?
Yeah.
All right, Akatai here.
Commander, hey, how are you?
Hell! I'm not well. I've lost many battle brothers to the treachery of the salamanders.
Indeed, there was treachery, my brother, but it was not the salamanders this day. We have concrete evidence that the traitor legions are active on the planet. We need to meet immediately with the commanders to clarify the situation, to give you our proof, and to assess what our next move should be as a unified whole.
You'd best bring proof of this, brother.
We have proof, brother.
We're way ahead of you.
Shall it be the same as last time, myself and one man?
Indeed. Helmets off, please. Not that you guys ever wear your helmets anyway. Real warriors don't, brother.
Okay.
Virtual butt test.
Virtual butt test.
Smacks him myself on the side.
Good game, good game.
Good game.
61. Oh, actually, I got plus.
I shall touch your rump in a manly way.
Yeah, so I made it.
Okay, roll a d5.
Wow.
1.
Down to 30.
Hey, nice.
All right, so you guys get on your Storm Raven, and you head out to the Grand Spire. Now, just really quick.
Anytime we're flying.
You've got to get closer to the Star Destroyer. All right, this is a really crappy sketch, but
Nothing's operational.
That's basically what the Grand Spire looks like. It's a massive spike of rock out of the ocean, and at the upper levels of the Governor's Palace. It's called the Crown.
The FFGR department kicks in.
Thank you. And the depths is like a warren of like houses and hab stacks, and where most of this is where previously like his servants and stuff would live, and this was crammed full of refugees. And this area was mostly manufacturing. It would be chemical sumps, that kind of thing. All right, so you guys are going to go land up somewhere on the Crown. When you arrive on the Storm Raven, you are met with a scene of bustling industry. The Iron Hands are clearing out rubble. They're setting up connections between various cables, and they're reconnecting power supplies, and they're moving dead bodies out of the way. There was an aftermath of some battle up here between them and what looks like some rebels. Make a perception test if you like.
Awareness, sir?
Awareness.
I don't see shit.
I don't see shit.
Remember, if you're Space
I
Wolf,
don't
you
even
can
see shit.
re-roll the failure.
Ooh, you
He's
see
got
all
2
the
degrees
shit.
of success.
Same here. 2 degrees of success.
All right.
I mean,
I
it's
have at least
Anybody who passes notes that there is a really small percentage of guys with blue painted faces, but a really large amount of dead bodies.
Oh.
Anyway,
Well, I gotta break a few eggs.
so when the ramp lowers, there's actually two Iron Hand Space Marines, and they're standing at attention as like a brief honor guard. And Felross emerges from the palace as soon as you land. He strides up to the base. He says, "I would look upon these traitors."
Felross, we have the evidence, but in the interest of the salamanders, can we clear the dead in any way? Assist in clearing these dead bodies.
The Grand Meeting Hall is pristine.
And the path to it?
It is sufficient.
Somewhat less things up.
Just push him over the
He
side.
just kind of shrugs. He's like,
All right.
"They're just humans."
That will go over well.
Can we put a floor arrangement up?
one little.
That's a nice wreath. A shrubbery.
A shrubbery. This way. I presume myself and one more, just like last time. Very well. He silently beckons another Space Marine over to join him as they walk deeper inside. He says, "My men are patrolling the outer perimeter. I have land speeders on a constant air patrol. I don't believe we will be attacked.
I am constantly on the lookout for Iron Hands now acting suspiciously. I trust no one."
Oh, he's not acting suspiciously.
And I'm spreading out blue bodies.
I have mixed together a blue paint, and I'm just putting blue paint on all of the bodies around us.
Right. I'm like, there's several non-painted. I'm going to toss them on top.
Oh, tell me you're not serious. Oh, Jesus.
That is awesome. Yeah.
Salamanders are very sensitive.
Really? Are you really doing that?
I just want to make sure that the path looks like
It's mostly rebels.
It's all with the servo arm.
Have you seen the terrain board? Smells everywhere. It's common.
We'll just cover up the truth if we can't handle it. Wow.
It's all about perception.
Well, we all know salamanders can't handle the truth.
Ooh.
Well, clearly.
All right, so you need the Grand Meeting. This used to be the governor's palace. It's a really sumptuously appointed area, and the region it leads you into is the Grand Meeting Hall. This hung with enormous banners of the Imperial Guard detailing mass victories. It's got an enormous stone aquila. It's got a vaulted ceiling supported by huge columns. It's got a massive oak wooden table with all these chairs around it. You're standing on this really thick plush carpet of purple with inlaid with golden intervals of aquilas. There's paintings on the walls of famous commanders. It's really nicely laid out. Anyway, Felross walks in. There's 6 seats at the table, and he stands at basically the point where he believes the Iron Hands should be. And in moments, you're joined by Akatai and Tibius. And previously, you felt that tension that was shimmering there. That tension is now leavened with heavy amounts of suspicion. And you can tell that Akatai and Tibius are just staring at each other like two cats, in the midst of an alley. You get the feeling that if you weren't here, one of those two would be leaving here bloody. And they come in on opposite sides of the room and they just kind of stop. Nobody seems willing to talk at first. Felross finally, puts down the table and says, "Brothers, if what the Deathwatch says is true, we have all made grave errors in judgment."
Who's got it?
Oh shit!
Did you have the head? I didn't know.
I thought you
We
had.
have evidence of these traitors. Show them.
Leather bag. On the table.
And the head rolls out. Well, the head is clearly a Space Marine. It's the right size. It's got the right proportions, and it's got the symbol of the Battle
A few studs on the forehead. Never
more like
Not these
mutations.
guys.
Yeah, you're right.
Like horns and another
Right,
finger.
little things.
Yeah.
Finger.
Nice. So everyone kind of recoils from this, and Akatai is like, "What is this?"
It's the head of an Alpha Legionnaire.
In salamander
Ripped from the
armor.
body of a salamander armor. From the suit of...
We were attacked by them. Just
Squad
as your
of
men
10
were.
trying to stop us from.
Tibius rubs his cheek and says, "All this time, the Alpha Legion. For what purpose?"
To sow discord amongst brothers.
What purpose?
This entire phalanx of the Crusade could have collapsed if the Marine chapters had been brought against each other.
Worse than that, says Akatai, it would have sundered bonds of brotherhood that it has taken millennia to build.
Indeed. Correct.
Akatai turns to Tibius, extends his hand, he says, you were not to blame for the attacks on Hellsmark. And the earlier battle was probably orchestrated by these. He spits on and says something in his native tongue as well. I shall see their skulls decorating the halls of my chapter. And the two shake hands. Their tension meter, the Salamanders and the White Scars tension meter is going to go down. They're still not real buddies yet, but they're below 20. They're at a 15.
Bromance in range.
Similarly, Felross, he says, I too blamed Tibius, and he stops himself from saying something else. I think stubborn pride kept us all from working together as efficiently as we once would have. So those tension meters also go down.
What's up?
14, 15, and a 10.
Yeah.
What say you, brothers of the Deathwatch? How do we resolve these issues that have sprung up between us?
I think it's only,
how best do we work together in the future?
Trustful.
I think it's only a matter of time. Now that these falsehoods have been revealed, you will learn and regain each other's trust beyond the normal bond of brotherhood.
Perhaps this will make your bonds even stronger.
To learn from our mistake.
Yes.
Let's see.
A ceremonial
party.
Barbecue.
Let's have a ceremonial oath.
Felross looks at you like he has no idea what that word means.
An oath of moment, brothers.
Yes.
Never to forget this conflict.
That is an excellent idea, says Tibius. I would gladly swear such an oath. And I would gladly have it borne witness to by Space Marines of both the first and second founding chapters.
The Relos Accords, let it be known.
I need a charm test, and I'm going to have you do the charm test. And if you guys want to participate, I just need you can make a charm test. Anybody who succeeds adds 5 to Craig's roll.
Ross, if I cast Inspire now,
yes, it would add 10 to everyone's.
I'm going to cast Inspire.
It's going to add 10 to everyone's roll right now.
I'll fade my life.
Because he's using it.
79, not great.
I succeed, Craig Alon.
I succeed.
I didn't pick a level, right? So I'll do. I would have done it safe because I don't want anything crazy to happen right now.
Oh, wait, no.
A warp attack probably is bad at this juncture.
Yeah, probably.
So I don't think I got a very good Inspire off.
3 degrees of success.
It's half this.
So that's plus 15.
I made it by 7 or 8.
For the oath itself, I rolled a no 2.
Yeah, success.
All right.
Well, the psychic power didn't do much, but I rolled a no 2.
Charm the hell. It's does it matter how many degrees of success they got, or they just made it?
If they pass,
so
they give you a pass. All right.
Yeah.
I passed.
Oh, so it's 8. No, it's.
I got a no 2.
Which one is it?
You
I did
succeeded.
not.
You did
1, 2, 3.
I did.
3, 4.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 20.
The psychic power failed, but the
20, 30, 40, 50. So that's 91, and I got.
Add your Thaco.
that guy.
30,
Drop your armor class.
70, 80, 97.
Roll your
Okay.
wild die.
So the tension trackers have gone down considerably.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
And I need all of the Space Wolves to tell me whether you have your helmet on or off.
Off.
Off. Awesome. Everybody make perception rolls. Space Wolves get a plus 30. Awareness test.
I do not notice.
Utter failure.
No, I noticed nothing.
I notice.
I do
I
not.
want to just grab something out of there if I could.
Plus
real quick.
30.
Good.
I do not. I'm going to burn a fate.
Really?
Use. Yeah, I don't know. This could be important.
All right.
I made it by 60.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I'm going to hardcore it.
Anybody who passed.
Yeah.
Anybody who passed can. You have all Space Marines have senses, but Space Wolves even more so. But anybody who passed,
I didn't have to burn it because I can re-roll that because I'm
you
a Space
totally
Wolf.
can.
Yeah,
That's why.
Oh, good point.
All right. So anybody who passed, you smell the scent of blood suddenly strong in the air. You, sir, you smell the blood and you track and you're looking down and you see that there's red stains starting to come up from underneath the carpet, all over the carpet. It's starting to turn from purple to crimson. As slowly the stain starts to spread out. What do you do?
Carpet is injured.
Chaos! And point the forward and get everybody's attention to it.
All right.
Oh.
You have called everyone's attention to it, which is good because you are not surprised when a flare of light erupts from underneath the carpet, and you can see that as this light burns out, the flimsy covering over the stone floor burns away, revealing long, well, not ancient, but probably carved here about a few weeks ago. Dark runes are carved into the floor, filling up with blood as chaos magic begins to fill the air. Brilliant circles of energy flare up around each of the three captains and their seconds, pinning them in place as they're hovering like hovering in midair, the little flares of light and lightning trickling down their bodies to the floor. And you hear a cackling laughter from deep within the shadows of the surrounding vaults. Fools! You have brought my sacrifices right to me. This is all I need to become a true demon prince and join my masters in the war.
I hate it when we do that.
I'm going to get so far.
Emerging from the shadows around you, you see the following. A squad of 10 salamanders.
Sure.
Air quote. And a single guy who is clearly a Chaos Space Marine. He has the twisted horns coming off his armor. He has a weird-shaped backpack. He's got like all of the stuff on his armor is like bubbling, almost like flesh. And as he strides forward, he's just kind of very confidently, booming out from his mask. Excellent work, Deathwatch. I couldn't have gathered them all in one place without your help. And now, you too shall die for my glory.
Leave him to me.
Wow. At least it's just you.
Oh, good. Okay.
Maybe we'll...
Yeah, just him. Guys,
I'll just take one of the team here.
He was using the collective you.
Oh, yeah.
I really wouldn't have think thought it was you.
Funny.
Everybody roll initiative.
Oh, so one die.
I got an 8.
Yeah, we've had 2 Monty Python references. It's officially an RPG.
All right. Michael.
10.
What is your agility bonus?
45.
Okay. And Varger.
12.
Ooh, fast. Leonidas.
6.
Not fast.
I also didn't notice the blood coming out of the floor.
Oh, it was the pointing at him. He's
Oh,
like,
I know, but really, the blood frenzy guy didn't notice the blood coming out.
Oh, yeah, you should have got a bonus on that.
Cameron.
6 minus.
Huh?
6 minus. I go after him.
Okay.
It smells good, boys. I don't know what's cooking, but it's
Jengus.
11.
Tastes like chicken.
That's chaos blood.
All right. And
Quintus.
7.
And Tori. 8. Or Torad. 8. All right. First is Varger.
is there a guy?
You act before anybody else.
Is there a guy with the missile launcher?
There is. A guy
Always
with
tag him
a
I
first.
will try to tag him while yelling into my box, Iron Hands, support needed at the throne room, Chaos is present.
Okay.
Or Great Hall. Great Hall, not throne room, Great Hall.
You are being jammed.
Negative Ghost Rider.
Raspberry.
Only one. Only one. Dare give me the raspberry.
I gotta buy 2 degrees of success.
Got by 2?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you hit him. And you're sniping him. Did you want to aim, I presume?
Yeah.
All right, so by 2 degrees success, you get an extra die. So you're rolling 2d10.
3 times, right?
No, you roll 3d10 and take the lowest out.
Oh, okay.
So 9 for 2, so you want the 9.
Yeah.
So you're at a 9 plus whatever the bonus is on that.
5.
Oh, sorry, and you add the 2 as well. Sorry, my bad. So yeah, 11 plus 5, 16?
Added 4. Drop.
Yeah, no, yeah, drop. I had 3.
Sorry.
So it's okay.
Okay, it's late.
13, 14, 15, 16, and then my bonus for Bolter, 18.
All right, so 18 damage. Boom, and what's the pen on that sucker?
5.
Okay, nice. So I get 5 plus 13 off of that, so I take 3 damage. Okay. Ow! He was hurt, but he's not dead. Varger, then Jengus.
I'll hit the missile launcher. Semi-off.
Die!
Whoa. Are you sure you don't want to start a communication?
offset.
You didn't have it scripted out.
Genghis' log.
Iron Man, there'll be a bench tale tomorrow morning.
Genghis' Law. You should do what you're doing now. But keep in mind, you have something really cool. You have Saga the Beast Slayer.
Oh, I was going to ask you what that is. I don't know what that is.
Against really big stuff, well, it's really helpful.
Space Marine would count as. Just saying.
Dave, how big
You know what? It's not important right now. So
well, I can charge the big guy then if I have something cool.
It won't work against him.
Oh, okay.
What's the Saga of the Warrior Born right now?
I'll tell you about that in a minute.
All right. Semi-auto. 21.
Nice.
All right, so 21. How many degrees of success is that?
Ballistic skill.
Or tonight.
I don't get any bonuses for ballistic skill, or do I?
You get,
Range-wise.
you get 10 for range and 10 because you're good with the bolter.
Okay, so that'd be 52, 62. So 21, 31, 41.
4 degrees of success.
4 degrees of success.
And semi-auto is max 3 hits.
Semi-auto.
So 3 hits.
3d10?
No, it's whatever your bolter is.
It's 2d10 at a
He's going to do
time.
one more run and then trade token.
Plus 11.
Well, it's tearing, so you roll 2d6 or 2d10. You take the highest.
All right.
2d at a time.
Yeah.
I told him.
Okay, 5.
I told him we'd be done.
So what
So
is
that's
that?
15
Okay, yeah.
Plus 11?
plus 11
Yeah.
For one shot.
Yeah.
per shot.
So 16.
All right.
And then same thing, 16.
Okay.
And what is that now?
19.
There we go.
All right. Yeah. You 3 shots. Drill him center, right where he hit him with his sniper rifle, and he goes down.
Cool.
Missile launcher guy drops. His missile launcher lands on the floor.
That's called Space Wolf Coordinators.
All right. So just so you guys know, Saga the Beast Slayer. You may reroll any attack roll made against a target that is enormous or larger with a toughness bonus of 10 or higher.
Cool.
It doesn't even have to be a failed roll. You can reroll any attack against those guys. That's Saga the Beast Slayer. Saga the Warrior Born. You get a plus 10 bonus to hit melee for every enemy you killed in the previous turn, or a plus 1 to hit for every point. A plus 1 hit for every point of magnitude you remove from an enemy horde.
Gotcha.
So that's what your 2 guys' things do. All right. So that was Genghis. All right. On my turn. Behold, mighty Khorne! I have spilled much blood upon this world in your name, and now I claim my victory. Grant me the power of a demon prince. An explosion of crimson blood spurts out from every part of this guy's body, kind of washes across the floor of the chamber as his form lifts up in the air, sort of dragged upwards by invisible threads of warp flow, and you sort of feel this hideous light radiating off him that twists your guts with nausea. And then with a sudden thunderclap and another explosion of blood, in his place stands a 9-foot-tall monstrosity, a creature known as a demon prince of the warp. In one hand he holds a screaming sword made of tortured souls, and in the other he holds aloft a mighty bolter that is crafted from hellish bronze, and his face has been replaced with a giant bronze mask in the shape of Khorne's symbol, a symbol so vile it makes you want to vomit just looking upon it. You're Space Marines though, so you don't. His very presence fills the room with an aura of total despair. Everyone needs to make a willpower test against fear.
Don't forget we're all plus 10 to willpower tests.
That is true. And your armor gives you plus 10.
Yeah, I rolled 11.
Feeling great.
I fail spectacularly.
I succeed spectacularly.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not doing so well myself.
All right, now Space Marines do not feel fear like normal men. So you're not going to run away, you're not going to crap yourself, you're not going to do nothing. But you are going to suffer some penalties until you can pass that roll. Okay, you're just like, whew. Yeah. On the other hand, you are a blood angel. And there's an awful lot of blood in this room. Mm-hmm. Make another willpower test, and if you fail this one, who knows? Might actually help you out.
All right. Still at a plus 10?
Yeah, still at plus 10.
Still failed, not quite as bad.
All right, yes, okay. So, the good news is you're no longer afraid.
Okay.
The bad news is you're really not sure what this big thing in your hand is for, but you're pretty sure it's for beating people's heads in. Okay. And that dude right in front of you, he looks like a freaking identical twin to the guy who killed your Primarch.
I know that guy.
You know that guy.
Yeah.
Frank.
You want him dead.
I gotta get that guy. Frank
killed
His name was Horace, actually, but that's okay.
Horace.
Frank Horace.
So you were not suffering from fear.
Who failed fear?
I did.
3 guys?
And I had to burn a fate point. I
I can fix.
So I failed twice.
Ooh, wow. Nasty. All right. Anybody who fails is going to be suffering -20 until you can pass the check. Okay. All right. He spent his ultimate appearing, so that's why he's done. Now we go to Torad.
Do I roll again now, or at the beginning?
Yes, you roll again at the beginning of your turn.
Okay. 0-1.
All right, you shake it off.
Maybe it's for the D6.
You only get one action this turn. You need to move or shoot.
Okay, I am going to shoot. Who am I shooting at?
Leave him to me. I point to the demon guy.
Okay. Is there any of the Alpha Legion
I'm just going
guys?
to say a couple words out loud. I don't know why, but stasis grenade.
I don't have it.
Just saying.
But we got that in mind.
Okay.
That's part of it, man.
Stasis grenade.
That's that very early. So I'm looking for like a sergeant.
Yeah, there is one.
Okay, I shoot at him. Oh yes.
You nail him.
Oh no.
And
Right in the helmetless head.
11.
looking to dodge.
Right in the Gulliver.
Where'd my blue die go?
No dice, no dodge. Right here.
All right. Boom. Oh, dodge.
Dodge it.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Place are on fire, Russ.
All right. After Torrid is the bad guys.
Ouch.
All right, not the demon threats, the other bad guys. Okay, Missile Launcher dude is dead. I still have 9 dudes left, including Sergeant. I guess I...
Yeah, because I wasn't even close to... I'm an 8.
I'm sorry, yeah, I did.
That's cool. Can I, it's a half action, so what if I use a half action, can I use something
Did I
else?
skip you too? No, you got to go.
I'm feared.
Yeah, you got to go.
What number are we on?
Yeah. Well, we were on 8, but we're actually... You can go back for a second on 10.
That's okay, I can hold till 8.
Cameron, you're on a 6. I know you're last.
Can I go?
Yeah.
First in everyone's hearts.
If I use a half action psychic power, what does that leave me with? Can I see something
You
else?
can move.
Can I move or can I shoot?
No.
7.
No, so just move?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to do...
Inspiring
do not fear the demon, brothers! Inspiring word.
Fire. Oh, nice. Good one.
I'll do it at... let's go 1 up from medium because it's kind of important.
Push?
No, not push. Medium. Sorry, medium. One up from low.
You go unfettered. Okay.
47. I probably got that. So my willpower is 52, so I made it naturally, but plus 10 for the
you're fine.
thing. I'm got it. So when Inspire goes off, it cancels all effects of fear within 40 meters.
Nice.
Well, that's everybody.
So boom.
Nice. Good work.
And then with my last action, I will...
What's your inspiring words to us?
Do not fear the demon, brothers! And then I glow brightly, and my wings like...
Now that you've glowed bright,
there you go.
I feel better now.
All right. And that was... Well, I don't think I want to close the deal. I'm ready.
He's like,
Well, I heard something about stasis grenade, so I'm going to pull out my pistol and be ready. But sword's drawn too. Sword and pistol are out.
All right, cool.
Minor action.
I'll let you aim with your pistol this round.
Thank you.
There you go. Okay, so after Michael,
Then
Torrid,
demon.
bad guys, and then it'll be Quintus and Leonidas and Cameron.
Yeah.
All right. So 9 Space Marines.
9 tactical Marines.
Sergeant. Let's see. The Space Marine Sergeant. He's not dumb. He's going to pick up a missile launcher.
Oh, snap.
He's going to fire at Craig.
Bring it.
Okay, a crack missile launches out from the missile launcher area. Ooh, right at Craig.
Oh my God.
Would you like to dodge?
I would like to dodge. And I'm not going to dodge. I'm going to, here's where I use my fate point.
There you go.
Oh, no, bring me down to 1. There. Avenge me, brother!
Yes, you are struck by a crack missile.
Oh, he's getting the book out. That's not good.
Oh, God.
Oh, how big of a smudge.
Wow, I did not expect that to work. All right.
I'll pick up your little gourds after the fight. Glands, gourds, same thing. Deathwatch is hard.
All right, 19 and 7 is 26, 29 wounds, Craig.
Okay.
What's the pen?
Pen's got to be like
Pen's got to be off the
you don't get any armor.
Yeah,
there's no armor involved.
So how many?
29.
29 becomes 21 is I'm at 0.
Oh. But he's still a whole...
Like I said, avenge me, brother!
You're not dead.
No.
But you're a heartbeat away from dead. All right, so that was a sergeant, and he's like,
I crumpled on the wall.
I've got, let's see, there was 9, so 8 more Space Marines, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you guys. So 2 of you getting double shotted.
Oh, you bring it.
You're getting double shotted. And you're getting double shotted. All right. First bolter shot, sir, is a miss. Second bolter shot, oh no, that's, it is still a hit, but you can dodge it.
You not.
Yeah, you're not very good at that. All right, you don't take any damage from that shot. All right, second shot is also a hit. That's going to be 2 hits. That's going to be 3 hits. And you can't dodge it. First one is 7, 9, 16, and your armor takes off 6, and your toughness takes up 8. So you're subtracting 14 from everything. Yeah.
And that was a 16.
Yeah. And second 16, and 17.
Okay.
You're getting chewed up by a bolter.
Yeah, I feel chewed up.
All right. On you, sir.
Yep.
Where's the
Miss.
armor bonus again?
Second guy.
Yes.
Actually, that was a jam. Second guy. Also a miss.
Nice.
Right.
Jam?
Cameron.
So it means
You're missed. Leonidas. You're missed.
Yay.
Here we go.
Okay, I got 3 hits on you, sir. Would you like to dodge?
Good start.
Oh, no.
No,
90.
no, that's a 90.
Ooh, do you have any fate points left?
I got 1 left. No. No. 61.
Ouch.
Ouchie. All your fates are gone.
All right.
No.
Take 17, 16.
Avenge me too!
Oh, no.
I'll get your guards too.
17, 16, and 19. Yeah, he was one closest to death anyway.
Nothing.
What were you, minus?
I was at 10.
Another
and it's
fallen
minus
brother.
13.
So how far are you down now?
He's at
Did you take negative damage?
Yes.
Interesting.
by how much?
But how much?
I think I'm at negative 2.
Oh, now we can see if part falls off.
Yeah, -2. Roll.
I remember this
Roll
well.
percentile, see what body part. Okay, now there's a silhouette on your
95.
thing.
Nope.
That should tell me what.
That's
area.
probably my head. Oh, no. Nope, it's my...
95 is your left leg.
Yep.
2. Okay, your feet are taken out from under you. You land prone, and you take a level of fatigue. Fatigue is going to be a -10 to everything. You're not dead. You're not even conscious. You can still act, but you're a -10 to everything. Actually, you really can't act. You're still conscious, though. You're just like... Until you get to positive. Now, the negatives don't count anymore. You're just at 0.
got this.
Right, okay.
Don't worry about it.
All right,
Okay,
cool.
we're good.
So, yeah, that was...
He hasn't been shot
You,
yet.
sir. You, sir, are getting shot.
Take your best shot.
You have renewed vigor. Too.
I missed. I jammed.
Nice.
Damn.
That's come so glowing with inspiring
Third
words.
You are. Okay, and
Dare not
now...
shoot the Emperor's 7th.
Now it is Torad's. Never mind.
Oh, that's C. It says required rank 3.
I think it's.
Do you have one
I think
called
it's
renewed
Quintus.
vigor?
It is Quintus.
I'm rank 4.
And
That's
then, yeah,
required rank
Quintus,
3.
Leonidas, Cameron.
I have some questions
you're only
about
rank
stasis
1.
grenades.
Yep.
So where this big demon prince is,
You can target either the Chaos Space Marines or the Demon Prince.
Take one out so we can kill the other group. That's what we got to do. We got to delay one for a while.
all right. Now another question. From my knowledge of throwing grenades, is there any chance of me messing with the stasis grenade?
There is.
Like pretty good.
No, it's automatic hit.
Not really. You have a pretty good ballistic skill, and you can aim with it. And it's short range, so you're actually at +20. And if you throw it at the Demon Prince, he's a really big target. So you actually get a +30 on that.
All right, I will do that.
So you need a 76 or 70
And
again.
do I do anything by popping my demeanor here, like with my ambition, like?
Okay, so one thing you guys can all do, just FYI, you can, thank you for reminding me about that. Even when you're out of fate points, you have a thing you can do called triggering your demeanor. It happens once per game. When you trigger your demeanor, you basically role play out either one of your personal or your chapter demeanor in some way. And if everybody's like, yes, that is very cool, you get the benefits of the fate point doubled, whatever that would normally be, like regaining hit points, re-rolling, adding a bonus to a roll, etc. This is the last battle of the game. Use your demeanors.
You have to have a fate point to use them, or is it a free fate
No,
point?
it's
Okay.
even if you're out of fate points, once per game, you can use your demeanor.
As our brothers fall, I'm reminded of the Battle of Macragge. And just as I fell those 3 Carnifexes that day on the battlefield and protecting that small unit of scouts, I will stasis field you, demon prince!
Cody, you just want to be over, don't you? TPK.
Very well.
35.
That's a hit.
That's a hit.
There's no saving throw against the status grade.
All right.
You've taken the demon prince out of the fight for the.
And now it just says it's an unrevealed amount of 1d5 rounds. You know.
Lasts for 1d5 rounds. That's interesting.
What do we get?
Unrevealed. All right, yes, but you've used the stasis grade. All right. After.
Thank you.
Prentice is Leonidas.
Yes.
Who's you're blood raging.
Right, so I'm blood raging. What does that mean that I?
You need to get in hand-to-hand combat.
I do. I rush towards the prince.
All right, now you have he's in a stasis.
Oh, so I can't do that.
Missile launcher.
Was I skipped?
Oh yeah.
No, you're last.
You're last.
Because you're 6 minus. Remember?
Oh yes. Okay.
Okay, then I'll rush towards the missile launcher guy.
Beat him to death.
The sergeant?
With your
The sergeant.
Yeah. Okay. You have a.
Does that everybody looks like Horus to me?
Everybody looks like Horus to you.
What's your demeanor?
Well, blood frenzy is my chapter demeanor.
Yeah.
Which kind of overrides calculating at this point.
And you actually have an ability. You have your solo mode ability. If you go to the 3rd page, once per battle you can trigger it, and it lets you reroll damage, and you can righteous trigger on a 9 or 10 with a melee weapon. Just FYI.
All I have is a knife.
No, you have a heavy bolter too.
Which is
you can use that as a melee weapon.
Yeah, you totally can.
Okay, I'll do that.
It does the same damage as a knife, but whatever.
It's cool.
It's a heavy bolter. In footing terms, it'd be a close combat weapon.
Okay, so I rush forward to the I would say I will avenge you, Torad! Horus will be defeated again!
Nice.
And
blood.
So I roll.
Okay, you get a plus 20 because you're charging.
And plus 20, and then now I'm using strength, or am I using?
You're using your weapon skill.
Weapon skill, okay. Plus 20.
Nice.
He's not going to parry that. He can't. He has missile launcher in his hands.
Yeah. So
it's missile launcher versus heavy bolter to knock down Slugfest.
All right, I beat him by
Sunday.
3 degrees success.
3 degrees.
All right, you smacked him upside the head. Are you using your ability?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So you roll a d10 for damage, and you add 12 to it. That's 16. You can re-roll that for if you want.
Oh yeah.
But you do want to.
Oh, dear.
Well, you got his attention.
No. I'm gonna spend a fate point to roll it again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
I still have one left.
Oh, John. For those listening at home, that was a 1 for the second time in a row.
Yes.
Sorry, guys.
Well, you hit him pretty good.
I got him.
But heavy bolter really isn't a close time weapon. I mean, as much as you like to make it think it is, it's not really. You hit him, and you got his attention. He's like,
oh.
All right, but you are now engaged, which is good.
Yeah.
All right, after Leonidas is Cameron. Cameron, you're last, but you now get to go.
I will charge him, and while I do so, I'd like to use.
By the way, I just want to point out your medic.
That's fine. I will. I will use Thunder's Call on the Demon Prince.
He's in a stasis grenade.
Stasis grenade makes him immune
in a
to
bubble.
He's in a bubble of stasis time.
Oh, so I can't even get to him?
No.
He's in another dimension,
Another time zone.
Why don't
you just kill a couple of these normal guys and then
heal your buddies?
Heal your
brethren.
I will heal you, sir.
Who else needs healing?
The other space wolf.
Oh yeah. Either of us.
The dogs are down.
All right, so do I roll Medicaid?
You would, and you add 30.
Oh yeah. That would be adding 30.
Is that an 01 you rolled there?
No, 61.
61.
Yeah, I got it. 78. So 2 degrees of success.
All right, so you roll a d5, add 2.
Nice. 7.
And then add your intelligence bonus, which is 3, so 10 points. Yay! Okay, go back to Craig. You're like, is he dead? Is he dead? No, he's not. Nice.
You're smacking the retractor away.
All right. Next turn is
I'm not dead.
Barger. Yeah, you can.
I'm going to use. Can I use my demeanor?
You can if you want to
do it.
Having survived the great hunt and been in many fierce battles, I am far too proud to be fallen by such an unworthy foe.
There you go.
Oh,
D5 times 2.
Yes.
Did you write that down?
No. So 6.
No, that'd be 4 actually.
Oh right, 4. 4. That's still positive 2.
You're still positive. Well, no, you're not negative.
All right, so
you couldn't be negative. You're 4. But that means you can actually get up.
Haha.
He's like, I live. What do you want to do?
Shoot somebody?
All right. One of the chaos space marines?
Yeah, just one of the chaos space
All right.
Hank.
How many are left of the Marines?
One of the space marines is dead. The rest are alive.
Yeah.
So there's
I was too busy
Yeah.
getting up to.
By the way, you have smite.
I do. It's coming.
It's
I had to defeat everybody first.
I have a bad memory of the last time he used smite.
All right. Genghis.
Semi-automatic firing upon the Marine next to the one he shot.
Okay.
Yep. Hits 34. What are my bonuses?
Okay, you're at short range plus 10.
Yep.
And you're a bolter master, so plus 10.
Okay, so plus 20. 62, 34.
So 62, 42. You got 2 hits.
degrees. Yep, 2
All right.
hits.
Roll them up. And who you're shooting some dude, I guess.
2d10.
Take the highest.
Okay, that's
Plus
8.
11.
Yep, 19.
So 19.
Okay. And second hit.
Same thing.
Okay. You. Oh, wait, it's not that one. Yeah, you shoot him pretty good. He's not dead, though.
Okay.
All right, after Genghis. Also, don't forget, you also have crack grenades. So,
and can I use my Saga of the Beast Slayer while shooting, or is it just hand to hand?
It is supposed to be for hand to hand.
Oh, and that's against the big dude.
It would have to be against the big dude. Yeah, that's why I put it on there. It's for the demon friends. All right, after Genghis is Michael.
Yeah, we're gonna. Are they close enough to get? How close
Yes.
are they to get? Oh yeah,
Yes.
we're gonna smite poker then. In the name of the Emperor, I command you to die. Smite. I rolled a 30. By the way, we're on medium level again. So,
By the way,
I wouldn't go to
It's
high.
like a grill. You've got low.
Yeah, we're medium. That's pretty successful,
Chop,
actually.
puree, liquefy.
Sure. Medium rare. That's very successful, actually, with plus 10 for the thing. I'm 2 degrees of success.
Okay. So read smite, and I think you do lots of damage.
Yeah, so smite, first guy's hit by, you don't make a blitz success, your hit roll, your focus test is your hit roll. Deals D10 energy damage with penetration equal to my psychic level, which is 4. And any creatures within a meter times, so 4 meters of the guy being hit, which would be the centermost guy, will also be affected.
Only 1d10 damage?
I think it's 1d10 per
side.
Yeah, PR, sorry, right. So it's
So
4d10.
every one of those guys takes 4d10 damage.
Yes,
How many guys
exactly.
did you hit?
Well, how close are they together? Within 4 meters.
Within 4 meters? Roll a d5.
9.
So 5.
5. Nice, like it.
5 guys take 4d10 damage.
40 10s, ready?
Holy cow.
Pen 10.
There's 6 points total. Ooh, and another 10. That's 16 and 22.
Okay, roll hit again.
20. So
You did, so burst that 10.
Another 3.
So 25.
Yep.
25 pen 10. Okay,
With-
yeah,
with
you.
with penetration 4. Yeah.
Penetration
Oh
4.
no, 4. It's 4 per. It's 4 per
just 4?
PR. No,
Yeah, it's just 4.
Just 4.
Okay.
1 per PR. Yeah.
So 25 with a 4 would be. Okay, well, yeah, 21 minus 8. 13 damage. All right, the one you were shooting at, Genghis, is dead, and 4 more of them are wounded.
Lightning arcs out. Fries a bunch of dudes.
Okay. And after Michael is the Demon Prince. I'm frozen. Torad.
Thank you. Commander. You are worthy. Okay, I'm going to shoot whoever looks the most damaged.
There's several of them.
And I'm going to hit them with...
Yes, you are. That's 3 hits.
That's max, right?
Yeah, 3 hits.
So first guy is going to take not a whole hell of a lot. 13, so nothing. Second shot is 16. And third shot is 18.
Okay, yeah, you take down another one. So far we have 3 dead Marines. 3 dead cast Marines. Next, 4 cast. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. And now, after Torad, who's blazing away, we got Quintus. No, bad guys. My bad.
What, may I ask, where are the other Space Marine...
The Iron Hands?
Yeah, well, all of them. Yeah, and Akitai and...
They're frozen in the spell.
Oh, they were frozen.
The trap that was set to catch them.
Gotcha, okay.
They are caught in that trap.
Okay.
The one you brought them into.
Oh.
You should have picked the
And to be
spot.
fair, the Iron
You don't need to rub it
I would
in.
say, in my briefing report anyway, we'll be blaming the Iron Hands on that one.
All right.
Approved.
So there is 1, 2, 3.
This is not a blade.
Exactly one each for all of you except you're down anyway. Well, they believe you're down. So you, sir, are missed. You, sir, are hit. Do you want to dodge?
Yes.
Remember, 2 of them have
You
jams.
really can't. That's true. You really can't dodge anyway. But, all right,
I did.
They did. All right. You're hit for 19.
Ouch.
19 minus 14.
All right, 2 guys who have jammed weapons. One charges you.
Okay.
In close combat.
Good. I stick my
With
foot
a
out.
knife, and he misses. One charges you in close
Very
combat. He is an idiot. He will hit.
All right, I'd like to
You want to
parry.
parry? Yes, you would.
Probably not.
No, but can I do something with my demeanor?
You can.
I will aspire to glory and fend off his...
You really want a knife. I mean...
It's just a new... We got a demon friend.
I will aspire later. Sorry.
All right, you suffer 19 from the knife.
Okay.
In the chest.
Way better.
Should have aspired to glory.
So remember, this has no pen, right?
All right.
So it's minus.
Your armor, your armor's much higher.
Your shot. I miss. Your shot.
Oh, right. And
Oh, not you. You. And I miss.
Oh, 13.
I'm done. Okay.
18.
Quintus.
the knife's only pen 2 also.
Yeah, so you took-
So you take
16.
You save 16. You soak 16.
So you take 3.
Okay, 3.
Thank you.
You're up, dude.
Come up.
It's hard.
All right. I think that my best weapon at this point is my servo arm. And so I'd like
Is it ever
to
not?
that. Oh.
Maybe a long range.
All right. So I'd like to take somebody who looks damaged. And
Okay.
Does the servo arm doesn't act differently, right? Like I can't use that and do an
You should
attack,
jack up
right?
a healthy guy, man.
You really, I mean, not in some cases you can, but in close combat, not so much.
All right. So I'm going to charge a guy
And punch him with the servo fist.
and
With tastical.
6. That's kind of witty.
Okay. Nice try though. You bet you crash the wall. You make big spikes in the wall there, cracks in the wall. We did Genghis already. We did Quintus. Leonidas.
Can you heal yourself?
You can.
Is that separate from charging and attacking people? Or?
Well, if you're okay, you can heal yourself if you're a medic, or if you have fate points. You want to spend a fate point?
How much do I get for that?
D5.
Yeah, better.
Okay.
Nice.
5 wounds. You're up.
Okay, so I'm engaged. So I guess I gotta keep it that.
All right. You can all out attack for plus 20, which means you can't parry or dodge. You
Sure.
want.
Yeah.
All right, go for it.
No. I miss.
Whiff. All right.
So, how do I miss? I'm in close combat with a big.
When you ladies who don't fuel slap fight, come join the rest of us.
Ouch.
All right, Cameron.
I'm going to go all out and swing at the guy that I'm engaged with.
Okay.
Mystery 34.
All right. Your damage bonus will kill him.
Okay, fantastic.
You casually.
Damn, I'm good.
It's a relic blade.
What are we down to?
There is 1, 2, 3, 4 dead. Sorry, 5 dead. So 5 left, and 2 of those are wounded.
5 left.
Yeah.
Oh, there's 10.
There were 10.
10-man squad.
All right, after Cameron.
There are both 5 dead.
Top of the round, Barger.
5 left.
I will shoot
Half left or half?
at one of the not wounded guys.
Okay. Do you have any crack grenades, just out of curiosity?
I only have frag grenades,
Oh, do you? Okay.
I think.
Okay. No, that's cool. Never mind. Yeah, well, you do. Well, yeah, you should be shooting because you have the stalker.
Yeah.
Never mind. My
So I will
bad.
aim and shoot and get a really good hit.
Nice.
That's 6.
All right, so you're gonna roll 4 dice. Take out the lowest. Add them all together.
1.
19.
No, take out the
Take out the one. So 9, 16, 19. Yep.
All right, and add the damage bonus.
24.
Yeah, you dispatch another one. His head. explodes from the head reactive wound. I was assuming he was targeting a wounded one.
He said
unwounded.
He said unwounded. I was going to try and take one out of those.
A clean kill. Didn't work out. It was a good shot, though.
I thought it was a bad call.
24.
Yeah, you...
Uses run from mundane food storage to the preservation of the Ultramarines Primarch.
All right.
Is that what it says?
Nice.
All right. So Varder's gone. Jenkins.
Okay. I'm being charged.
Yeah.
But I have counterattack.
You do what I missed, so you get an extra swing.
Oh, is that what it does? I don't get a bonus for charging? Extra swing? Cool.
Yeah. You get 2 swings this turn.
So my just straight up weapon skill?
Yeah, you want to whip out a knife? Well, you can also go all out and get a plus 20 if you don't want to parry dodge.
No, I want to be able to parry dodge. I do hit.
All right.
And I'm going to roll the hit again.
Okay.
And that misses.
All right. And your knife damage is D10 plus 12.
All right. If you say so.
20. Nice. And it's pen 2, so I take off 8, and 8 I take off 16, so I take 4 damage, which is enough to finish him off because he's the one guy.
Yeah, clank.
All right.
As Torek says, I marine stab him.
Nice. Okay.
Reverse crit.
After Jenkins, Michael.
What do we got left there for bad guys?
You got 4 Space Marines.
I believe I said, in the name of the Emperor, I command you to die.
This might be the time to push.
Might be. This is big dude over here to the right.
Yeah. No. Medium grill.
Medium grill.
All right.
Good thing, too, I rolled a 77.
Oh, well, that's still a...
That's
still triggers.
That's a bad.
Well, my willpower is 52.
Yeah, even if you pass.
72.
Passing is good, but doubles still do...
Oh, yeah, doubles are bad, so it triggers anyway.
Does it still
But if I was at higher, it'd be worse.
Oh, it still goes off.
Yeah.
It still goes off.
So, it's off, and then... What do you want to do, me or them first?
Let's do you first.
All right, fun.
Why don't you roll a percentile for me?
Let's see, 81, probably not good.
80's high, yeah.
I thought I was on medium, though, because it's worse if it's higher level.
That's
right?
Prince appears.
81, yeah. Okay, roll
I was
again.
sucked into the warp.
Roll again, roll low. You want to roll low on this one.
76.
Oh, cataclysmic blast.
Oh, dear. Well, my bad.
Again.
The Psyker's power overloads, arcing out in great bolts of warp energy.
Ow.
Anyone within D10 meters of the Psyker.
Hello.
Roll a D10.
That's probably 6 meters to the Psyker.
All right, you know what? Roll a D5.
Pretty much everybody.
2, which is 1.
Okay, 1 bad guy is in range. So this is going to be helpful. Anyone within 1d10 meters of the Psyker takes 1d10 plus 5 energy damage. So you and this guy are both taking d10 plus 5 energy damage.
Okay.
Not reduced by toughness or armor.
Okay, so the D10 plus 5, so it's only 6. I rolled a 1.
All right, well, you finish off the wounded guy.
And I take 6 myself.
You take 6 yourself. Also, you may use no further powers for a d5 hours afterwards.
Now, but did this might actually go off?
Yes, it does. Yeah, this is in 40k when you roll double ones.
Right.
Power works, but you take it one.
Nice. So the power goes off, so now we got to resolve the smite, right?
Yeah.
So how many guys are they all so close enough together to all be hit?
Yes.
Okay, good. So there's 3 guys left now?
Yes.
And so now we're rolling, how much smite do we get? I forget. 40-10, right. So there is 7 and a 4, so that's 11. Ooh, and there's another 10 more points, that's 21.
All right.
With penetration 4.
You have finished off the Chaos Space Marines. They are all
cost?
They dropped down, yes. At what cost indeed? For as the last Chaos Space Marine falls, the field around the
Of course it does.
Fools!
I will destroy you.
You may have defeated my minions, but I will take you all down. Starting with...
This battle.
You! That's right.
Yeah, that's kind of
Makes
appropriate.
perfect sense.
Just in time.
The Demon Prince extends his wings and leaps across the room in a lightning-fast blur, whipping sword over his head. He has a weapon skill of 75. He is charging you for a 95.
Honoring the Codex.
He rolled a 33 hit. Would you like to parry?
I'm honoring the hell.
I would like to parry and dodge and platypus.
Oh boy.
And in a stunning turn of events, I was rolling on the opposite.
Still didn't
Only a 5.
Wow. All right, you are impaled by a demon's sword.
Oh dear.
This is not good. This is really, really not good.
Damn Tyranids didn't get
To
me
the
off
demon
the
sword
fucking
impale table.
Sorry about that.
Yes, there should be a demon sword impale table. But in fact, I was just looking up the actual damage of the weapon, which is
You got a little
I was at 2.
2d10 plus 25.
Ow.
Dead.
Pen 6.
Let me help you out there.
So 14, 20, 25, and 14 is 30 now.
Your gourds are mine.
39 pen 6.
Yeah.
39. I just want to do the math. It's 33. So it's 25 points of damage. I was at 7. So somewhere around.
So what happens is you burn a permanent fate point. You burn them. Otherwise, because you would be dead if you didn't do this. You burn a permanent fate point. You are at 0 wounds. You have taken a critical wound. Roll d5.
No, my neuroglottis.
They get me there every time too. It's really annoying.
Detect poison anymore.
Roll a d5, sir.
Sorry. That's a 0.
Let's try. Well done. I like that. I like that.
He might have wrong.
All right, rending body 5.
Excellent book, by the way.
You take a d5 levels of fatigue, sir.
I trying to suck up to the GM.
D5
levels of fatigue. Yeah.
So the 5.
No, roll again.
Oh. That's 5.
You take 5 levels of fatigue. All right. Now you don't pass out, but you're at minus 50 to do anything right now.
Good news.
Until you're
You should
healed.
try and dodge.
I don't need to role play that much fatigue.
All right, you've been stabbed and stabbed deeply, and you're like, ah, no. All right. Let me rub those guys anymore. You've gone. Deep Prince is gone. Genghis is gone. Targar's gone. It is Torad's turn.
I didn't already go? I'm going to shoot the Demon Prince.
All right.
Sounds like a plan.
Miss. Hardcore.
If I may point out something,
Yeah.
you have a guy with a heavy bolter round full of Hellfire rounds. If only you could calm him down.
Yeah.
You might
I'm going to go fellowship my buddy over there, try to
That might be.
charm
I'm
him.
just saying.
Fellowship the hell out of
I'm
him.
going to fellowship the hell out of him.
Studious. You're studious.
You're beating him with a dead body.
I have studied the angry nature of my brothers in the Fang, and I know how to calm people down.
Tell him a comic story. Go for it.
Don't calm down. That's not going to help.
You could. If you had plus 30.
And it's plus 20, so 61. So I literally missed it by 10.
Would you like to re-roll?
I would. That's what guys. Yeah, of course I would. And I make it. Look at that.
All right. You are no longer blood
hell down! I slap it.
Okay, all
You're
right.
no longer blood rage.
I'm okay. I'm okay, guys.
Oh, it's not Horus.
It's just Bob.
Demon Prince. It's much better.
All right. You're up next, by the way.
Handle that.
Shoot him.
Now,
You would be up next.
Yeah, I will bleed.
Quietly.
What do you want to do?
So wherever I'm standing, I will back up a step and
All right.
and lock
Unload.
and unload on it.
All right. Now, have you used your demeanor yet?
This is blood frenzy.
No.
That's
Yeah, but did you?
Remember, the demeanor is calculating, which I don't know if it's like.
Target lock his eyeball.
Fair enough.
I don't even know how to role play that in this situation.
No
Let's see. Should I shoot the demon
He's
prince?
a really big. You're short range. He's a really big demon prince, so you're actually at a plus 20 to hit him.
Okay, great.
So go for it and see how many shots you hit.
Oh.
I missed by 1.
Do you have a fate point?
I've got 1 left.
Use that son of a bitch.
Go.
hit him with napalm shells.
I missed by a lot more than 1.
Oh, dear.
While behind him's all burning.
It's okay.
I
I will charge him, and while doing so,
Thunder's word, bitches.
Thunder's call.
Thunder's call, yeah, my
He
bad.
suffers a minus 10 penalty to check anyone else and must pass a challenging AG test to disengage.
Nice.
So
Basically, he's on you now.
Yep. So I'm tanking.
A little late.
So it was in a stasis bubble.
You did try.
I tried. So do I get plus 20 for the charge?
You do, and he's big, so you plus another plus 10.
Okay, cool. Yes.
Nice.
Does
Okay.
degrees of success matter?
Not right now, no.
Okay. So demolish.
Doesn't he have the special ability? That,
the swift
fire
thing.
Yeah, it does matter.
Works like
Okay,
a semi.
so-
Dave.
Well, not on the charge, though.
What?
He thought it was a fire alarm.
just sounded
That would be
like-
cool.
Not on the charge, though,
Okay.
actually.
So.
You have to use it when you're just standing next to him.
Alright, so it's going to be 8 plus 7, 15. E.
15?
Uh,
On 2d10 plus 20?
Oh, plus 20. 28.
Ha! That sounds a lot more like it.
Penetration 9.
All right, yeah, you stab the sword of Asclepian deep into the demon lord's chest, and he growls in pain. Bright ichor stains the carpet.
Ichor, I love
what
it.
was left of the carpet?
My strength be legend.
Ooh,
bitches. That's all I got.
All right. Don't forget, this is a new battle. You can use things like feat of strength and all that stuff. All right, after Cameron, its new round starts with Varger.
I will use my burst of speed to run for the missile launcher.
Excellent idea.
Well done, brother.
You totally do. You run over there, you grab the missile launcher, and you unload it.
Crack missile.
Chunk! You loaded it. Now, normally you guys would be like, ooh, chaos stuff. But this is actually a salamander's missile launcher taken from the field of battle.
I noted that.
So you're actually like, the machine spirit of the weapon is like in tune with you.
Ah, cool.
Good.
You read there.
So you have it, you've loaded it, you can't fire it yet.
Keep
Genghis.
distracted.
I have a question. Can I don't have any skill in Medicae. Can I try to heal him as unskilled? And with him being critically wounded, what does that think? And the reason is he's got a servo arm. I have a combat knife. So even though I've got awesome, I can hit twice. Who cares? It's pen two.
There,
If you can get him off the sword, you're saying?
yeah, that's a good point.
Genghis log.
There is a salamander's issue chainsword lying on the floor. You can pick that up. If you
Oh,
want
there
to.
is. Okay. But how does can I? Or it's just if you're unskilled, you can't even do it.
It's not a basic. It's not a basic. so you
What if I
can't do it without
What if I
being
used a
trained.
fate point?
Yeah, not so much. I mean,
Okay, so it
there's
doesn't
really
work
no
like
such
that.
thing as
Okay.
magical healing in 40k.
If you fail by enough, don't you actually hurt them?
Yeah, you really don't want to do that.
All right. I'm gonna try. Yep. I will.
Write a memo.
Is the salamander?
What you do is you grab him by the feet and you swing him around.
He's going to fill out some invitations to the...
Is the chainsword within normal
Party.
speed?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I run, grab, charge?
Yes.
That's what I'll do.
All right.
What do I get? 2 attacks?
Do you have switch attack?
No, but because of my saga of the Beast Slayer. What is it? Doesn't it give me
Side
two?
Slayer, you re-roll any attack.
Reroll. Okay.
Yeah.
So on weapon skill 53 plus 10 on the charge.
20.
Oh,
And he's
okay.
big, so additional 10.
Oh, so 73. Got it. 47.
All right. Kick ass.
2 degrees.
Now, it's not just...
That doesn't matter.
When you, now, Side Beast Slayer is not just hits, it's damage too, if you want.
Okay.
Ooh.
Cool.
Which is pretty badass.
All right.
Okay, so roll
Chains,
it.
I don't know what a chainsword
Chainsword is going to be a D10 plus 16.
And it's rending. Right?
And it's rending, so you're going to roll
two dice
tearing.
and drop the
Exactly.
Okay. That's a
So drop
6.
the 3. Yeah.
And 6 plus 6 is
22.
22.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not going to reroll.
Plus your strength bonus, right?
Oh,
Which should be pretty damn high.
yeah. Plus
You can
10.
use a
Yeah,
feat of strength.
so
Yeah.
total is...
Oh, and you could do a feat of strength, which doubles your
totally
strength
good.
bonus.
Yeah, add 4 more.
42,
So
so 42.
So let's do it. There we go.
42 total?
Yep.
You carve a good chunk in him.
What's the pen of a chainsword?
4.
Okay.
You carve a good chunk in the demon prince, and more ichor stains the carpet. And he's thinking he probably should have taken out someone else first instead of the tech marine. All right, Genghis, Michael, force weapon. You can still activate.
I was going to ask, can I still
Yes.
channel the force weapon?
You can.
Finish it.
I'm going to pop my demeanor. When I served in the company of honor, we fought many a demon, and I was born to slay the likes of you, foul spawn. And I leaped towards him with the jetpack and
Nice.
impaled to impale him with
Pulls
my
a Spartacus,
blade.
he's got the blade
Yeah,
over his
that's
head.
Spartacus! There we go. So first I got to roll a hit.
Yep.
So this basically gives me a free reroll or whatever with bopping the demeanor. or-
It counts as a fate point doubled.
All right. And I'm charging.
Okay.
So I rolled a 47, which is an easy hit with my weapon skill of 53.
Yeah, no bad, no problem there.
So I've hit him, and the force weapon is normally, what is it, D10 plus my...
Well, I've added in your psi rating on your sheet.
Oh, it's already here? Great,
Yeah.
awesome.
But you can try to activate it, which is an
I'm gonna
opposed
activate it.
willpower test.
Right.
Now, my willpower's still pretty good because I'm a demon prince.
Oh, you bring it.
Okay. Now, do you want to push this one?
Yeah, I'm going to push it. But I'm going to have to re-roll that because I'm going to spend my fate point to re-roll that. So
Okay.
99.
All right, absolutely.
All right?
Now, pushing it means is you're automatically going to trigger phenomena, but your psi rating goes up to 7.
Yeah, we're going all the way in. So, Which
Okay.
makes the damage even more, right?
It
Plus
does.
the boost.
It does. And it adds, so now you're adding 35 to your willpower.
Okay.
So roll and tell me how many degrees success you get.
07. Yeah!
Okay. Yeah. Okay, how many degrees of success is that?
Well, we added 30 to my willpower.
5.
So my willpower's at 52. So at 35 is 87, and I rolled a 7, so that's 8
degrees
of success.
Roll
my God.
8d10.
All right.
Jeez.
Here.
There's
Here.
there's 12.
Here's a...
I rolled 2, so I need 6 more.
4, 5.
Well, I got 2 here, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus the 2 I already rolled for 12, right?
All right.
So there's another 10. So there's 10, and another 10 is 20, and another 10 is 30, 35 with a chance to boost, right, if I hit him again?
Yeah.
47 total.
Plus the 12.
Yeah, so 47, thank you, and I got to roll to hit again. That's a miss, but I can burn my second reroll from my thing. So I rolled a 67 with a 52, but he's large, you said?
Yeah, I still got it.
So I get him again, so I get another 10 to that. So another 3 to what was my total?
47 plus 10.
And you had another 10, so you do that again.
Oh, do I have to roll a hit again to get the other 10 boosted?
Yeah,
No, I don't think you did roll the second.
You did roll.
Well, he did roll 2. No, you
didn't roll 2 10.
You only rolled 1 10.
Oh,
But
yeah,
you get an additional
He
hit for
added
the
up
sword.
the 10.
Right. So that was just a regular hit.
That was the psychic energy.
Right, psychic energy, so it was 50?
57.
57.
And then roll a d10 and add
Add the
15.
sword's damage, right? So 3, another 15 is another 18 to the total. So 60...
75?
75.
Yes, you plunge your horse into the heart of the demon prince, channel all of your psychic might, and he's reduced to a cinder.
Well, it's a psychic trigger because I maxed out.
Yeah, you're done for several hours.
Yeah, okay. There's no
And
event.
Oh, phenomenon.
No, it's a phenomenon because I went all in. So I might, sucked into the warp be a Gandalf, go back later in a white armor suit. What's that?
Roll percentile.
Michael the White.
You have a chance to summon another demon prince.
Yeah, that'd be good.
God.
06.
Oh, yeah, you're
That's fine.
Unholy stench.
Oh, God, it's covered in demon ichor. Like,
Congratulations. You've beaten Trader's Dawn. The trap is defeated. The captains are freed. The way that your stuff worked out, the White Scars and the Iron Hands actually ended up as the closest. Yeah, bromance. They're going to have an honor debt between them due to your actions that you guys took today. There's still a little tension between Salamanders and White Scars. They have the highest remaining, but it's below 10. It's manageable. Congratulations. You guys did a great job.
Thank you, Ross.
That's that.
Great.
Thanks for purchasing a D6G Lost Chapter. Supporting the show helps it grow.